so sorry I'm late. I ran over with my client that I was just with, and then I had a little lash emergency. I had to re-glue my lashes. So, you know, just real problems over here. But hi guys. It is 2:12 here in California, 212. We're already starting with some good number signs. All right, so hi Ashley, hi Lauren, hi Amaya, hi Gia. Hello. Oh, I already said Ashley. I'm like, let me make sure I'm getting everybody. Hello, Anuhia. Hello. And hello, Beachy Farmhouse. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and just let people kind of join. It's 411 in Texas, 311 in New Mexico. I love it. I love it. Yeah, definitely. Make a wish for sure. So it's been a minute since I've been live, and I apologize having to reschedule it, but you know, life happens, right? And you know, like I put in my post, you know, it's always when duty calls, family calls, you go, you help, right? So anyway, so thank you guys. I have such an amazing tribe. You guys are always just amazing. So, you know, just readers have very, you know, human lives too, right? So, anyways, hi Emily, yay, Emily's here. Hi Baldish, hi Daisy, hi Shannon. Alex is here, yay. Oh, that reminds me. I have to put Alex on the list. Okay, Alex, you're so far last on the list. So hi Bappa, you made it, yay. All right, so we've got the tribe here. I love it. Okay. So you know, for the message today, I had a week from, I think it was Sunday, last Sunday, I was scheduling the live for Monday. Couldn't do it Monday, and then had scheduled it for yesterday, but like I said, duty calls. So but the download that I had gotten, which is why I titled it, like, you know, the reading, what it was like, your life is shifting, and that might be kind of like, well, duh, like life is always shifting, but this is big. That's why it came through as a message, as a download. And then a couple days ago, or on Friday, I went on Instagram, and right at like the top of my news feed was this beautiful, and I posted it on the community page, this beautiful, like, just, it was a meme, you know, but all it said was life is shifting. And I was like, okay. And then I saw that, you know, the night before, the day before, that I was supposed to do the live yesterday. So I was like, this is wild confirmation. So we're gonna dig into that today. We're just gonna see. I know I always say the collective message won't be very long, but and it always ends up being long. But really today, all I'm feeling, because I have, you guys, like, I have at least 3-4 pages here in one of my channeling notebooks. I fill these up really fast. I have them all over the place. I have several readings that I need to record for the collective and collective messages. One of which is a love message in regards to a divine union and partnership that operates at the 5D level. So I'm really excited to record that. But today we're going to tap into just a little bit of the shifts happening, because we know that, like, you know, obviously the astrology transits, you know, we're getting blasted with like X-class solar flares, you know, just a lot. It's intense, right? The eclipses, Mercury retrograde, Pluto retrograde, like we just have a lot going on, right? So yes, new, everything. Yes, absolutely. So I would love to know maybe how some of you guys are feeling. Like, maybe, you know, are you feeling some new activations? Are you feeling new upgrades? Are you feeling, you know, is your psychic ability coming through strong? Are you tuning into things before they happen? Are you feeling sad? Are you feeling crazy? Are you, right? Okay. So just an example, this is a safe space, right? So, and thank you to my wonderful moderators for helping. Funny, by the way, you guys. So yesterday, just to try it out, because I see other readers who they do like the zodiac messages or collective messages. And instead of uploading it as, you know, as soon as I'm done recording it, which I always do, I thought I would try the premiere feature, which is, you know, it's basically where it premieres and I can tune in on a live chat and watch the reading along with you guys, which was really nice. I really enjoyed that. I was able to talk and they were asking, you know, talking about the reading and, you know, tuning in. But funny because on the premiere live chat, because it's not like an actual, I don't think, right? Like, I don't know what the difference is between this kind of a live stream, because it is a live stream, but it's not in real time. I've already recorded it, but it's live as it plays. But there were no, you know, how we've been getting the interferences of like the comments and stuff. There was none of that at all on the live premiere for Capricorn and Gemini yesterday. Or the DMDF reading that I did yesterday. So I thought that was interesting. But for some reason, when we, you know, live stream here, it's been a little bit of a different story, but all good. That's why we have these amazing moderators who are not afraid to block and delete. So, and Emily and Alex, I obviously trust both of you guys beyond, so I'm not gonna worry about it. So Bappa, drained and irritated. Yeah, I feel that. I feel things. Okay, so Uthapa says, I feel things changing for the better, even though it's all still falling apart. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. And I'm still unsure of the future, but I'm from okay, that's a little misprint. Practice, that's all I know. I'm confused and lost like crazy. And then Emily says, tuning into things before they happen, shadow work coming through. Yes, a lot of shadow work, absolutely. Psychic senses getting stronger. Yay, all the things, perfect. Yes, Alex. Yeah, absolutely. You know, but honest, I mean, I'll see. And if you guys, you know, see them, I don't, you know, want to bother you guys for a premiere. But I did like that. The only thing about that, and this is what YouTube has been doing to us readers, and I'm sure a lot of other people, but readers, we live stream and we post all the time and, you know, but like, you know, like during the premiere or during a live, right? Like when I'm done with the live, you know, it'll say like for a live stream like this, you know, like I'll pop off and it'll be like, oh, like 8,000 views, like people tuned in here and there, even if they just popped in and popped out. But then when the live ends, you know, and then it's like posted, okay, you know, for playback onto my channel, all of those views disappear, literally. Like, and that was not something that YouTube has always done. That's just another way that, you know, the shifts that they've been making are not in favor of us. Like there's people like you guys know Infinity from Magnetize Yourself, who's got like, you know, almost 300,000 followers. When she goes live, she's got like 2,000 people on a live at any given time. But I've seen her lives, and then like when she posts afterwards, the live, all of those things, all of those views and, you know, likes disappear. So it's like, it doesn't even make sense, you know? But anyways, yeah, so, you know, we'll see. Maybe I'll keep trying the premiere features because I kind of like that. I like being able to tune in and watch the reading with, you know, whoever is on. I won't be able to be on all of them, obviously, but I like that. It was nice. So, oh, Bappa, thank you, honey. Thank you for that. Oh, you know, some prayers and good juju's your way for sure. Yes, yep, see, yeah. Orlando says I follow her too, and then Shannon says I watch her too and notice that as well. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's a thing, and it's not cool. It's definitely not cool for us. You know, and it's like, what happens to all those views and what happens to the monetization for that person? Like, I feel bad for people who have like the big followings like that, you know, because, you know, but whatever, it is what it is, right? We just got to keep trucking on and pushing through. So that's what we do, right? Okay. So, it's a good feature, just my 2 cents. Okay. All right. Yeah. I like it too. Oh, thank you, Selena. Thank you, my love. I recognize you. I recognize you from the comments and on the videos and stuff. Thank you so much for that. Thank you, honey. Also, this is kind of random, but I've been loving listening to 60s and 70s music lately. It feels good to hear. Ooh, you know, between incarnations, it doesn't have to be that long of a time, by the way, right? An example would be maybe you were born in the 80s in this lifetime, but maybe you were alive in the 60s or 70s or 50s. Okay, it is not. It's that's a thing. It doesn't have to. It's 222 in California. It doesn't have to be like 500 years in between lifetimes or something. I mean, I'm sure it can be for sure, right? But I feel a lot of star seeds who are here on Earth at this time. I feel that we did, Emily. And I'm not saying that's why, but that's what immediately I picked up on was, okay, she might be resonating with the music all of a sudden because she's like opened up another level, and maybe all of a sudden, you know, it's like, right, tuning back into maybe stuff that you were very into. 80s child, woo woo, yep, woo woo. I love that. The Sade. Yeah, yesterday, the Sade, No Ordinary Love. What's funny about that is Ashley says, I definitely feel I was around in the 60s, like in Southern California. Oh, I don't doubt it, honey. If you feel that, I 100%. I agree. I agree. Like for me, I mean, I resonate highly with, I mean, I love like you know, you guys know me, I'm a country girl, so I love country music, and I'm like a big classic rock fan, like Led Zeppelin and Fleetwood Mac and like, right, all these things. So I resonate with all of that stuff, but like I feel, because I'm super connected to like the 1920s, the flapper era, you know? Okay, so I feel I was incarnated, and I've never really tried to tap into this, but I feel I was around during like the early 1900s. And then I feel that I came back through in like the 1950s. I'm going to say the 50s, but like maybe like later 50s, 61, 62, somewhere around there. Like, I don't know. But it's kind of crazy, you know, and then to like reincarnate only like 30 years later, that's crazy too, right? But it happens all the time. Daisy says she's been watching a lot of shows from the 1700s. Exactly. We are drawn to certain time eras in history for very specific reasons because we more than likely were there. So I don't doubt it. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, your grandma was a flapper. I love that. I love that. Yeah, that's been a Halloween costume of mine several times too. I love the style, I love the music, I love all the things, you know, just everything about it. The Great Gatsby, like you know, the whole era was just like amazing for me. Alex is drawn to the future because the future is simultaneously already happening. So I don't doubt that either. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, except right, different timelines. So absolutely, Alex, I 1,000% agree with that. Yeah, if you feel like you passed in a car accident in the late 60s, I wouldn't doubt it, you know. If you've watched movies or shows where, right, it's like in a certain time era like that, you know, and maybe you in the movie, right, it's like 1960s, and right, you're driving along and you're like old, like, you know, Chevy Bel Air or whatever it was at the time, right? And then you see something like that, it can affect you very deeply, or you can just connect to it very deeply because it's like, whoa, like I resonate, right? So it's crazy. It's wild. I love past life stuff. That's why I love doing the Akashic readings. So, all right. So I'm going to get started with the message. Let's see. Let's see what comes through. I don't know where I'm going to be guided first, but I was guided to pick up my alchemy, the Wild Unknown Tarot. It's the Wild Unknown Alchemy, though. I love Kim Krans, her oracle decks, her tarot. I love it. Sorry, guys. I'm just going to clear the energy a little bit. All right. Oh, yeah, Daisy. Oh, yeah, huh? Me and Emily love Outlander. I mean, I know a lot of people do, but Outlander, definitely. I have very strong lifetimes and past lives in Scotland, Ireland, and Wales. Actually, my lineage on my mother's side, German, Welsh. Okay, like my great grandparents, I believe, were like they lived in Wales, or my opa, his mom, was from there, but Gaelic, the Gaelic language, the Celtic energy, that is so profound for me. Big time. Big time. But Outlander, yeah, it's awesome. Awesome. And what's awesome about Outlander is that shit is real. That is real. Okay. Time travel, you know, go walking through portals, like all of that. Like people like think of it as like sci-fi or something mythical. It's not. It's not whatsoever. Um, yeah, Ireland, Celtic. Yep, 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 yep. Love the fairy druids. Yep, absolutely. Yeah. Um, so Celtic, yeah. See, and what's funny about that kind of stuff is like, you know, a lot of us were around in these periods or in these, you know, whatever you want to call them. Just like we resonate for a lot of us, like Atlantis, ancient Egypt. So it's very specific, and it's you know, and just like we're here right now, this is a very, you know, 500, 1,000 years from now on Earth, it's going to be very different. And this stuff that we're doing right now is going to be in the history books. Maybe not like, you know what I mean, but it's going to be like a different way of living on Earth and all that. And this is a prophecy timeline that we are in. So we're literally watching prophecies be fulfilled in real time in our lifetimes right now. Okay. It's wild. It's crazy. Sci-fi is just science we haven't figured out yet. Yeah. Yeah. Or maybe we have, right? We just don't remember it, right? Because I think a lot of us do. We know stuff. We know the things. Okay. So let's go ahead and let's pull a few cards as far as this message goes before we, you know, start the live readings. I have, there it is. I have 20 people on the list today. Which, you know, normally I don't usually take that many, but it's fine because I'm just gonna, when I get to the live portion of the readings for you guys, I'm gonna move the camera so you just see my hands so I can really just focus, because you guys know me. Obviously, I'm very wordy. I like to write, talk, and explain. But when I'm focused on just that, I can just channel and then I get the messages out more quickly. So, all right. Okay. So thank you, my loves, for sharing, for, you know, just being here, for sharing. I appreciate all of you guys so much. We are soul family. I mean, you guys are my friends. You guys are my people, right? So thank you for that and for being a part of that and the soul family. You know, because I'm a single gal, right? I have, you know, all but maybe 3 friends in real life here, okay? But I'm, you know, this is my people time. This is my connection time, right? So I'm happy that we all get to connect together. All I know is it's good to be back. I love it. What was Emily say? Oh, okay. Okay. So Shannon is okay. So very drawn to like herbalism, and that's beautiful. These are the paths and these are the careers of New Earth, right? Because when the matrix collapses and falls completely, right? Like there's, right? So it's like the careers of the New Earth are these things, right? Divination, connection, energy movement, holistic living, herbalism, like, you know, have, you know, apothecaries, all of that. It's, you know, how we did it back in, you know, Atlantis and ancient times and throughout history, right? So we're just bringing it all back. All right. So let me get my gum. Let me get my gum. We're already 19 minutes in. All right. So I'll connect for like another like 10 minutes or so. So hello, Texas. Welcome in, everybody. Okay. I'm like, where do I want to start? Okay, so I guess I will start with this, the alchemy energy, because that speaks of the shifting. And, you know, for so many of us, it can be really intense right now too, because like you think of like just, right, everything that's been going on, you know, as far as like the astrology, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? It's like crazy because we've jumped timelines, okay? Like, and so when we do that, there's an integration period because we're like on this way different level. It's almost like a speed up. It's like what I'm seeing is like a fast forward, right? Like if you're watching a movie, you hit the little fast forward arrow and goes right. That's the quantum leap. We're no longer in the same spot of the movie that we were in prior to the fast forwarding. So we were fast forwarded into new timelines that are more aligned to our, 5D. For some reason, I'm hearing 5D curriculum. Okay, because it's Earth School. And actually, happy 5-5 portal, you guys. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Gonna have some tacos later. So happy Cinco de Mayo and 5-5 portal. Now the 5-5 portal, I highly suggest, all the portals are they all play a significant part. We have one every month, right? 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. The 5-5 portal is significant because speaking of quantum leaps and timeline jumps, and that's why life is shifting drastically. Life is shifting quickly. You could be like just living your regular life today, and then tomorrow, boom, you meet the love of your life, an opportunity knocks at your door, you get something that, good news you've been waiting on that levels you up even further. Like that's where we're at now. So, but also there's a flip side to that, okay, where, right, if we're thinking negatively or with lack or fear, okay, so it's like very fast manifesting. So we got to be really in tune with like what we're thinking about and like manifesting and talking about. Careful with our words, watching our words, our thoughts, all of that, because things like that can manifest very quickly too. And we don't want that, right? We don't want that. But anyways, okay, so what was I saying about the timelines, quantum leaps, 5-5 portal? The 5-5 portal peaks today. Okay, we've already been in the energy of it, and it carries out for, we'll say like a week or so, something like that. But it's all about the 5D, 5-5-5D. Okay, so what I suggest, okay, because I'm so big on independent, learning and teaching yourself, is maybe looking up, if you feel called, more about the 5-5 portal and maybe other portals going forward. Typically around this time of year anyways, because the eclipses kick up, we always have a Mercury retrograde, kind of like around like these times. And so over the next, like through the next, we're May. Okay, so May, June, July, August, 4 months. The next 4 months, there's a fast-paced acceleration. So it's like everything that's been happening, okay, is setting us up for that acceleration of the fast-forward movement. Okay, so literally think of your life being fast-forwarded, and all of a sudden, you're no longer in this part of the movie and scene. You're way over here in the movie and scene, right? So just, regular stuff, keeping our vibes high and, our thoughts, try to be positive, keep ourselves grounded, all of that. Because, I've been feeling the shifts very, very intensely too. And I can feel that, and I've been, getting so many just confirmations and signs and messages and stuff, but I can feel too that my life is drastically changing, so, I can feel a divine partner in my energy field that has yet to reveal themselves. It is not twin flame. It is not that, and we'll get into that because that's another one of my downloads and messages as far as that whole thing goes. But there's just this like beautiful energy, and I feel it for myself. But that's, oftentimes, and I say this all the time, when I get this for me, a lot of times it's like, okay, this is for me and only me. But probably 80% of the time, 85% of the time, what comes through for me and what I'm feeling for me is a guidance to share with the collective, because you guys are doing it too, feeling it too, right? So I'm right there with you. We're all in the same boat together, okay, which is why I say this. So let's see what the alchemy here is. Actually, I'll do that after. let's just have a little fun. Let's just see romance angels. Why not, right? Everyone wants to know about love and romance, right? Yeah, I'm hearing Bad Company. Ready for love. Ooh, baby, I'm ready for love. And that's what I'm telling the universe. I'm ready for love. And it's not my ego brain, you know, saying I'm ready for love. It's my higher self, you know. I thought I was ready for divine union, you know, 2 years ago. Pfft, no. That was my ego saying, I'm ready. When is it happening? I look back even 6 months ago or a few months ago and how much I've accelerated and shifted and risen in my frequency and vibration. And so I can say wholeheartedly now it's the right time. It feels right. Okay. And I feel that for so many of you guys too. Okay. So Emily says, oh, Shannon says, me too. Yeah, see, we can feel it. We can feel it. And we know, right? And we have to be honest with ourselves and true to ourselves too, right? Like, it's very easy to go, you know what? I'm single. I'm sick of this. I'm lonely. You know, I'm ready to meet someone, right? But that right there is a lack energy. That right there is a separation and dualistic, you know, way of thinking of, right? I feel lonely, so I need someone outside of myself to not make me feel lonely, when that's not the whole point, right? It's when we get to a place of, I'm good being alone. I love my company. I'm happy, right? I'm thriving. I'm abundant. I'm, you know, doing things for myself. Like, I'm not putting up with any shit from people. I have healthy boundaries and borders. Like, I'm good, right? That's when it happens. Okay. So Emily says the swan energy has been coming through a lot. Yeah, it has. Yes, indeed. The swans are showing up a lot. In fact, was it yesterday on Gemini? I think it was Gemini's reading, which I would, you know, honestly, the zodiacs don't really matter, but, you know, I would, you know, I watch readings all the time that are, you know, not in my planetary placements or my birth chart in that sense. But Gemini's reading was kick-ass. Capricorn's reading was kick-ass. But Gemini was so far the only zodiac for May that I've recorded that just right off the gate, right off the bat, it was like, you know, flirty, fun, loving energy, surprises, like, you know, all that real like rainbow, fairy, you know, unicorn and energy. But it was so like powerful. And in the title, I think I just put swept off your feet or something. It's time, or the time is near. But I put swans in the caption of the title, 2 swans, you know, and then a heart in between them. So that's funny that you bring up the swans today too. And Erin says, my gifts have expanded probably 100-fold over the last few months. Yes, absolutely. This 5/5 portal too, you guys it's blast off time. I'm telling you. If like that right there, this is 5D, 5/5, 5D, the 5th dimension. So it's helping us align more to the 5th dimensional energy, frequency, and our 5D lives and selves, as opposed to, right, we're always going to be like 3D as far as we're, you know, in a human body, but you guys catch my drift. You know what I'm saying here. So this is big. It's big, you know. Yeah, it is. It's cool. It can be scary. You know, I was actually just my client that I was just connecting to before this live. You know, I shared with her, you know, like, you know, because a lot of people, right, we're all feeling the intensity and our gifts are coming through, and it could be like, whoa, like this is insane. Like, you know, and I've had plenty of moments where I'm like, shut it down. I don't want to be psychic anymore. I don't want to be a medium. I don't want to be able to tap in and see the things that I see and feel the things that I feel anymore. Like, you know, it feels more like a curse at times than a gift, right? You know, but I know it's a part of my light work and my path. And, you know, whenever I start feeling like overwhelmed and, you know, like, oh, this is just too much. Like, you know, it's, you know, that's, you know, a big breakthrough moment, right? And it's a moment of like integration. So if you're feeling like these things, because it's crazy cool, it's amazing, it's awesome, but it can be so heavy too, because you're seeing through the veil and you're seeing through the illusion of people's behaviors, their personalities, why they do things they do, their body movements. What is it called? Your body language. You pick up on everything. Everything. You know what someone's going to say before they even say it. You pick up on the energy of what they're thinking. You could be watching a movie, you know, or Netflix show or something, and you already are seeing like what's going to happen, what's going to play out, who dies, who falls in love, who gets married, right? Like there's just so much you see through, and it can be very overwhelming. Absolutely. So that's what I was saying. You know, it's so important for us to take time through these life shifts that are happening right now. It's crazy. It is. It feels crazy, like something from a sci-fi movie, or right. You right. It's nuts. We're not in Kansas anymore, guys. We're not in Kansas. We are full on in Oz. Alex says, I feel someone for sure, no idea who, and not my twin. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, because, and I get it. I get it. It's a part of the journey and the healing and all the things, right? To, you know, if you are a twin flame, you know, nothing's ever going to change that. You guys are of the same soul, you know, soul frequency. So you guys will always be connected in that way. But you elevate, you know, the more you come into oneness with yourself, you know, the less you feel like I need to be with this person. That's the only person I could be with. You release that, you surrender it. Like, because you start understanding, hey, this person was just like not a catalyst, but a mirror to me. Okay. They're just a soul mirror to me that, you know, helped me awaken, and I helped them, even if they're not, you know, aligning to that, right? That was the point. That was the point. It doesn't have to mean that you have to marry that person or be with that person. It does not. And so many divine feminine energies in the collective at this time, they've surrendered it up, and people are, you know, a lot of people are not even interested in what's going on with the DM or the, you know, because they're ready. They've surrendered it. They're ready for new, right? So I'm happy that you're feeling that too, Alex. Sorry, this, for some reason, this is not moving up. So, okay, there we go. There we go. All right, Amaya says, so true. Yes, it is. Hello, Oracle of Starlight. Yep, absolutely. You guys, if you feel guided, definitely go check out Oracle of Starlight's channel. I love her energy. Okay. Yeah, go show some love and support. Oracle of Starlight. But yeah, you know, so we're just in this place where we're feeling the life shifts, and we're ready for the life shifts. And you really get to a point where you're just like, you know what? Jesus, take the wheel. I trust, I have faith. I know that everything is always working out for me. And that's where we are. And it's beautiful. Doesn't it feel good to not be like obsessing over someone else? Or are they going to communicate? And are we going to be together? Like, and I understand. I do, because I know, you know, as having a platform, you know, we're not just, we tune in to the energy of what needs to come through, of course. But for me, like I'll you know, on my channel, over the past several years or whatever, because it'll be 3 years in May, the end of May is the 3-year anniversary for this channel. But the energy has shifted dramatically. So as the Earth's consciousness and humanity's consciousness raises in vibration, there's less and less and less feeling for me in the collective energy of control, of desperation, of, you know, I need to watch tarot readings to figure out what's going on with this person. So many people energetically have surrendered that, and it's beautiful. Okay, because on my platform I can feel this, and that's why the readings over the past, like, you know, maybe 5 months, 6 months or so, they've been shifting a lot as far as new soulmates coming in. I'm not recording as many DMDF readings because honestly, they're not getting as many views as they used to, which also confirms, right? And that's not why I'm not recording. I don't care about that stuff. But what I mean is I feel it, and it just makes me happy because I can feel the elevation and how so many people who come to the channel or who have been on the channel have risen in vibration. It's beautiful. Brava to all of you. So it's, you know, and before it was different. It was different. I could feel the collective like seeking and needing, you know, advice and guidance and messages in regards to that. And I'm not, you know, I'll always be doing this because that's another thing. I'm not just reading for the people who are subscribed to the channel right now, right? I'm connecting to the collective that needs these messages through all space and time. So I could be picking up on something 20 years from now of someone watching the YouTube, right? So anyways, just wanted to share that a little bit. I know it's crazy. It's a lot. So I'm missing the oh, good. I'm okay. Good. She says y'all got me feeling sparkly. Good. I'm just trying to like catch up on some of the messages. No, you're so welcome, honey. You're so welcome. Yeah. I love Luna so much. Definitely Star Family. Beautiful. See? Beautiful. You guys know me. I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater. You know, I know there's some people out there, readers out there that, you know, I'm not going to mention another reader on my channel. You know, it's like, no, who cares? Okay. We understand that there is infinite abundance and guidance, and, you know, her channel is, you know, she's got her people that she's tuning into. I've got my people that I'm tuning into. We cross paths on, you know, many levels, right? And other readers have their niche and the people that they're tuning into, you know. But the point is that like there's no need to ever like feel competitive or like, you know what I mean? And I've actually experienced that with certain other readers in the community. So that's why I say that. We're not haters. We're lovers around here. We're supporters around here. Yeah, we help our tribe. But I'm serious. Definitely go check out her channel. If you resonate with me, you'll more than likely resonate with her messages too, because she connects to a lot of higher level energies and channels like archangel messages and, you know, things like that. So, okay. And see, I'm already making a liar out of myself. I was like, I'll go for another 10 minutes and I haven't even pulled one card, but that's okay. I was actually really wanting to just talk and connect with you guys because it's been, you know, a little bit since we did our last live. So, and like I said, you guys are my familia, right? Other than that, it's just me and my cat. And he's not very talkative. See? I wanted to do, I was like, let's just have some fun and tap in a little bit to this life-shifting energy, you guys. Like, I literally, the way that I feel it is like, I don't know how to explain. Like, it's like, I don't know. It's like you were picked up off of one mountain, okay? Right? And then you were just like catapulted to like this other divine place, and all these things just start kind of happening, and right? And that's not to say that like we're not going to have the ebb and flow of life, because no matter what, I don't care, you know, until you're 90 years old or you pass from this incarnation, we're always going to have, that's what the universe does. It balances energy constantly, right? With the scales. So, you know, we can have like all these amazing things, but right, we're going to have difficulties, and we're going to have little obstacles here and there. But we've been going, like, for who this is for, we've been going through those obstacles, right? Like, we've known what it's like to be broke. We know what it's like to hurt. We know what it's like to feel like I just can't do this. I just can't. This is too much. I feel like I've been doing all the right things. I feel like I see other people who are like, you know, like, okay, I love humanity. Okay, so, right, but like shitty human beings. I see shitty human beings, like, right, like that just, you know, take advantage and manipulate and are greedy. They get it all, and they, you know, but it's, right, because we have something so much higher in store for us. We have something so much more divinely orchestrated and aligned for us. And all of these initiations, which is that's exactly what they are, right? You guys, like, I kid you not when I say I've been in places of my life that were not that long ago. I'd say about maybe 6, 7 years ago when I was with my ex. He was very controlling with money. I wasn't working, like all these things, right? Like I had to like scrounge change up. Okay. If I like wanted like, like to, I don't know, just whatever, right? Like literally, I'm not kidding. And I'm very honest. You guys know I'm very blunt, very honest. So I'm not gonna like sit here and be like, oh, my life has been great. No, no. But that's what made me stronger. That's what made me have perspective. And that's what showed me the duality of, karmic situations and patterns, the matrix, all these things, as opposed to what happens when we start to align to our, soul path and all the things. Okay. Like my life today is unrecognizable from my life 5 years ago. Unrecognizable. I'm unrecognizable from what I look like even 5 years ago. So it's crazy. And like, you're all right there in the same boat, like I said. And it's all happening. Okay. So, people might watch this and be like, oh, she's an optimist reader and she does this and that's, which is bullshit, because you guys know I talk about like the real deal stuff all the time. But this really is a time of blessing, of the shift. And that's why I got this. Okay. First card out here to confirm is the soulmate energy card. Okay. See, we were just talking about, feeling this powerful soulmate in your energy field. It's not like your DM runner who you started watching tarot for. It's not that person. Okay. And I'm just going to, a lot of people aren't going to like it, but I'm going to be recording a message probably this week sometime, where this person isn't coming back. They're not coming back, because I keep getting it over and over and over again. They're not going to pick up the phone and call you. They're not going to come forward because they're on a different radio frequency. You're on FM, okay? They're on AM, period. And there's nothing you could do or whatever to shift that person, right? All you can do is keep leveling up and align more to your path and be open to receiving these beautiful soulmates who are coming in. Okay. Yes, this is your soulmate. So, this is what people, they call, the kingdom spouse. You're hearing a lot of people use that term now. It kind of just popped up into the timeline for a lot of people who are in tune and connecting. That term, you didn't hear it very much at all, like a year ago or 6 months ago. I know I've used it like here and there, but just literally it's gotten so strong over the past, I'm going to say 6 months, where you're seeing it and hearing it. And it's because these kingdom spouses have come, they're coming through. They're online. They're right. So, and it takes time to align things, right? So for the universe to, especially with free will and right choices and all these things. So it's like the universe is trying to guide us the best they can together. But this is a time of that, the kingdom spouse, a soulmate who matches you. This is actually funny because the download, like I said, a message I'm going to be recording. Where is it? Oh, it's right there. Okay, so yesterday in the DMDF reading where I think it was that one, where I talked about No Ordinary Love by Sade. And I specifically said, I heard this song come through, No Ordinary Love. But I got 2 messages off of the one message, or off of the one song. And one of the messages was for the DM and DF collective, as far as like that whole thing goes. But the other message is connected to this downloaded message that I'm going to be recording, which is, it's no ordinary love. It's beautiful. It's divine. It's powerful. But it's a divine union partnership that operates at the 5D level. And I put kingdom / new earth spouse. And what I got is helping each other ascend beautifully into the next chapters. Okay. AKA next, timelines, new timelines, etc. Okay. So it's like you guys come together and you guys are both beautiful guides for each other. You learn from them. They learn from you. You soak each other up. and you just keep rising and ascending, and right, it's that, okay? And it's no ordinary love. It's this. It's a soulmate. Very powerful. This would be a past life soulmate. This would be someone that you've known, okay? And you know, for a lot of you guys, you're already having dreams of this person. You're already getting the intuitive hits of this person. You can feel this person, right? There it is. Okay. This is a part of the life shifts. Okay. Why is this happening? Because you had to go through the trials and the tribulations and all of the difficulty. You had to come to a place of surrender and realize, I mean, and it's not easy. I want to say that those of you guys who are on the twin flame journey, okay, like it's not easy to go through this process of feeling so connected to this other soul, this other person, and have to come to terms with the fact that they're not waking up, at least not anytime soon, that they're actively choosing to stay in karmic loops, right? That's not easy to face, okay? But that, again, that's a part of your path and all the things, right? And you got to know that, like, every time we go through something where we learn, you know, it's very difficult, and we learn something so powerful, and we surrender up something so difficult to do, and you know, but we take the higher path, we take the higher road. You have to know that there will be a windfall of blessings for that, because the universe favors the brave, right? And so many people, like, you know, we see it all the time. Like, I'm comfortable here in this little comfort zone, in this little box. So I'm gonna stay here in my little corner, and I'm gonna live out the same day in life, Groundhog Day, for the rest of my days, right? Okay, we chose different. Our free will chose different. We chose to be the way showers, the ones that take the lead, and other people don't understand it. And all right, we lose people. People judge us, they ridicule, they write blah, 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 blah. There is no freaking way that we could go through all of these things and not be rewarded. And it's not even so much about rewards. It's literally just about you've leveled up in a massive way. And now your reality is going to be mirroring that back to you, because that's how the law of attraction works. That's how the universe works. We live in a simulation, right? You are in charge of the simulation. And what's happening now is going to be very uplifting, very beautiful. And you're being set up to, a lot of you guys, you're going to be doing very powerful light work with this person. Okay. You know, a lot of divine partners are going to be, you know, doing podcasts together, writing books together, you know, doing spiritual retreats together where people come and you, right? There's coaching and healing and energy work and sound, you know, all the things, you guys, spiritual retreats and all that. Like, this is the new earth couples. It is not necessarily, right, about the, like, you know, what do you want to do for Friday? What do you want to do Friday night? You want to go to dinner? You want to, you know, go to the movies? You want to, you know, it's like, no, it's about, like, this person, we connect so profoundly, and we are one as one together, and we work together, and we, right, support each other. And it's so much higher than that. It's so much higher than that. So I'm so sorry, guys, that I'm missing comments and stuff, but yeah, let's go. Yes, yep, exactly. And I love that so many of you guys are like, you know, you feel it, you know it, you feel it, which obviously confirms what I'm saying about what I feel on my own channel here with the collective. You know, people are, you know, it's like, I would say over it. Like, I'm over it. I don't care about the runner anymore. It's not that, you know, you don't care about them as a human, or, right, you don't care about what happens and outcome. Like, you get it. So I was going somewhere with that, though. I don't know. Let's see. I'm just doing a lot of talking. This soulmate comes in because of how you have chosen to love yourself first. Okay, this is about your self-respect and how that makes you so romantically attractive to a lot of people, not just a soulmate or soulmates. You will, you know, a lot of people are drawn to your vibration, your frequency, you know, that, you know, because there's not a lot of people out there at this point in time that carry these vibrations here on earth. So it's like a foreign, like, whoa, right? It's like, it's like seeing an alien, or, you know, witnessing like a goddess apparition appear in front of you. You know, people are very intrigued by it. You know, like I get, and yeah, I'm sure, you know, a lot of you guys can relate, like probably people like reaching out in your DMs or leaving comments or saying things or hitting on you or whatever. But like, you know, like I have people that will like, you know, they'll start like emailing me like incessantly. I have to spam them, send them to spam. And there are people from the channel that just like tune into the readings, and they feel that I'm their soulmate. They feel I'm their twin flame. They feel, you know, like you're it, you're the, I'm like, no, 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 sit down. Let me explain some things. It's not that. It's the vibration, right? Um, but the right person, the right people are going to be right coming through. She's laughing. Oracle of Starlight's laughing. Well, if it's not already happening for you, honey, just wait, just wait. You know, thank God it doesn't happen a lot, you know, but I have had a few people where it's like, are you kidding me? Like, I don't even respond to your emails and you keep sending emails. But that's what happens, you know. It's funny because I was just recently watching Steve's Love Tarot. He was talking about something. He was talking about like, you know, the energy of like a stalker, like with celebrities. And we're not celebrities by any means, you know. I'm just a regular person that this is my work, and it just happens to be on a public forum. But people get that, you know, they're intrigued by it, right? But the analogy fits of, you know, it's for so many of you guys, it doesn't matter if you have a platform or whatever. That doesn't matter. It's your energy walking through life. You go to Starbucks, people are staring at you. They can feel something different. You walk past someone in a aisle at the grocery store, they may turn and look, and they might stare, and you might be thinking like, God, like what the fuck are they staring at? You know, because they feel something about you, right? So anyways, enough of that. But this energy is what's coming through, okay? And specifically, I'm getting June 23rd. So I don't know why I'm getting that, but June 23rd. So what's today? The 5th, duh, 5-5. So like, you know, and I've been saying this, like the May Taurus energy, I feel as we move into Gemini season, I feel it's going to really heat up. I feel it's really going to heat up. And I feel by Lionsgate, so many of us are going to be in some kind of divine partnership, union, meeting the one, if you will, right? Our ride or die person, the one that's like, right? But June 23rd could be significant. I actually think that's Cancer season. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like right around the cusp of like when Gemini ends and Cancer starts. But anyways, yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, I do. Yep. I am not a fan of going into grocery stores, like places. It's overwhelming. For me, it's overwhelming, and it's no, I don't want to. It's just so overwhelming. Everyone just checking me out and staring at me. Not like that. What I mean is, it's like energetically overwhelming. Like you feel everything, and I know a lot of you guys connect with that. Yeah. So legit, Instacart, best friend. Thank you, Instacart. You got Costco, Sephora, right? All the grocery stores, right? So I love it. All right, so let's see. Oh my God. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna switch over because we're 53 minutes in. I'm gonna switch over, but look, just real fast. When it's cool because we're just connecting and tuning into the life shifts happening, and this is all a part of it. This is a big part of it. This is a big reason why so many of you guys are here with me right now. You didn't start watching Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot because, you know, your career ended. You started watching Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot because you could have been guided to it because you were maybe going through something and I had a message for you to share. But most of you guys here, you came here, you were guided here because you started watching for a DM runner. You started watching for someone whom you connect to as a twin flame or some kind of very intense past life soulmate. That's why you're here, right? So it's a big shift. It's a big shift, but this is huge. This is big. Okay. Calling in your soulmate. This is what you've been calling in. Your prayers, your affirmations, your visualizations are bringing you together with this person. And even though you guys are strangers to each other at this point, they are seeking you too. They're calling out to you too. They're praying for you too. they're affirming things to themselves as well. Because who this kind of soulmate is, this is someone who's more on your level, right? They're tapped in, they're tuned in, they're turned on. They may not be, you know, you know, super in, you know, in tune with divination or things like that, but they're a mature soul. They get it. And that's why it's so beautiful and supportive, right? And I feel for a lot of you guys out there, myself included, because even though it's not a DM runner who you started watching tarot for, right? You're still the divine feminine energy way shower, more than likely. And you're not just a way shower to one person or your twin. You're a way shower to the collective. You're a way shower to your friends. You're a way shower to your family. You're a way shower to your coworkers, to your boss, everyone around you, everyone who, you know, follows you on Facebook or Instagram or Twitter or TikTok or whatever the heck. You are a way shower to everyone and everything in that regard. So you will be a way shower to this person as well. But the only difference is you're way showing this person while being in union with this person, which is beautiful. And you're not way showing them to help awaken them and then, you know, go through like a separation thing where they have to work out all the kinks and heal and all these things. Okay, they've been doing a lot of the work already on their own. You just level it up. You activate it more. And they're here for it. Okay, this is someone who's like, you guys, it's you know, like just staring at each other. Like, I could just listen to you talk all day, you know? I love, you know, it's honestly, it's like what I'm getting is like your brain is sexy, right? Your brain is sexy. Your intellect, your deepness, the fact that you can see through everything, it doesn't scare me. Most divine masculine energies, that's why they run, right? They're terrified of their inner stuff that is being mirrored to them. But so many of them, right? They are fearful of your empathy and your psychic ability and your intuition because they felt, right, exposed. You can see through me. This person is like, you can see through me all day long, honey. Right? Okay. So calling in your soulmate, and this just kind of confirms here, like after that, like the person that you're calling in is on their way for sure. And I swear, I think a lot, like I said, I don't know. My prediction is this summer is not just hot temperature wise. This summer is hot passion wise, love wise. There's a lot. There's a lot. So I don't know what's going to happen, but you know, for me, I'm like, you know, I'm preparing, right? Like, you know, and for all my ladies out there, right? Like, you know, as far as preparing goes, you know, it's very easy if you're a single woman, right? You got to shave your legs and do all the things, right? You know, so it's very easy to like, just, there's no one around. I'm not with anyone. So I'm just not going to shave my legs for like a week. I'm just going to, right? Who cares? Who cares, right? Every little act like this is you're sending signals out to the universe. So if it's like, you know, I'm just going to kind of be frumpy and, you know, I'm just going to not care about myself in that way because who cares? I'm by myself and who cares? You know, no one's seeing me, right? But you're letting the universe know. That's what you're saying to the universe. You're going, no one's around. No one is seeing me. I don't care, right? And this is just an example. So then what happens? Well, the universe mirrors that back to you, reflects that back to you, where you get to stay in the position of no one sees me, no one's around, right? The universe is going, okay, duly noted, right? But if you take this time for yourself, self-love, self-care, you know, and even though no one's around, but you take the time and you do the things, right? It's acting as if you already have this person with you, right? Cleaning out half of your closet space. Is there room in the drawers for a partner? You know, as a woman, I'm just gonna, you know, so if you're a man, take it how it connects for you. Even a man, right? Is your room full of, you know, pictures of, you know, naked women or, video game stuff or, you know, just very manly things, right? Or is it more open to where a woman could be a part of your life, or a partner, we'll say, could come in and be a part of your life, and you don't have to really shift a whole lot. We always are going to have to shift some things, right? but it's all about that. It's like feng shui for divine union, and feng shui is very important. So guess what? My dresser drawer has one whole drawer, empty, not one thing in it. I mean, I have a couple closets in this home, so I have plenty of closet space. But like in my room, I have my clothes on one side of the closet. There's a whole other open space, right? My home is feminine, right? But it would be very easy for a masculine to transition into union and life with me, right? If that was the case. So very important to think about all these things. Acting as if you can go very deep with it. And same thing with, self-care, like I said, shaving your legs, or you know what I mean? Okay. So I don't even know why I started talking about all that. Because you're calling this person in and I can feel it. And I've been talking about this. It's not too far off. Religious factors here. This is a very powerful divine energy. Both of you guys have an activated crown chakra. Okay. So let's get a couple messages just real fast. And then I'll dive into the personal readings for you guys. I'm so happy you guys are like having an amazing time in the chat right now. I love it. I love it. Awesome. Good vibes. And I know that my moderators have been like blocking people and stuff, but there doesn't seem to be as many bots or whatever and intrusive energies as there has been over the last few months. Right? Yes, Shannon, I get ready each day now. Exactly. Exactly. Alex, it's not as bad as before. Good. Okay, so I'm not, because I'm missing a lot of the comments and I've seen you guys, Rich block some people, but yeah, I know. Thank heavens. Yeah. So, I don't know what the hell, because like I said, I'm almost 3 years on YouTube. Never happened before. Not one time. I mean, you might get here and there, a few of them. But as soon as January hit, it changed. It was crazy. It's been crazy, and I could turn off the comments on a live, but then, I can't communicate with you guys, or you can't communicate with me. But with the live readings, like if someone wants to get on the list, like we have to be able to communicate. So, okay. So I want to just get a couple tarot cards. I just want to see what the hell. Okay. Immediately, the Devil, Justice, and Father of Wands, the King of Wands flew out. And here in my hand, there's another card that flipped upside down that I'm seeing. No other cards. They're all, right? It's the Fool. The Fool comes through when we have completed the world. We are starting the Fool's journey over again, right? We've conquered. We've came, we've seen, we've conquered. And now we're ready. Again, just to confirm before we end, the life is shifting energy. Life is shifting indeed. This is a time of karmic justice. This is a time of you receiving balanced energy, balanced connections. Justice, Libra, rules the 7th house. 7th house is the house of marriage, partnerships, soul contracts, legal stuff, all the things, right? This is about justice and new beginnings on a huge, huge level in love. Father of Wands, someone who, for me, what I'm getting is like someone who, I think for a lot of people that like the soulmate coming in and stuff, like there's going to be sharing and stories of like, I've changed so much, like, right? Like I used to, an example would be, right? Like I used to kind of be cold when it came to relationships. I wanted it my way. I wasn't very attentive. Like I was kind of an ass. Like, like this person might be saying things like this, but something shifted within me. I've changed. So we see the lightning bolt here, okay? Like something activated, something, you know, alerted this person to rise up, okay, and change something. So I love it. I love the King of Wands. I know he gets a bad rap, you know, as the egotistical narcissist and all the things, which, yeah, he can be. But this is someone who, you know, and the Cobra, by the way, the Cobra speaks of protection, and we have the lightning bolt, which for me is like, it's, I mean, it could be a lot of things, but it's like divine intervention. There's something divine here. Okay, the Cobra is protective energy, right? So this is someone who comes in and like you might be right, like for Alex, my moderator, like he's a masculine, right? But he, in, you know, his twin flame journey is the divine, the DF, right? But only in the twin flame journey, you know, he's, other than that, very, right, manly man, all the things, right? So you would be like, Alex would be probably more of like the protector and like the warrior, you know, type energy to a feminine that came into his life, right? So just, you know, take it how it goes. But I know for a lot of you guys, you know, predominantly the channel's women or whatever, right? But it's a protective energy. So it's like someone who holds space for you as you keep rising and leveling up. They support your work. They don't get jealous of your work, you know? Just like having a platform, right? Like someone who's very insecure and in a lower state of consciousness, you know, you know, all my boyfriends that I've ever been with, you guys, like they've ended up, there's like, I don't want to use the word psycho, but they get so possessive, so controlling because they're so insecure. Like, you know what I mean? Like you're going to wear that. Why? Because you want to get stared at, because you want attention. It's like things like that. And like, it's a very insecure, low vibration, right? This person, not like that at all. Like this is someone, you know, like if, you know, like for me having a platform, right? Like I could easily be with someone, and if they got insecure, they would be jealous of comments. They would be jealous of people, you know, comments from other guys, and right? This person is not that person. This person holds space for you to level up, to rise up, and to be the warrior or protector for, you know, for you to really rise into who you are too. But you do the same thing for them. Okay. And the devil energy, okay, because it came out, the three of these here. The devil energy for me in this instance, okay, is representative of a cycle. Okay, so basically, like I said, you closed out some really big cycles here, right? A lot of us are completing big cycles that have been like long-term cycles, you know, like I'm talking like 15, 20 years of karma, right? Just we've cleared it. Okay. So for me, what this is, it's like, it's a time of karmic justice. And this is not the typical devil energy of, you know, of karmic patterns and toxicity and all that. It's about, it's like what I'm specifically hearing is the spell is broken. The spell is broken. Okay. So the only energy I'm really getting off of the devil is, you know, someone who will be on fire for you. Okay, you right? They're just all about you, but it's not the typical devil, because we have justice here and the fool. You've leveled up with the fool. It's 0 point energy. In the eyes of the universe and the karmic justice scales, okay, it's a clean slate. That's the point. You went through the world, you went through judgment, you've gone through all the things, you crushed it by rising above this kind of stuff, and now it's all here for you. Justice. Okay. So, and let's just see here. And then my intuition said, look at the bottom of the deck, look at the bottom of the deck. So here we go. Archangel Michael. We got the Ace of Swords, which is new beginnings. As above, so below. We've got the infinity symbol. Okay. It's beautiful. It's a breakthrough moment. It's a victory. It's a divine victory. Okay. And it speaks of divine truth, where nothing is hidden. Everything is very authentic. It's very open. It's very expressive. Like this is not someone who will play games or, right, like tit for tat of like, you know, well, you know, I say I love you more than you say I love you to me. You know, it's like stupid crap like that we've dealt with karmic people in the past. Okay. Like we know, okay, that there's, you know, for me personally, I've dealt with a lot of true devil energies, you know, and I rose above it and I healed from that, you know. And I was very codependent too, you know, exes were very controlling, but I allowed it. I absolutely allowed it. You know why? Because I was so lacking within myself. You know, I didn't love myself. When you don't love yourself, you let people treat you like shit, you know? So, anyways, this is not that. This is beautiful. And I'm going to go ahead and get started on, speaking of, you got the Ace of Swords, and then just right after that, really quickly, we have the Wheel of Fortune. So the wheel is turning, and the wheel shifts and changes everything. It's good fortune. It's beautiful. It's destined energy too. So, this Wheel of Fortune in this particular deck, it always, always, always reminds me of a dream catcher. Okay, and then we have the owl. So I feel like what this means is like the dream catcher. I mean, there could be something about dream catchers, or maybe you've been thinking about getting one. Maybe you need to get one. I have one that was a gift from my mother above the bed right there. You can see it with the black feathers. And it was like activated. I don't know. She got it from some high priestess who like activated it and infused it with all this like, you know, amazingness. So maybe that's a sign for some of you guys too. Okay. But it's about your dreams being caught. The universe caught your dreams. Your dreams have been, right? Like throw a ball, catch it in the mitt. It's being thrown back to you now. Owls are going to be significant too. Like I know a lot of you guys connect to the owls. In fact, this morning on my morning walk, because I live in the farmland, right? So the farmers, what they do is they will put up, it's like on a tall pole, but they put a box, a wooden box for owls. It's owl boxes, because the owls, you know, catch all of like the gophers and the rodents and the stuff that like to eat the roots and kill the crops. Okay, so it's just the cycle of life. They're just kind of helping it out a little bit. They're going to do it anyways, right? So every morning on my morning walk, I walk under a owl box, you know, and sometimes I can kind of see them in there because it's just a little, it's not like open, you know, it's a box, but there's just a little opening on the bottom because they go up through and then, right. But this morning I walked by and I looked up and the owl was like fully exposed, standing like on the edge, like, and like looking at me. It was so beautiful. And I was like, oh my God, hello, you know? And then then it got kind of startled and then it went like into its box and, you know, but it was like the first time that had happened. So, and I've been, again, the owl is showing up very intensely for me personally. They've been coming to visit me at night, like here, and like, it's wild, it's crazy. So, yeah. Owls for feminine magic. Absolutely. You know, and I think too, the owl always gives me like major, like, you know, the wizard, you know, Merlin vibe, stuff like that. So I feel too for a lot of like, even the masculines out there, I feel the owl spirit is really, you know, because the owl spirit speaks of being a mentor, a guide, and, you know, a in-between to the spiritual realm, right? So I feel a lot of the masculines are getting that too. But yeah, it was so neat. It was so cool. And owls are a Scorpio symbol, I believe. I don't know, probably, because they are, you know, Scorpio does speak of the underworld and the dark and, you know, that kind of energy, right? And the owl is a night bird, you know, that's their prime time. So, you know, I've never heard that, but I wouldn't doubt it. I agree with that for sure. So, okay. So let's go ahead and get started with the live readings. Otherwise, I'm going to be here. We're all going to be here till like, you know, 8 o'clock tonight. I'm just like, if there's anything else. So like everyone is more than welcome to hang out. Okay. Because oftentimes with the live personal readings for people, right, we're all still connected. So there could be a wonderful message, a confirmation, a synchronicity for you. So you're more than welcome to hang out, be a fly on the wall. But if you're not and you choose to, right, like that's fine. The collective message is over. Thank you for being here. And I hope to see you again soon on another live, etc. And I appreciate you. So, I actually just had an experience with an owl rubbing its beak in my hair, scared and thrilled at the same time. That is too cool. I love that. I love that. Yeah, that would be. I get it, right? Like, okay, this is neat, but is it gonna like bite my ear off or peck my eye out? You know? So I love that. That's really neat. That's such a blessing. That's such a blessing. Okay, so I'm gonna read the list for everybody. And then I'm gonna tune in and just see what decks I'm gonna use today. Where's my list? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. So like I said, like, you know, I have 20 people on the list, which is more than I usually do. I usually cap it off at like 15, but I have done it before. I saw, I believe, some payment. I don't know if they were payments for the live or from, you know, clients or something, but I saw like a couple things come through for, you know, PayPal, and I think I saw Cash App and stuff like that. So, and that could be my fault because I'm not sure if I said the list is closed or not. I don't think I did, which is my fault. So, but okay, if anyone, we'll see how it goes. Okay. But if anyone has put forth to get on the list today a payment, okay, and I don't get to you today, and I'll put a community post. Let me write a thing so I don't forget. What I'll do is I'll have you email me and GypsyCowgirlTarot at gmail.com. I'll have you email me and I will record a little mini reading for you and send it over to you through email, which I've done that for people before, and people really like it actually. But so anyways, so we'll play it by ear, and I apologize because I don't think I did say that, the list, about the list being closed. For Jasmine at Oracle Eyes. No, okay, see, yeah, I knew. I saw some payments come through, but I did not. I've been missing so many of the comments. Sorry. And Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot just blocked that person, so I got to block somebody too. Okay, so she was the only one. Okay, thanks, Emily. So I will add Jasmine to number 21, or to the list. Okay. Okay, so it must have been clients for readings or something. So, all right. Okay, and then CJ. Okay, CJ. Hi, CJ. I know CJ. Oh, she's still in here, but she's one of my regulars. She's a client too. So, that would make it 22. So, CJ, let me know if you're in here, love. Okay. All right. Yeah. See, this is a lot of people. So if you guys know me, like, I'm just keeping it real. Like, if I get to, like, you know, number 15 and I just feel wiped of energy, because I won't read for people if my energy levels feel low. If I can, I keep going. You guys know that. I've even done readings like in the past, you know, lives, but I haven't done it for a long time, where I've done like 25 people, you know, in one live. Okay, so CJ's here. So CJ, my love, if you want to send over your payment, I'll add you to the list. But like I just said, if I'm gonna try to get through everybody, but that would be 22 people, and that's a lot. And we've already been on for almost an hour and a half. So it's $25, love. 25 is the energy exchange. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to read the list off real quick. I'm just going to add CJ. Okay, so number one. Number 1 is Alicia. 2 is Mayret. 3 is Baldish. 4 is Tammy. 5 is Victoria. 6, Elizabeth. 7 is Daisy. 8 is, and I wasn't sure of the name. This is just how it showed up on the money platform. Was Jojo Paula. Jojo Paula. So if that's you, you'll know who you'll know. And then number 9 is Marianne. 10 is Alexandria. 11 is Emily. 12 is Amaraya. 13 is, oh, here's another one. I think it's Gia. I think it's you, Gia. I could be wrong, so please let me know. But number 13 is Sparkle Your Styles. That's the name under the account that I received the payment from. Sparkle Your Styles. But now that I'm saying that, I think it's Gia. 14 is Carrie. 15 is Bianca. 16, Lauren. 17, Steve. 18, Kim. 19, Amaya. 20, Alex, because I put Alex at the end originally. 21, Jasmine, and 22 is CJ. Okay. So that is everyone I got. And I'm just going to go ahead and get started. And it's 333, right? As I start the messages, it's 333. Okay. Beautiful sign. All right. So hold on one second. Let me just tune into this real fast. Because I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the Wild Unknown Tarot, this little guy. I'm obsessed with it ever since I got it. I don't know why I didn't get it so much longer ago because I've always wanted it, but like everything else for me, it's like with tarot decks, oracle decks, it's all about divine timing. Okay, so we're going to get a tarot message. So we'll get a tarot message and I'll read her little whatever it is for the tarot message. And I'll interpret it, right, the best I can as far as for you, personal, reading. And then I will get an archangel message from the Angel Oracle by Intuit Oracle. I love their decks. They're the same ones that do, where's my, oh, you know what, I think it's out. I don't have it in this room. Anyways, I love their Oracle decks. Okay. And you know what? Let's do, sorry guys, let me get my life together real fast. I just want to move all this out of the way so I don't like get confused or, you guys know me, right? Oh, sorry. Okay. So I need this one. I need this one. I need this. I don't need this. And just move all these like over here. Okay. And, if I feel like if I get to like one of you guys and I just feel called to pull from another deck for some reason, I will absolutely do that. But these are my chosen decks for today. Ooh, you know what? Okay. I'm going to use one of my personal decks that I created. And this is the one for starseeds. I don't know. It could be a divine, like I just flipped it over and we have the Arcturian starseed message here. And then bottom of the deck here is your light work involves Reiki and energy healing. So I don't know, maybe we'll do that. I'll pull one of these, an angel and a tarot card for you. Okie doke. I think we're ready to rock. So I'm going to go ahead and clear the energy again, just real quick. I'm like squinting. If I get closer, I can see the comments, but my eyes are not the best. I know, and I'm supposed to wear my glasses when I'm doing this, but okay. My girl, it's Tara. I don't know what account I'm signed into. Tara? Is it Tara? Is it Paradise Tara? Is it my girl Tara? My special sister that I haven't connected to for a while and I miss you? Tara's an OG client, subscriber. Love her. Okay, balanced energy oracle. Hey, sounds like a business account. Okay. I'm hearing that. Who is it? Coldplay? Paradise. I'm hearing Paradise. I used to sing that for Lola too. Lola's another one I haven't seen for a while. I miss my Lola. But I always used to sing la 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 Lola. Okay. So it is. Okay. All right. So let's get started. Okay, so Alicia, number 1 today. My beautiful Alicia. I don't know if she's here on the live, but if not, she'll get the playback. I'm happy you're here, Tara. All right. So, and, okay, Tara is here. I mean, Alicia is here. Yeah, yes, number 12, Amaraya. Okay, so all right. So, Alicia. Okay, so now I'm not gonna be just FYI, I'm not gonna be tuning in so much to the chat at all because I'm gonna be just focused on the message, okay? Trying not to connect too much to the chat at this point because, you know, if I do, it takes me so much longer to get through the messages. So, thank you for understanding. Okay. So, Paradise. Should I email you for a separate reading later since it appears I didn't make the list? Yeah, but did you send through a payment? Because if you had sent through a payment, I would have you on the list. And you definitely wouldn't have to, you know, email me for a separate reading if you already paid for a mini reading. So just let me know, hon. And if you did, where you sent your payment to so I can verify it. But you can absolutely, if you feel called to get a more in-depth reading, because these are, you know, they're mini readings. They're not like, right? So you can email me and all of the information would be in the description box. So, okay. So you sent it. Okay. So you sent it while I was on the live. Okay. So, email me, my love. And that's, okay. So that's what you meant. So email me. Because that would be 23 people on the list today. And I don't want to be like, okay, yeah, I'll do it today. Email me and I will send you like a little like 3 to 5 minute video reading. Okay. Okay. So you'll get like your own little, and then you get to keep that reading. So thank you, honey. Thank you for saying something. Because sometimes people don't. And then I get an email from them. They're like, I didn't make it on the list. I'm like, what? I didn't see anything. So thank you for saying something. Okay. All right. So for Alicia, okay, so let's start with, I picked up the deck and the Wheel of Fortune fell out from the bottom of it. So that sounds good, Alicia. That sounds nice. Wheel of Fortune. Right as I say that, a card flies out. Oh, and then, and then another card flips over, right, on accident. The Angel of Patience. Okay, so let's see what this is. It's the Son of Wands. Ooh, and then bottom of the deck is the Father of Swords. Okay. What am I feeling from that? So for the Son of Wands, which is the Page of, I'm sorry, the Knight of Wands. Okay. you know, with the snake here, and with all of that, really like that light blast of energy right above the crown coming from the wand and stuff, it feels like new, right, like new ideas, new thought forms coming through, that are fueled, that are like passionate energies. So I don't know if this is like, because what I'm getting is like start something new or try something new or step out of like the comfort zone a little bit of like, you know, maybe hobbies and things like that. So there's something like that. And then I'm seeing someone strike a match, like they're trying to light a match, and then all of a sudden, because this even kind of looks like a match, right? Like when you light it, right? So it's like you've been trying to strike this match metaphorically for life, right? And all of a sudden, there it goes. So something is like lighting up, okay? But it also is very tied for me to the sacral chakra energy of creation. And this has been coming through actually for a lot of people recently, where it's about tapping into your creative forces. Okay. So for you, Alicia, you know, I don't know, right? Like it's something that is separate from your like regular daily life. Okay. So an example might be like, you know, I want to learn how to play, all of a sudden I want to learn how to play the guitar, or maybe you've always wanted to try something or learn something. This is the time to do it. Okay. But there's also something about like adventure. Traveling, going on a vacation, maybe that's what you need to do. There's something here about like just kind of like really tapping into that, like, you know, fun, kind of passionate energy. Or like maybe that's what you need to do because maybe, you know, you're not feeling that in a lot of ways in life, which is normal. You know, I myself am gonna be guided to like, you know, to buy some blank canvases and to, you know, buy some like oil paints and, you know, different things like that. So my creative, passionate energy for my sacral and my imagination and all the things can create, you know, something. I'm not like some crazy artist, but it's just about creation, about tapping into that. And then it opens up more doors, more creativity, more passion, more ideas. So there's something about that. It's about sparking up the passion, your passion though. All right, so let's go ahead and see really quickly about this. Huh? Okay, so you got the Atlantean, innovator, and inventor. Okay, oh my God, literally, Alicia, girl, you cannot, I swear, this is crazy. How many times has it come through and that I've channeled like crystal grid work, working with like spiritual technologies, because it's like who you've been. Okay, this is very specific about your Atlantean and Atlantis, your light work, who you were, what you've done. You are an innovator. And we literally, I'm talking about innovation, imagination, creation. And then this comes out. Okay, crystal technology, spiritual technology, very respected and loved. So that's like who you were in Atlantis. You're an ancient soul, high level alchemy, high priest, king or queen, ocean energy, sacred lands, psychic, oracle, and telepathy. Okay, so it's kind of like all of that in one. But the first part of the card is very big. Okay, so, and I think that's what that's saying is like if you tap more into that creative side and you just do things that sound kind of fun, you know, and bring you some joy, even if it's right putting a puzzle together or a coloring book or, you know, photography, taking pictures with your cell phone and printing them out and framing them. All of this is creative work. Okay, I'm also getting something about a vision board. You know, and I don't know, maybe it's something you've been thinking about or you've always wanted to do and you just haven't done it. But it's like guidance. Okay, this is guidance about, you know, helping you. A vision board doesn't have to be a big one. It's just something that, you know, you see, and it's just like clips and pieces of like, right, your what you want your life to look like, and creating that so you always see it. Okay, so there's something about that too. Now let's go ahead and see. I mean I can, but I can't believe that the Atlantean, the innovator and the inventor and all that came out. Well respected in Atlantis. So it's like you weren't, I mean, that was a different time. So it was very, you know, it was balanced and there wasn't like jealousy and competition and all that, you know, until one day there was, and that's when Atlantis started to fall and there was separation. but like, you know, you were someone that a lot of people looked up to. And I think that's what the message is too, is like, you got to remember that and like who you are, as far as your power and all of that goes, you know, like if we really knew like how powerful we've been and who we've been, right? It's crazy. Okay. And you got Archangel Ambriel, card number 34. Okay, and she's the patron of psychics and students. So there's something here about that too, like you being the innovator, you know, this well-respected energy and an ancient soul and all of that, okay? So it's like trying new things, doing new things, and then it opens you up to more, you know, ideas and creations and things like that. But there's also something about a part of your light work is meant to, you know, obviously you're telepathic, psychic, all that, but it's about helping others and teaching others on a certain level, because that's who you've been. Okay. Clarity, psychic protection, inspire curiosity, intellectual communication, and aha moment. I help you clear mental fog and doubt and bring psychic insight to your awareness for spiritual and scholastic benefit. A crystal to work with this energy and to help, okay, and to connect to this archangel, Ambriel, is sodalite, okay? She says stay positive, and May, okay, so we're in May, we just started May, so this speaks of like right now, right this very moment, okay? You're getting a lot of psychic protection, spiritual help, okay? She's helping clear mental fog, maybe you have felt that, okay? But this is a time to create and innovate, okay? I love this. I'm just gonna very quickly I want to just see what this guidebook says for the Page of Wands. We'll see what Kim Kranz wrote for the, I keep saying the page, but it's the Knight. It's the Knight of Wands. Okay. Charming and adventurous. Exactamundo. The Son of Wands is a true charmer. He's handsome and adventurous and seems to say all of the right things. Some call him the White Knight of the Tarot, but at some point you may find he becomes hard to know. Trust your instinct with this one. Perfection is an illusion. So, I mean, basically for me, it's like there could be like a charming energy coming in. I don't feel anything negative around this at all. Mostly it's about adventure and passion and the bright ideas that, right, the aha moments and the things that are like coming to fruition. So there's something about that, my love. Okay, that also is like connected to your inner child with the creation, the playfulness, adventure, all of that. All right. If you need to get away on an overnight, book yourself an Airbnb and take your own little adventure all on your own, and do that, right? But, you know, and creation could be as simple as, you know, looking up a really good recipe or seeing a really good recipe, and then you want to create that dish, right? And that could inspire the creation, right? That it could be as simple as that. So take how it connects for you, my love, but that is what I've got for you. I love this. And high level alchemy, like that's literally like what's taking place with you right now and in your life. Okay. So, you know, again, just like the collective message, a lot of life shifts happening, but there's something about taking the, you know, taking the reins, taking the lead, taking control, and then going, you know what, I'm going to try some new things. I'm going to, you know, just step out of my comfort zone and my regular everyday routines. I'm going to try something new. I'm going to weave it into my schedule. I'm going to do it on my day off, you know, whatever it is. Okay. So that was for Alicia. And number 2 is Mayrette. And thank you, Alicia, my love, for always being here and for supporting. All right. So I'm not seeing any cards from her, or cards, messages from her, but I know she got it. Okay. So Mayrette, let's start with the tarot today. Let's see for Mayrette, what message, what tarot card do we have for Mayrette at this time? Okay. 8 of Cups. All right. I will interpret that in just a second. What do we've got for Mayret, please? Goddess Ishtar is coming out for you. I love this. Ishtar. Okay, so Eight of Cups we know is walking away from people, places, and things that no longer serve you, right? We've got the 8 cracked, broken cups, right? And then this big, black, dark mountain that speaks of blockages, shadow, energy, right? Okay, so let's read this real quick, and then I will finish the rest of the channeling message. Cups, 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 cups. There we go. I'm like, how many? Oh, there it is. Stagnation, and then this is Kim Kranz's interpretation of these tarot messages. Stagnation and ill health. The 8 of Cups sends an urgent message to pack your bags and move on. There is no hope of rekindling what's been lost. You must start anew. This card also points to phases of illness and physical stagnation. The message could not be more clear. Nothing good remains for you here. Lift your eyes to the horizon and let your feet lead you forward. So this is a very clear message of, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about, what's referenced here, Mayret, about the 8 broken cups that you are, you know, moving forward from, okay? So it's also just in general, okay? Everything that's not been aligned, it's had to go, okay? Could have affected your health or, right, certain things. But it's for me, it's like a graduation energy, okay? We have the 8 broken cups. So the only thing missing here is the 9 of Cups to the 10 of Cups, to wish fulfillment, okay, and emotional completion and partnership and all of the things. Okay, so, and then Ishtar is the goddess of love, beauty, desire, sex, fertility, war, combat, justice, and political power. She connects to the Middle East and the Babylonian energies, etc., etc. Great mother goddess. She represents vegetation and wealth and feminine power. This is all of the stuff that's coming towards you, coming into your life because of how you did the difficult work of turning your back, walking away, right, with things that aren't serving you any longer. Okay, maybe there's some other things that you feel guided to release, but okay, the only thing in between the 8 cups and the 10 cups is 2 cups, right? You just need two of cups to get the 10 of cups here. And that missing piece is exactly what's coming towards you with Ishtar. Goddess of beauty, desire, passion, love, like, right? Okay. Let's see what Archangel wants to come through with this. Making me work for this one. All right, so Archangel Sidriel, the ruler of virtues, miracles, creates something out of nothing, solutions, and it helps to reverse hopeless situations. Okay, so the situations from your recent past, maybe over the past year, 8 months, okay, this Archangel message is saying that it's been assisting to help reverse those hopeless situations, to bring forth the faith and the hope and create situations that manifest, okay, into your life that infuse the faith and the hope and the love and all that, okay? So this is what you're moving away from. And these 2 energies here are helping to support. So you might want to work with Goddess Ishtar, thank her, and connect with her more. And then Archangel Sidriel. Okay. And then it says, when you feel all hope is lost, I can help you successfully navigate what may seem like an impossible situation. Okay. He says there's a way out, and then the crystal to work with is jasper. And something about the fall. The fall. I think around the fall, right? Okay, September, October, and then moving forward, that's when you were experiencing these really broken cups, right? More of that hopeless energy and feeling lost and just, right? Like, what the hell? Okay, so they're letting you know that, like, you've been going through it, okay, and you're reaching the place of the 10 cups. You're getting closer to that. It's like right there. All we need is 2 cups, and the 2 of cups is obviously partnership, soulmate energy. Okay, and then right here staring at me in the face, spirit babies, powerful vessels and creators. So again, I just feel, right, a lot of angelic help here to get to those 10 cups at this point in time, right now. Okay, and anything else that you got to leave it behind, but your spirit babies are with you too. Which I know will make you very happy, but that's just so random that it was like staring at me in the face there. So that is what I've got for you, my love. Okay, and if there's impossible situations or people or, you know, just, you know, whatever it is, it's just like you got to turn your back and walk away, you know? So, you know, and you'll know how that connects, but I know it's what you've been doing is the point. So let's just see just for fun, let's see real quick for, there it is. See what I wanted, and then the Ace of Swords. So what I wanted to know just for fun was, can you clarify the 8 of Cups? That's what I was thinking. What is it? It's the Fool. It's a major arcana, letting you know exactly what I just said. You are on a new level, girlfriend. You, in the eyes of the universe, have made it through the biggest lessons and hardships at this point in your soul's, your journey. And now it's a time of new beginnings, right? Okay. Breakthrough moments, period. So just more confirmation. Keep going. You're on the right path. It's about to happen. Okay. So that was for my rep. I don't think she's in here. And then number 3 is Baldish. And thank you, my love, Mayret. Baldish. I don't know if Baldish is in here, but let's go ahead and hello, everybody. Thank you for coming in and checking out the live. If you guys want to watch the collective message that I recorded before these personal live readings, I believe you can just, you know, rewind it or whatever, and you could rewatch it. But you're also more than welcome to hang out through the live readings, because there could be a message through another person's message for you. All right. For Baldish, please. Like, these cards are like popping like crazy. Okay, hold on. Baldish, you have the Mother of Cups. This is the Queen of Cups. All right. So, hello, Mother of Cups. A Queen of Cups is like, right, she's the Queen of Cups. So she's like emotion and love and all these things. Let's go ahead and see what this book in particular says about her. What I'm getting is there's been something that's been hidden. See her wing? She's like blocking. There's something that's been hidden under the wing. Okay, it's like the universe has been, all right, has something to do with this Ace of Cups right here. Okay, so let's see what this says, and then I'll continue the message. But the Mother, it's insightful and psychic. Okay, the Mother of Cups rivals the High Priestess with her natural psychic abilities. She's a gentle, tranquil woman whose insights bring healing to those around her. She thrives when amidst her family, the arts and music, or beauty of any kind. Like a true swan, when the Mother of Cups is pushed, she becomes aggressive and defensive. She'll commonly see herself as the victim when distressed in situations. So there's something about that. I feel like what this is like again, it's like a graduation energy of, you know, who you are, you vibrating, you know, at this level of, you know, your intuition, your psychic ability, your, right, all these things are coming through. This is who you are. This is why you're here, right? And the queen is a high vibration. Doesn't matter what queen, the queens are high vibration, right? But it's like whatever's been hidden behind the wing is being revealed, or is gonna be revealed, because you had to get to this place first, and you had to get out of the shadow energy of the Queen of Cups, which, like the book just said, could be like a victim mentality, or where you allow like very stressful situations or other people's pressure to like pull you out of your higher vibration or your healing or whatever it is. Okay. So something, let's see what else comes through with what's behind this wing. I don't know, could be a lot of things. But she is the Queen of Love, okay? And she has the Ace of Cups. All right, here we go. Yeah, see, okay, Kali Ma is showing up. All right, Kali Ma is the Hindu goddess of destruction, of justice, destroyer of enemies. It's all of that, okay? Finding power in pain and darkness. This is what Kali Ma's helping you with, and this is exactly what I mean. This is, so you might want to work with Kali if you're still feeling certain things and just, right, you get in like a low state, or there's been injustices, or you feel things like happening that aren't fair, or whatever it is, right? Work with Kali Ma, okay? All right, so fierceness and tenderness. She's fierce and tender. She forces you to face your biggest challenges. She helps you to shift into healing and love. Destruction to enemies. Okay, she also is connected and represent like skulls, if you're getting references to skulls or crystal skulls, things like that. She's also all about death and rebirth, okay? She represents the dark feminine. This is about our deepest, darkest fears, the parts of ourselves that we don't like to go, the parts of ourselves that make us feel not worthy or insecure, or, it could be anything, right? Like stuff from the past, whatever it is. Okay, so there's something about working with that inner dark feminine and alchemizing it, okay? And it's like the more you do that, whatever is hidden behind this wing, which is also connected to the Ace of Cups, is revealed to you, okay? She kills injustice and brings justice. She helps you connect and heal your shadow, embracing it instead of shunning it, instead of rejecting it, because so many of us, that's what we want to do. We don't want to face the parts of ourselves that we don't like, or the parts of ourselves that we feel we need to shift or change, or the parts of ourselves that have been stagnant, or, I'm not calling you this when I say this, lazy, or, where it's like, oh, I feel like I need to do this, but I just don't feel like it. There's all these pieces and moving parts. So she's helping you with that. Okay. So call upon Kali Ma. I love that. I love Kali. Okay. And let's see what angel wants to come out. Also, Baldish, this is about stepping into your power, hun. Like using that dark feminine energy and turning all of it into your power, right? Like people are afraid of it, but it's like, why? That's where we get a lot of our strength from and power from. That is the places that we fear and the places that are lessons, deep lessons. Okay. Archangel Michael. Okay, so Archangel Michael is coming forth for you. Beautiful. This is an eagle or a hawk. It looks like a hawk to me, but I don't know. The eagle or the hawk spirit can be relevant. Also the swan. Okay, for you. All right, so you have number 1. Okay, and Archangel Michael is the he's an archangel for the earthly realm, and he represents the south. Okay, like of the 4 directions, he's the south. He's the defender and protector of earth. He reveals truth, restores faith, reassurance, strength, courage, resolve, cutting cords. Call on me when you feel afraid, lonely, in despair, or in need of courage and protection. Bam. Here's your dream team. Kali Ma and Archangel Michael. Okay? And I can feel that. I can feel this kind of, I don't know if we call it despair, but like a loneliness, a sadness. And yeah, I'll say a despair energy for you. Okay. And I feel that's where you've been and what you've been moving through. So there's something here where they're like, let's team up and help. Let's, call upon us. Okay. Sapphire is a stone to work with Archangel Michael. The day Sunday. Okay, so actually, well, today's Sunday, right? So we're talking about right this very moment, right? But Sunday, maybe take a day of rest. Sundays are typically a day of rest for people, you know, or a day to yourself, doing nice things. And then it says trust. Call on me when you feel afraid, lonely, and in despair, or in need of courage and protection. Okay, and then trust. All right, so. And what I'm getting here immediately is like, trust, everything is always working out for me. Everything is always working out for me. So that might be, you know, an affirmation to like say, repeat to yourself, and affirm. Okay. So I don't know, my love, you know how this all connects with you, but that's what I've got. All right. So I love that though. I love that. Okay. And then on the bottom here for you, you have the Six of Pentacles, which is all about, you know, reciprocity, divine rewards, you know, universe handing you 3D, you know, manifestations that are abundant and prosperous for you, you know, stuff like that. So, you know, you're moving into more of a balanced time, but it does feel that there's some shadow work that needs to take place here. Okay. So working with the dark feminine instead of resisting it or shunning it. All right. That is what I've got for you, love. So thank you again, Baldish. You know how much I appreciate you. Okay. Number 4, Tammy. Tammy. I know Tammy's in here, but. All right. You're very welcome, Baldish. Yeah, I knew it would connect for you. Yeah, definitely. Kali Ma has helped me through some very difficult times. Lilith too. Okay. So, you know, it really is about facing those dark parts of ourselves, because darkness is where the creation is born, right? It's always darkest before the dawn. You know, we all house the light and the dark, right? We're not like, you know, we're cosmic beings, we're angelic beings in that way, right? But we all have that. We all have that. So, all right. All right. Hi, Tammy. Yeah, I saw you in the comments a minute ago. Okay, so for Tammy, let's see what tarot card wants to come out for you today. What messages do we have for Tammy at this time? Ah, okay. Ah! All right, 3 of Pentacles. Okay, moving mountains. This is all about collaboration, work, you know, but it's about, there's okay, something, there could be like specifics with the number 3 for you. Maybe you're getting a lot of that, 333, 33, stuff like that. But there's something here, this big mountain. Okay, there's something about, like I heard moving mountains immediately. So it's like the work you've been doing is like moving mountains. Okay, I'm getting like very difficult, but you're collaborating on a divine level with a lot of your, you know, your spiritual team, your spiritual guides, like all these things, right? They're helping you to move mountains. They're helping you to remove blockages. Okay, let's get an angel real fast and then I'll pull from my deck. Okay, it's like there could also be some kind of collaboration or partnership or something, you know, that's coming in, but there's something, I'm very drawn to the mountains, so I feel like a blocked energy, but it's like a blocked energy that's like being broken down at this time. Okay, so it's not blocked anymore. You know, and I couldn't tell you what that is. You'll know for you the blockages and the challenges, or, you know, what feels stagnant, or, you know, things like that. Okay. So, card number 24. All right, we have Archangel Jehudiel. Jehudiel. Okay. So 24 breaks down to a 6, right? So that could be another, you know, a sync for you, or the 24, I don't know. Angel of Work and Confidence. Now the 3 of, literally you cannot make this stuff up, because this right here, this whole thing, he's got some kind of plans that he's looking at. He's got a cathedral back here. This is so the traditional, in the Rider-Waite-Smith, the 3 of Pentacles. It literally is a guy, he's talking to 2 people about his work, and he's designed and created and built a cathedral. Okay, so again, it's like you have a lot of like angelic assistance to help remove these blockages, but it's about collaborating with them and speaking to them, and doing it all the time, because that's what they're there for. As if like you had a friend that was with you all the time in person. You know, it's like they want to help you with all of this. Okay, so let's see what he says. Work and confidence. It's about your purpose, efficient, motivated, new ideas, projects, expedite, experience, focused. Okay, something about the spring. We're in spring. Okay, so again, it just speaks of like the time is now, the time right now. Okay, now there could also be some things coming through during the spring season this year, right? Where it's coming to fruition maybe in one way or the next, where you have been co-creating with the divine and with spirit. Okay, so it goes both ways for me. It says, don't procrastinate. Okay. I will help you with projects, choosing a vocation, or when you feel overwhelmed with work. Okay. So you've been feeling overwhelmed with work, or maybe you're feeling maybe like a lot of things maybe you want to work on or you want to do, and maybe that overwhelms you, right? There's new ideas coming in that you're going to be co-creating with the universe and with your spirit guides too. I don't know what they are, you know, and if they haven't come through yet, they will be. They will be. Okay, that's so funny about the cathedral and the Three of Pentacles energy. It's just crazy to me. All right, so let's go ahead and see what wants to come through from my deck. You know, and Tammy, what I'm hearing for you is that saying from Field of Dreams, the movie, if you build it, they will come. Okay? So again, I don't know what it is. I don't know, but if you build it, they will come. Okay? You know, it could be as simple as like, you know, oh, I've always wanted to start an Etsy store on Etsy, and you know, I'm gonna finally do it. I'm gonna do it, right? So it would be like, okay, if you build it, they will come, and the angels are helping you, and the universe is helping you too. Okay, so exactly. Look, blessings, blessings, blessings. Look at that. Okay, so this is the vibe that's coming towards you. Okay, but there's something about co-creating, you know, I don't know, whatever you feel is blocked or has been blocked, it's about the mountains being moved, okay? Blessings, blessings, blessings. Okay, so that's pretty obvious. And then you have Anubis. All right, so we have an Egyptian god here, Anubis. And Anubis is the lord of the abyss, okay? Guide of death, okay? You know, he's depicted as he's like half jackal, half man. He's got like the dog jackal, you know, face, head, and then he's got like the man of a body in, you know, I'm sure if you see, you would know who it was. But anyways, so he's the guardian of the scales, and basically, like when we pass over, he weighs our heart and the soul, and basically, like, you know, it's kind of like a judgment day per se, right? But you know, it's not like you're going to hell or something like that, right? It's about like the lessons, the soul lessons, what you did, what you did not do, that kind of a thing. All I'm getting here with Anubis, one is ancient Egyptian energy. So you could have worked with Anubis, been connected to Anubis, you know, or you're just very familiar on a past life level from ancient Egypt. But what I'm getting is like he governs scales. So I'm just getting scales, like you've been under judgment, you've been judged by the universe, but you've moved through it, moving mountains. So now it's about the balance of something new, something good, okay? It's like that. All right. And connecting more with your soul's true purpose, okay? So, you know, again, I don't know what that is, but you're definitely already being guided or are being guided at this time to connect the dots and align more to that, okay? So again, I don't know what that would be, but that's what I've got. And thank you, love. Thank you, Tammy, for always being here and connecting and supporting. Okay, so let's make sure I'm not missing. I totally resonate. Excellent. Thank you. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. I'm glad that you resonate. I have to be, and I'm not saying this to like toot my own horn, but like, there's always like that little like, oh gosh, like, like what if what I'm channeling doesn't connect with the person, right? Literally, like I've read for like thousands of people at this point through personals, right? All the things. And it's only happened to me twice where someone has said like, no, that doesn't resonate. That's not me, right? And then I was like, okay, well, whatever. I'm not gonna like argue with someone about it, right? Like, okay. And then both people like ended up like a little while after the session and stuff like reaching out to me and being like, I'm so sorry, you were so right what you said. It's like it just didn't. So thank you for that. Thank you for all of you guys for confirming all the readings and stuff, and I'm glad that it connects for you. Yeah, LOL. I know. And again, I'm not saying that to be boastful. I'm just saying that to be like, it's crazy, but even after all this time, I get that little like, I'm reading for you and I'm connecting, and I still get that like, oh God, like what if I'm wrong, especially on a live, but there's no way to be wrong if you're tuning in and connecting. That's my point. I don't know if this will connect with you either, Tammy, but what I am getting as far as some guidance, just real fast, is watching shows or reading stuff and looking stuff up. But specifically, I'm getting watching shows. Okay, so I don't know if you're familiar with Gaia television. Gaia, you can download it as an app. If you have a smart TV, it's probably on there, or you can download it. But Gaia has, it's like my favorite. I watch Gaia religiously. I love it. And just started recently, actually. I've always known about the channel and I used to watch it, but I hadn't watched it for a really long time. But there's so many neat stuff. There's stuff that you need to watch about ancient civilizations, ancient Egypt, or read about it, connect with it, tune into it. Ancient Egyptian gods, deities like Anubis, Ma'at, Osiris, Isis, Horus. We can go on, Sekhmet, right? All of them. There's something that you tune into, right? And just by watching a show about how the pyramids were built, or this or that, or how they created tombs within the pyramids and did mummies, whatever it is, right? There's just something about it that will be highly activating for you, okay? So just guidance, FYI. It came through, boom. Gaia, yes, thank you. Beautiful, beautiful. And they have a show, they have an episode, I don't know, ancient civilizations, you can look it up, or the pyramids, all the things, right? Okay, good. That's a golden ticket for you. It's a golden ticket, meaning it'll activate a lot. Probably already has on some level for sure. Okay. All right. So that was for beautiful Tammy. And next, number 5 is Victoria C. Victoria. All right. I don't know why I put like the last name initial, like, because I only do that if there's like 2 people on the list with the same name, which rarely happens, but sometimes it does. But okay. For Victoria, please. There we go. Archangel Jophiel. I love Jophiel. Oh, she matches my shirt today. Okay, so this is who's showing up for you. Okay, we've got beautiful Libra and Venus energy coming through with this one. Card number 15. All right, so she's kind of like the archangel, like a Snow White archangel. She reminds me of that Jophiel and Ariel. She's got the birdies around her. Okay, so you're very in tune with nature, with the animals, with all that. Immediately I'm getting like you really got to take some time, designate some time, like on a daily basis, especially right now, to really tune in with Mother Nature, connect to the earth, listen to the animals, the birds chirping, the wind swaying, the grass blowing, whatever it is. It's all always talking to us, speaking to us, but you unlike a lot of other people, you have the ears to hear and listen and see. Okay. And I don't know what this means, but it's coming through like the outside world doesn't have the answers for you. It's in here. And nature is going to bring forth a lot for you too. Okay. So again, I know that sounds like a little like vague or kind of maybe crazy, but you know, if you've been with me for a while, I mean, that right there is exactly how I get my messages 90% of the time, unless it comes through just boom, like a message, download, whatever. So connecting, and it's going to help open you up. But there's also something about grounding and gritting, like your energy with the earth. It's really important. Okay. So she's the beauty of God. Okay. So there's also like this very beautiful, sensual vibrancy about her, which I feel is you. Whether you realize it or not, you're giving off the vibe, the frequency. Appreciate beauty. That's like nature. Appreciate the beauty all around, the abundance all around, right? The green grass, the flowers growing. That's abundance, 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 right? Okay. Follow your bliss, joyful, fulfillment, living authentically, and a patron of artists. So I don't know if you're, you know, consider yourself an artist or you're creative. I mean, artistry can be in many forms. It could be through the way you dress, how you do your makeup, you know, or painting or whatever it is, right? Expand your consciousness by taking time to appreciate beauty and revel in the lusciousness of all creation. So see, there's something again about reveling in the lusciousness of creation, of, you know, all that's around you and all that you see. Okay. Calcite is a stone to work with, okay, at this time for you, or to help enhance these energies. So calcite. Something about 4 to 6 months, and then very likely. So if there's something that maybe that's weighing on your mind or your heart, maybe that's the answer. I don't know. Let's see what comes out in the tarot real fast. But I think in the next 4 to 6 months, there could be, you know, because of you diving into this energy, you know, it says follow your bliss. But I think what this is it's about creating your bliss. It's about creating your bliss and being blissed out and in this like amazing space all on your own. And the second you can do that, boom, another divine partner shows up, someone shows up, your soul tribe, your friends show up, and they add to that bliss. They don't take from it. Okay, so there's something about that. Like attracts like. Okay, so let's see. Okay, you were a powerful leader in Lemuria and Atlantis. Okay, it's part of your soul path and soul mission here. Okay, so you're definitely a really powerful new earth leader here. All right. Okay, and I think that's why the earth is like, hello, let's connect, let's talk, let's write all the things. New earth leader, sacred wisdom, you easily gain an audience. People have always seen you as a leader and trustworthy, okay? So, you know, I feel too, it's, you know, you're stepping more or guided or being guided, or maybe you're already doing this, stepping more into a leadership energy because you are a new earth leader. And what that means is you're a way shower. What that means is you show people how it's done, right? The Fool. I love all this yellow, solar plexus, sunshine. Like the sun is all about healing and vitality and power, and your solar plexus, you know, just like lit up, right? But look at that. It's beautiful. Okay, so maybe even wearing the color yellow right now and tuning into the color yellow could be very beneficial for you as well. Okay. I myself am trying to wear more color and, you know, do things because I love my grays and my blacks, but the clothes that we wear, you know, all of that too, like that's energy as well. And if we wear a lot of, like, let's say me, like I wear a lot of black clothing is an absorption. Black is an absorption. White is a reflection, a reflective energy, right? So when we wear a lot of dark, like black clothes, a lot of times we're absorbing so much energy, people around us, things like that. It can actually weigh us down. So there's something about that, about switching up the colors, lightening up the colors, really embracing maybe like the spring essence in your clothing. But the Fool is a leap of faith. The Fool is a brand new beginning. There's clean slates, fresh starts. There's major arcana though. It's huge. Okay, so there's something here that's blissful energy, that's happiness, sunshine energy, okay? And I think it's because of you stepping into your power. You took back your power, you're stepping in your power, you're standing in your power, doing things that bring you joy, happiness, you know, connecting to earth, grounding, nature, you know, spending time outdoors. Like that's so huge for us, right? And then boom. That's what I said, right? Like attracts like. There's a new beginning here. Bottom of the deck is the 3 of Cups. Yeah. This is a soulmate energy here with the 3 cups, 10 cups there, but there's something about your soul tribe, your soul family. And look at that. We have more yellow. Solar plexus, sunshine energy. And then down here we have the sacral. Okay. So it's about you coming together. There's new beginnings here though. All right. For sure. For sure. May not happen tomorrow or this week, but it's not too far out. I will say that. Okay. And I'm just getting like coming together with people who get you. They just get you, whereas a lot of people may not, okay? So take it how it connects for you, my love, but that's what I've got, okay? And thank you for your love and support. Just really quickly, I'm gonna read the Fool. Spontaneity and innocence. The Fool is ready to fly. His young wings ache for flight, and with a single step, he leaves behind the comfort of the nest to begin the journey through the major arcana. Is he ready? Will he fall? This is a card about beginnings. It points to the side of you that is spontaneous, excited, naive, and inexperienced. Others may doubt your abilities. Be ready to be called the fool, right? People think we're nuts, we're crazy. Oh, you know. Turns out we're the ones who know what we're doing, right? And can see through it all. Be ready to fall. No matter what people say about you, this is your journey and it's already begun, okay? So I love this. Beautiful. All right. Okay. This could even be about you being a new earth leader and all that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to take a leap of faith. I'm going to try this. I'm going to step out of a comfort zone. I'm going to begin doing this. I'm going to get certified for this. I want to learn this technique. I want to do this. I want to start a platform. I want to do a YouTube. I want to, you know, blow up on TikTok. I want to guide people from, you know, whatever it is for you. People will ridicule, people will be haters because people fear what they don't understand and what they don't know, right? So if that's not already happening, it may happen. And that's the thing. It's like, just take the leap of faith. Who cares what other people think? Other people's opinions don't pay my bills. Oh, all right. So, and you're very welcome, my love. You're very, very welcome. So I hope that that connects with you. And again, thank you for being here. I'm like, all right. Okay. Elizabeth. Okay, so next is Elizabeth, number 6. Elizabeth. Okay, so I'm not sure if Elizabeth is on here, but let's just go ahead and get going with the message. I'm at number 6. Only however many more to go. In psychology, they teach that colors can do huge things from clothes to walls and etc. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep, I love that. See, right there, confirmation. You know, and it's everything is energy too, and people associate energy. You know, that's why like marketing and you know, people in advertising, stuff like that. I mean, they got to think of everything because, you know, you may use the color red, and red traditionally, a lot of people they see red, right? What has red been used for? An emergency, stop signs, red light, right? Like it's not, people associate it negatively a lot of the times, right? So you have to be, yeah, absolutely, the psychology behind it for sure. But also energetically speaking, you know, it's crazy, you know? So, all right. So for Elizabeth, yeah, you're here, yay. Okay, you got the 4 of Pentacles. I'm getting, wow, I'm actually getting like a little bit of a headache in my eye, just, or whatever. And I feel this is relevant. I feel, and again, I don't know. So, but I feel in the recent past, or maybe some things that you've been experiencing with this Four of Pentacles. Four of Pentacles is miser energy. It's the, holding on to everything and not wanting to let certain things, not let things go. And it's a fear-based energy. It's like all these things, right? So there's some stuff that needs to be let go of or released, okay? And I feel that's more, this could be literal, like a person, a relationship, a friendship, a family, I don't know. There's something about letting it go. But there's also a fear-based energy that I'm picking up on here with this of the abundant financial, flow of money and things. There's a fear kind of around that, which is very natural because, right? Hello, that's how we've been conditioned. We got to work hard for money and right? And that could be like a part of like your generational patterning too. But there's something about, releasing the fear-based thinking of lack and fear around lack or not having enough, okay? And I feel this is something that you've been tuning into already, okay? But, I could be wrong. But I just feel that that's like what you've been experiencing in the recent past or in the past is that kind of stuff. And then all of a sudden, it's like you start releasing that fear-based thinking around all that stuff. And then boom, money starts flowing, opportunities come in, or you get, unexpected income, or, it's things like that. Okay. So again, I don't know what this is specifically, but I'm getting a lot around that. I'm just going to clarify that with tarot real fast. Temperance. Yeah. See, it's a healing energy. There's something about healing around finances. So there's also like this level up. This is major arcana. It trumps the Four of Pentacles, the angels, your spirit guides. Okay. This is Archangel Michael energy showing up on temperance with the blue heron. It's all about patience and timing and tempering and all of that. Okay. So it's like, maybe it feels like things have taken a long time to start moving, or it's whatever it is, but it's healing finances. It's healing. And even the way I'm holding the cards, I didn't mean to do this. The heron is pointing right at the pentacles, right? Like, right. So it's like you're being shown the way. They're pointing you in the right direction. You're getting a lot of guidance around these things. And if you haven't been, you will be. Okay. This is very specific. See, and the bottom of the deck, you can't make it up. It's another 4. Okay. So we have 4, 4. Okay, which is an angel number for the angels. 444, that's 100,000 angels showing up for you. And we have the angel right here. Okay, there's an angelic healing. And I don't know if you've asked for guidance and help specifically around these matters, but if you haven't, it's time to. Okay, because they're coming with an open hand and they're saying, we'll help you, but you got to ask for it. Okay, Four of Cups is all about, it's a stagnant kind of energy. Okay, it's like when you're focused on the negative instead of what's in front of you or the positive or new possibilities. It's like that. So it's tempering, it's healing these kind of vibrations. It's helping you. All right, because there's been a block here. There's been some kind of a block where maybe it just feels stuck, and I don't know how that's going to connect with you, but that's what I feel. Yeah, it is. That's what healing and tempering is. It was teaching you patience and healing and tempering, all of that, right? As humans, we want it now, right? A lot of impatient energy with that kind of stuff, right? A lot of people, right? Like an example would be, I want to make, I want a side hustle. So I'm going to start doing an MLM, a multi-level marketing, company, business, whatever, right? I'm going to do it. I'm going to build a team, right? But that takes time to do, right? So people will start it and then but they don't have temperance in their energy, okay? Or patience. So then they quit. Then they just stop. They quit because they're not getting the results as fast as they wanted, right? So I'm not saying that's you. I'm saying take the analogy and place it in your life. However, it takes time. Absolutely. So you've been healing these things. Okay. So let's see what this is right here. It's Archangel Raphael. Archangel Raphael governs the heart chakra, the heart space. Again, he's a healing angel. He's like the doctor angel. So number 4 could be relevant. The 4th house, this speaks of your stability, your foundation, your home, all these things. Okay. So there's stability coming in. There's a lot of healing around all this that's been happening. Beautiful. I love it. Healer of physical ailments. Okay. So anything from a cold, broken leg, whatever it is. Okay. He's the one to call. Answers your prayers, recovery, travel, safety, healing, pain relief, health, and wellness. Okay. Malachite is a crystal that you can work with to connect with Archangel Raphael. It also is a crystal that connects right to the heart chakra. I love malachite. Something about Wednesday or the day Wednesday. I don't know. It just says Wednesday. And then recovery. Okay. So there's a lot of things just being healed, a lot of recovery. Okay. I'm also getting something about like, what I'm specifically hearing is lost assets. And what that means for me, the way that I'm picking it up, is divine inheritance through lifetimes. It's your spiritual equity, okay? You have been reaching a point where you're like, it's like you've been leveling up. So you're getting more into that frequency of, okay, now it's time to like start bringing these things in, okay? And we have 4 people in here as I'm saying that, and we had 4 for you too. So the 4 and the number 4 and the numerology and what it means around the 4 and 4th house is very important to you in your life right now. Ask for healing or protection from bodily harm during travel and for helping finding a lost love. Okay, so lost love, I mean, that's like soulmate energy right there, right? So again, work on him if you're feeling that, you know, to call in a lost love. And I don't necessarily feel a whole lot of stuff about physical health and all that. I mean, you'll know I'm not a doctor and all that, but it's just recovery and healing. It's a time of healing. It's a time of, you know, things starting to move and shift because of where you let yourself go and the initiations that you've been going through. Okay, so healing in the financial sector and the strong foundation sector. Let's see real quick. And then after Elizabeth is Daisy, number 7. Yes, stability and building a strong foundation has been a major focus of my life. Beautiful, see? Okay, and it's letting you know, like, this is like you're, because of the patience, because of the time, because you allow, because you right, there's something flourishing. There's things just. So you got the maiden energy. Okay, so this is about embodying the maiden energy, you know, mother, maiden, crone. Younger, fresh energy, youthfulness, innocence, a strong inner child connection, good-hearted, sees the world innocently, a student of life, free-spirited, could be a little naive, but that's not necessarily bad, right? And fun-loving. So again, the guidance here for you to, you know, just lift you up even more is to connect with that. Tune into the inner child. Have fun. You know, tune into yourself. Who was, you know, who was Eliza? Who was Elizabeth? You know, who were you when you were 14, 15 years old? You know, reconnecting to your maiden energy, you at a younger age, you know. What are things you like to do? You know, what would you tell yourself if you could speak to yourself back then, now, right? You know, all those things. It's very important. But it's also just like, you know, doing things that make you feel young at heart, like playfulness. It's all that. It's very important. Okay. So taking time for that too. But that is what I have for you. And I'm glad that it connected. And I thank you for your loving support here on the channel. Okay. So that was for Elizabeth. And next we have Daisy. All right. So Daisy. All right, here we go. Okay. All right, Son of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. It's like the Knight of Pentacles, but let's see what flew out here. 3 little birds. Okay, this is 3 of Cups, right? So, I'm getting really positive conversations. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm hearing. Really positive conversations. This also could be a reunion with soul tribe members and soulmates. Okay, this could also speak of social events, like going to a wedding or, you know, a concert or, you know, things like that. Okay. Could be like going out on a date, having some fun. There's just something here about you conversing, connecting with soulmates around this time or in the not too far future. Okay. So let's see here. Let's see what angel wants to come out. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Eliza. I wanted to try to say Eliza and Elizabeth at the same time. You're very welcome, my love. All right, here we go. And hello, new here. Just wanted to say, oh, that's very sweet. Well, welcome in, Mary. Welcome in. I'm glad to have you here. Okay, let's see. Lizzie. Archangel Zadkiel. Ooh, I love this. Okay, card number 12. Okay. Forgiveness. There we go. Forgiveness ends estrangement, alignment, solutions, peaceful compromise, and helps to release pain. Okay. So I help you forgive past wrongs to help clear energetic blocks and transmute any negativity with the violet flame. Okay, so this is important. There's some things here. Blue agate, okay, is a crystal stone to work with to connect with this archangel or just for yourself at this time in your journey. Something about 6 to 12 months, and then it says give it time. Okay. Helps to release pain. I help you forgive past wrongs. Okay, there's some working with the violet flame. Okay, Archangel Zadkiel or the violet flame, Saint Germain, Ascended Master Saint Germain. Because the violet flame is such a powerful transmuter of dense energies, blockages that have kept you blocked in one way or the next for a long time, or you know what I mean? So I think this is important because whatever this is right here, there's a little bit of like clearing work that needs to happen, okay, to help relieve some blocks. And I know you've been doing that already in big ways, but there's just something here. And Pluto retrograde, I mean, I'm not surprised. Like so many people collectively are getting this kind of energy too, because it's about like just letting stuff go, forgiveness, revisiting the past, you know. Am I still angry at this person? Do I still harbor resentment? You know, if I think about this, does it make me feel a certain type of way? Or do I feel really, truly like I forgave them? It's like that. Okay. So however that connects to you, but I love that. Peaceful compromise, solutions, alignment, solutions to things that maybe feel like a problem or, you know, all these things, whatever it is for you. Ooh, you got the fairies. I love that. I love that. Was that you earlier in the comments that said something about the fairies and the druids? I don't know. It may not have been you. But yeah, I don't know if it was you or not. But anyways, the fairies are coming through for you and they're very powerful healers. Okay? They're very powerful as far as this kind of stuff goes, helping to, you know, transmute or heal like denser energies, helping you to connect with nature more. It's like that. Okay. They're nature spirits and elementals. They're profoundly powerful healing modalities. Okay. So again, things that you need assistance with. Can you help me release this? I don't know if it's working. I need help, right? Whatever it is. Okay. Use the violet flame, Archangel Zadkiel, and call in the fairies, the fae. Sit outside, call them to you and ask them to energetically help you release and transmute and heal or whatever it is. Okay. They bring forth their extremely high vibrational frequencies. It's a playfulness, a mischief, inner child, happiness, healing through love. Okay. So again, you are getting kind of the same vibe where it's like time to play, you know, tap into that inner child. The inner child needs to have some adventure, needs some playtime, all of that. And obviously the fairies are wonderful for that. Okay. They like to hang out in gardens, forests, creeks, rivers, flowers, plants, trees, like bushes. They're going to be places that are very, you know, more so where there's a lot of like vegetation, things of that nature. But okay, just call them forth. They're your magical helpers, is what I put. Your magical helpers, okay? And I also feel with the Fae that they're very powerful when it comes to, you know, helping us with like divine love and soulmates and all of that too. Okay, I feel like they really help us to get closer to that or to manifest that, you know, by, you know, just working with them. Okay, so that's what I've got, my love. I love this though with the Three of Cups. I mean, it's your soul family. This could also represent talking to soul family members or soul, you know, just connecting on a soul level, okay, with the fairies even, right? Hanging out with the birds and the trees and talking to the Fae, connecting with the Fae, the animals, right? All of that. But there's some type of happy reunion, that's for sure. Okay. So, but that is what I've got for you, my love. Okay. So, but thank you, Daisy. I'm not sure I've ever read for you before. I could have. I honestly, I forget a lot of time, but I feel like I haven't read for you before. So I hope that it connects and that you enjoyed it. And for Elizabeth, just right before you, the card you got was Malachite, and this is Malachite right here. It's a small Malachite, but Malachite. Okay, so just a little FYI. And you're so welcome, Daisy. You're very welcome, love. Okay. Miriam, I just popped on to say thank you for all of your help on my journey and for all your future assistance. You've been more helpful than you realize. Many blessings upon you as a... Aw, that's very sweet. That's very sweet. Thank you for taking the time, Miriam, to pop on and to share that and to say that. Thank you so much. Because that is like, oh, it's making me emotional. That's why I'm here. That's it. Right there. That's it. You know, not to be the most popular reader on YouTube. You know, it's for that. So thank you, because that's so much. I love those comments because it's confirmation of, hey, like, thank you for being, you know, a guide, a light worker to other light workers. And, you know, the students always become the teachers. So, you know, it's my pleasure. Thank you. Thank you for the work you're doing. And to everybody who's doing that deep inner work to level up with the new earth, because it's not easy. It's not easy. So, but thank you, Marianne, for saying that's very sweet. Okay. So, all right. And okay, so it was your first time, Daisy. Okay, it was your first time. I thought so. I was like, I don't recall reading for Daisy before. But anyways, I'm glad that it, you know, that it connected with you, and I hope to see you back again. Okay, love. Have a good 5/5 portal and Cinco de Mayo. Aw, thank you, Shannon. Yeah, I love you guys too, for sure, for sure, for sure. Okay, so next is Joe. Okay, this is the one I wasn't sure. It's number 8, and on, I don't know if it was, I can't remember if it was like Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal, but the name said Jojo Paula. Jojo Paula something or other. So you'll know who you are, and you know what your username on your platform is. But that's what I wrote down. I just wasn't sure if it was Jojo or Paula, or, you know, but it was both of those. Okay, so for Jojo Paula, we shall see. Wow. Hello. It's the Ace of Cups. Beautiful energy. New beginning. Could be a new beginning in love. Okay, absolutely. This feels like a downpour. It feels like your cup is running over, overflowing with just good vibrations, good vibes, good energy, okay? If you're not feeling that already, because the Ace of Cups is self-love first and foremost. You don't get the Ace of Cups until you experience it with yourself, meaning you love yourself wholly completely. You've gone through all the things, right, to level yourself up. That's why you're showing up with this vibration here, right? And then when you get to that point, you call in very naturally a counterpart or someone else who also will, right? It turns into that romantic Ace of Cups, okay? So there's something here with that, but I'm very called to all the gold here, and I feel it's like gold, glitter, golden, you know, energies kind of like falling, raining down into your cup of life, your reservoirs, okay? There could be something here. Yes, you've been in hermit mode. It's like coming out of hermit mode, all right, where you've been in your shell and kind of hidden away, tucked away, like just isolating, doing your thing. That's what we do when we go into healing and self-loving and all these things, right? And then we emerge and it's like, okay, like I'm ready now. This is what I've got, all right? So it's you're ready now. You've been here, coming out of hermit mode. There's a new beginning here on its way. Let's get one more on that. 4 of Cups. Okay, but it flew out kind of like sideways like this. Okay, so this could be one message that I'm getting here is like if people from your past return that you like had to cut out or that you left behind, and they try to return because they can feel your energy has risen in vibration through the ethers, or they see it on social or whatever it is. Okay, sometimes people are just opportunists. Sometimes people just want to come in and they want to take just because you're on this higher level, and it's like, what can you do for me? Okay, be cautious of that. Okay, because I'm feeling that here, like people coming in and they're opportunists, or they're, you know what I mean? Oh, you're looking good, you're vibrating high, like, you know, all right? But I just feel like not good intentions with some of the energies here. You'll know who it more than likely is, who I'm referring to. Okay, so just FYI, nothing like crazy. Okay, you've known a lot of rejection and of, you know, people just, it's rejection. Rejection is always protection. And this is a time of receiving. No, it's like you've, that's what I mean by like rats. Like in this case, I mean like a rat, like like a negative energy. Okay. You've been healing from those types of energies, right? So, but there is a new love something here coming in. All right, let's see what comes out in my card. You're being called upon by certain guides, okay? So it's time to connect, okay? So whoever keeps showing up for you consistently, like if you're watching readings and like you keep hearing Mary Magdalene or Kali Ma or, you know, Mother Mary or Yeshua, Jesus, or, you know, whatever it is, I don't know. But it's like your guides are like, certain guides are like trying to get through to you or connect with you. And it's time to work with them or mentor with them. I don't know. Or they can help you in some way in life at this time. But it's specific in that regard. And it could also be like connecting more with your spiritual team and your spirit guides, you know? A lot of times, oh yeah, look, bottom right here. I said I was very drawn to the gold, and I said it's like a windfall, a downpour of golden energy filling your cup. And look at this, staring at me right here after, you know, this one, led into gold. You can't make it up. Okay. So that's what you've been doing. You've been wielding lead into gold. You've been alchemizing. And that's what I mean. You start coming into the golden energy, golden opportunities, golden timelines, and people may like come back in and be like, you know, hey, how have you been? You know, but they're low vibration, and you let them go, or you cut them out for a reason. Okay. If they want to come back in and they want to make amends and just apologize, and you know, then that's one thing, right? But no, we are not giving our cups away to those kinds of energies any longer, right? I love this though. I love this. Ace of Cups. New beginning in love. A lot of emotion here. Big cup of love. All right, so let's see. Okay, so we have Archangel Sashael. Literally, you cannot make this stuff up. I'm so sorry, but this is crazy. Look at what he's holding, like a cornucopia, and it's filled with golden coins, and he's all in gold, 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 Gold. Look at that. There's the downpour and the windfall that I was just channeling and talking about. There it is. Number 5, this speaks of changes in your life happening. Bringer of prosperity and abundance. Mic drop. Oh, like, seriously, this is crazy. Bringer of prosperity and abundance. There you go. You know what? These 2 cards here, I'm removing them from your message. They don't, it's not important. I mean, I love the Hermit, but you're coming out of your shell. This is the stuff coming in, okay? Because you've been there. We're going forwards, not backwards. We're leveling up big. Here we go. Prestige, feeling good, opulence, splendor, the splendor of life. Everything is just like, amazing. Wealth, hope, generosity, and luck. Okay, this is like the Wheel of Fortune right here. Okay, that's the same vibe. Gold, of course, gold is the metal to connect with him, or wearing gold. You know, even if you get yourself like little 14 karat gold stud earrings for, you know, 25 bucks, right? Wearing gold right now is going to, it's very important. It's very important. You might already wear gold. It's a common metal, right? But it infuses you with this energy here. Thursday, and manifest it is what he says. Manifest it. I help you to tune into the higher octaves of abundance to magnify the good things in life. Well, I don't know what you're doing, honey, but keep doing it. Keep doing it. Yeah, see, and then bottom of the deck randomly is the High Priestess. You're a powerful soul, and you've I feel just been through a lot, and that lead that you're spinning into gold has been heavy lead. Okay? But you've leveled up. High Priestess, that's a high vibrational person. Right? I love this. Beautiful. Okay, so Archangel Sashael, you could even work with Sashael, call on Sashael, you know, help me align to my abundance, help me stay on the path of abundance, you know, thank you for working with me to bring forth abundance, you know, all these things, right? Okay. Okay. That is what I've got for you, and this is beautiful. I love that. Very happy for you. It's awesome. Okay, so that's what I've got for you. Jojo Paula, again, Jojo Paula, number 8. Okay, so after Jojo Paula is Marianne. Okay, so number 9, Marianne. All right, so Jojo Paula, thank you. Thank you, Angel, for your love and support and for being here on the channel and for being a part of the live, all the things, okay? And my beautiful Marianne. Go ahead and see real quick. What do we have for Marianne at this time, please? Kind of piggybacking off of the golden energy in the reading previous to you, Marianne. I am getting golden opportunity. Okay, so, and you know, like when I get things and all that, like it's always for a reason. And there's something I'm seeing, the tower moment. So it's very unexpected, this transformation and this alignment. I don't know what it is. I don't know, you know, but it's good. It's not bad. It's good. Okay, so let's see. If the tower card comes out right now, I'm going to kill over. Just kidding. All right, here we go. And I'm hearing that song, Ain't No Mountain High Enough. You know what, you guys? Holy shit. Okay, I need to unplug my ring light real quick here because I got to use the little charger block. My other charger block just stopped working. So I have like the one charger block. I need to get some more. But anyways, so I'm going to unplug the ring light so I can charge my charger for my phone. But it's 5 o'clock here and I'll turn on my other light. But if it starts to get like too dark, I might have to like end the live and then finish it like tomorrow morning or something because yeah, that's my bad. But we'll see. It may not be that bad because it doesn't start getting, you know, totally dark for another couple hours here, but we'll see because it's kind of cloudy out here. But my goal is to finish all of this. Let me turn on my ceiling lamp. Okay. Oh. There's a card under the desk. I didn't even realize it. It's the Wheel of Fortune. So you know what? I'm connecting this to the message for you, Marianne, because that's literally what I was hearing was golden opportunity. Okay, and this is the wheel turning. All right, and then the card that came out for you is the Daughter of Pentacles, which is like the Page of Pentacles. Okay, so let me get my charger set up real fast. Sorry, Marianne. Okay, so what I'm getting here, Marianne, is why isn't this? Sorry, one second. Why isn't this working? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Okay. The page is you know, it's a younger energy. I feel the page is like, you know, like if you think of like the traditional tarot, he's like staring at the pentacle, you know, this younger child kind of, you know, adolescent energy. And we have the baby deer, the fawn, you know, right here too. And what I'm getting here is the wheel is turning for you, but there's something here where it's, I don't know what it is, studying something new, reading a new book. There's something about expanding your consciousness through learning. Okay. And maybe you're being guided to something else. I'm just getting like, if you dive into some things that maybe pique your curiosity or that you're passionate about, or that you want to try, you know, it could be anything like, you know, I mean, you know what I mean by that. It spins the wheel faster. Okay. And it brings in like more fortunate energy, you know, that energy for you. Okay. There's something here where like you're aligning or you're being guided to align to, it's learning something new. I don't know what, I don't know what, you know, it could be, you know, reading a book about something or getting certified for something, or, you know, I've always wanted to learn how to do this. I think I'm going to try it. You know, it could be like knitting. I don't know, crochet. But there's something about that. Okay. Tapping into that energy a little bit more, but I'm definitely picking up something new, learning something new. Okay. And it helps expand you more and it helps align you more. And then the wheel turns faster, like I said. Okay. So I don't know. We'll see what comes out in the cards. It's like being the student, you know, and we're always the students in life, you know, we're always learning something new. And, you know, if we're not, then what's the point, you know, like, so there's something with that, you know, it could be, I want to learn how to read tarot, you know, then you're a student of tarot, right? Okay. So take it how it connects for you, but that's what I got. Okay. And, oh, I love this. So you have Archangel Rickbiel. Okay, so it's number 16, and this is the Chariot. Ruler of the divine chariot. Okay, so this speaks of movement, and that's what I said, the wheel is turning. That speaks of movement. Okay, but there's some things here that you got to do to keep it moving, to keep growing and learning and rising and all that, okay? So movement, teleportation, fights and defeats chaos. So this archangel helps fight and defeat chaotic energy around you and within you. Coordination and dynamic action. Okay, smoky quartz. Here's a raw smoky quartz right here, right? Smoky quartz. Work with smoky quartz, okay? That's protection, that's all these things, okay? Look it up. You could, you know, what are the healing properties, metaphysical properties of smoky quartz? Maybe you already have smoky quartz. It's a very common quartz or crystal. The full moon, and then it says go. Okay, so with the next full moon, I feel that there's going to be a lot of activations happening, okay? So maybe around that time, you're going to be like, because what we have what is it? And that, Wednesday, Tuesday. Anyways, next full moon energy is like helping to activate, okay, some fresh ideas and downloads and things that you're going to be, I feel it's like igniting a passion or something, okay? But it's if you don't already know what it is, then you will soon. I shelter you from storms and show you how to use your Merkaba to become a chariot of the divine power. Okay, so, all right. And let's go ahead and get one of these. And then after Marianne is Alexandria. Okay. Like, good news is that the ring light wasn't actually really doing anything because it was so bright in here when, you know, but it's like one of those days where like the blue sky, it's like blue skies, but there's white puffy clouds like scattered everywhere. So they're constantly moving and then they block the sun and it gets real dark and then it gets real bright, right? It rained yesterday, like all day long out where I live. Okay, so you got the crone archetype. Interesting, because I have like a student here and you got the crone. Okay, so it says a wise woman, a teacher. So you might be guided to a teacher or a guru or someone, you know, that shows up in your life. You know, it could be another reader or a podcast. They're going to teach you a lot. They're going to help you in some way. Maybe they haven't even entered your life yet. Okay, but it's all because you're meant to be a teacher too. That's why you're here. Okay, so that's about expanding your knowledge, your wisdom, you know, being the student, and it helps your destiny, your fortune, all the things. Okay, seeing things clearly. It's a matriarchal energy, someone who's very secure with themselves, at peace with their being. The crone represents death and renewal. The crone energy is also all about twilight and darkness. Okay, that's all I wrote for that one. So it's a mature energy, right? But it's like, this is like who you are, and this is why you're here on earth. And there could be a crone type energy who is a mentor or a teacher guide to you that shows up in your life, you know? And like I said, it could be a reader, it could be something I say, like, you know, but there's something with that. Okay, so I don't know, you know, what you would be interested in learning or what you're called to, what your passions are. You know, but I'm being guided to say to you to believe in yourself, because you're here for a big purpose and reason, and you're being pushed, kind of like guided but pushed to really align to that. Okay, because that path is the one that will bring you the abundant energy and fortune and all that you seek, that you want to manifest. Okay, sometimes we have to shift, we have to try new things to expand on that, you know, because maybe where we're at, the road we're on is not expanding, or it won't get us to the place where we're meant to be. Okay, so I don't know, hun, that's what I have. Take it how it connects to you, and believe in yourself, you know, because I know I'm hearing that song, I got the power. Okay, so you got the power. Okay, all right, it's an auspicious time to try the new, to dive into new hobbies, new, you know, businesses. You know, it could be like, oh, I'm gonna start an Instagram page about gardening. That could be it, right? That's passionate, that's creative, it's connection to earth, it's grounding. It's amazing to grow our own food, because that's how we're supposed to do it, right? That's how we've done it for thousands of years. So, you know, this is an example. So I don't know, maybe that's a part of it. I'd like to learn more about gardening or herbs or, you know, health things. I don't know. You'll know. Okay. But thank you, my love. And, you know, I appreciate you so much, Marianne. Alexandria, my love, I just saw your comment. Yay, you're here. Welcome, welcome. Okay, and then after Alexandria, number 11 is Emily. And then number 12 is Amaraya. Not Amaya, Amaraya. Amaya is number 19. Okay, so Alexandria. Let's start with my deck first. And Marianne, just FYI real quick, one last thing is what's coming through. God, now I can't. I just got it and now I'm like, okay, you've come so far, but it's okay to surrender to the beginner's mind. You've come so far, but it's okay to surrender to the beginner's mind, meaning the student. I'll give you an example on that. You know, I've mastered my tarot and, you know, connecting to my gifts and, right, like all the things I don't, someone like me, right, you would think, okay, like she's got it, she doesn't have to learn more about tarot or do this or do that, right? I teach tarot, for goodness sakes, right? So, but just recently, my higher self is, there's something that I do need to expand in more with the tarot. And it's not so much like about them, it's not meanings or nothing like that. It's mastering it on a different scale and level. Okay. Like I'm talking about going way deep with it. Okay. Using it for divination in many different ways that are like beyond what I'm doing on YouTube and stuff like that. Okay. So that's me, the master, becoming the student once again in something I've already, you know, and it could be something from a past life too, that like, you know, you're called to, and it's about relearning it. You've been a master at it already once, now you're relearning it. Okay. But whatever you're called to, it's time to be the student, and it's okay to surrender to the student energy. It's not going backwards. It's not like saying, right. It's like, no, it's time to learn. It's time to grow. Okay. All right. So, and that could be a message for a lot of you guys. I don't know. So, sorry, Alexandria. I just, it came through and I was like, I have to say this. I have to say this. Okay. Here we go. Okay. I just said, here we go. And then Alexandria, I'm getting, I heard that, you know, here I go again on my own. Walking down the only road I've ever known. Oh, hello. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone or whatever. Merlin is coming out for you. Okay, so Avalon codes could be activating for you. You could have past lives, connect with that energy, or just connect to Merlin, okay? I think you do. It speaks of alchemy, magic, knowledge, Avalon, and power. Okay. So Merlin's showing up, it's like a guide. Merlin is showing up because Merlin is such a powerful like energy and like just all the things. So he shows up for someone when you're ready to receive his teachings and guidance. Okay. So he will teach you, guide you, like he'll show you where to go, what books to read, who to listen to, you know, look up things about maybe Avalon, or listen to, you know, or read, you know, read a book, Mists of Avalon, you know, or watch the movie Mists of Avalon. There's things like that. Okay. So I don't know, but it's clearly like you're ready on some level. Okay. So there's deeper alchemy as far as your knowledge and things like that. Okay. I'm also getting magic is happening now. Magic is happening now. So, you know, I think that's just a confirmation for you. Like, just letting you know. Maybe you can kind of feel it, but it's like, yeah, it's for real. It's for real. So, hello from France. Oh, okay. Okay. So the full moon. Okay. So it's the end of the month. Yeah. See, I'm like, I'm not an astrologer. But what is it? Okay. So we have the new moon in like a couple days then. Oh yeah. Duh. That I knew that. The new moon. And it's the new moon in Taurus, I believe. Right. Anyways. Okay. So Alexandria, master number 22 is coming out. Archangel Nuriel. 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 Look at her. She's fierce. Look at her fiery energy. The angel of hail, fire, and spell binding. Didn't I say what I was hearing? I heard the, like, I forget what I said now, because now I was just channeling it. It goes in, goes out. Magic is here now. Isn't that what I got? from Merlin. And then the next card out is the Angel of Hail, Fire, and Spell Binding. Subdue elements, protection. She helps to ward off evil. She brings a liberating truth, power to bind and unbind. Okay. Fire agate is a stone crystal to wear, connect with, to infuse, to help protect. Fire agate, and you're a Sagittarius. Beautiful. See? I love it. Okay. Something about several months, the next several months, and then she says no. Okay, so there could be something that you want maybe know an answer to, and it's like no, okay, or whatever. But I don't really feel like that's relevant. I feel more so it's like over the next several months, which it's funny because we're going into the summer energy here in the Northern Hemisphere. It's going to be hot, heat, fiery, right? During the fiery heat months, there's a lot of things igniting. That's what I want to say. Okay. So the power to bind and unbind. So she's helping. What I'm getting is any kind of like binding spell, anything from past lives, anything trying to keep you stuck. Her energy, Merlin, and then of course other spiritual guides and your higher self and stuff is all basically eradicating it. It's not it's like not nothing for you to worry about. It's just they're letting you know. Hey, we're really helping you, and the magic is here now, and you're someone who's very connected to that energy. You are a spellcaster. We all are with our words and our thoughts, etc. But you're someone who's actually very like a high-level alchemist with alchemical magic and working with the elements and all that. That's your past life energy. Probably Avalonian priestess from past lives, which is why Merlin's coming through. So if any of that resonates, then take that as a confirmation. Oh, the full moon in Sagittarius. That's gonna be a fun one. Very pop off. Okay, so, but anyways, that's what I've got for these. Let's see what comes out from the tarot. King of Wands. Okay, so you got the Three of Cups too. This is about your soul tribe. Boom. Spirit guides are soul tribe members, right? This is also about happy reunions, social gatherings, events. I feel I'm getting specifically like being asked out, like to go out or going on a date or something like that. Okay, so I don't know, you'll know, but there's a lot of that divine communication from spirit team. And then the Daughter of Cups, it's like the Page of Cups. Okay, so we've got the rainbow energy. This is just a loving new beginning for me. Very simple. Page of Cups, loving new beginning. Young love, new love, whatever you want to call it, okay? That's what I've got. So, I don't know. You listen to your intuition. If you feel like it's someone you already know, I'm getting kind of like a new vibe here, okay? So, so I don't know, but I'm getting like a new energy. I don't know, but that's what I got for you, love. Okay. And again, for you too, just like several people today, I'm getting like, try something new. Try something new. It could be, I go to the same restaurant and I eat the same thing every single time I go. This time I'm going to try something new. It's about taking the leaps of faith, the chances, the risks, right? Like whatever it is. And that was just like an example, but okay. I'm as single as they come. Yeah, see. So a lot of divine feminines have been. So again, it's the fiery element that ignites passion and fire and heat and sexual energy and all the things, right? So there's something with that. So, oh no, get ready. Get ready. You better be ready so you ain't got to get ready. I'm just kidding. I'm just going to go to the grocery store. I just need to grab some milk or something, My hair is up and just wearing sweats and don't care, right? You walk in and then boom, there's the love of your life. The love of your life won't care what you look like anyways, but you know what I mean. Okay. Okay, so that was Alexandria. So thank you, my love. You know how much I appreciate you. Emily, my love. Emily. Okay. So for Emily. Hi, Mayret. Hi, Lovey. Mayret, you were number 2 on the list today, so you're way done. I'm on number 11 now. So yeah, you did, honey. You missed yours. So just you could, you know the drill. You know what to do. I don't remember what came out in your message either, but oh yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. So yeah, so you're number 2. So you'll get it. Okay, Emily, you're coming out as the High Priestess. I love it. All right, I'm gonna read this one. One more, please. Clarifying the High Priestess for Emily. Okay, nothing. Let's try that one more time. Oh, there we go. 6 of Wands. Victory after a long battle. It is reward and victory time. Okay. Showing up as the butterfly. It's a level up. It's a rebirth energy. It's time to fly. It's time to fly. It's time to spread those wings. You're rising above the conflict, the chaos kind of stuff. Okay, maybe you're still feeling that in your life in one way or the next, but they're letting you know it's happening. Where you're leveling up. Okay, maybe you don't see it physically in your life yet, but it's happening. High Priestess is what is being hidden. She's the keeper of secrets, right? But this also speaks of your soul mission, your life path, like all the things, right? It's about who you are and what you're here to do. And you are the High Priestess, right? I don't know if you've ever been called to purchase a crystal ball or if you maybe even have one, but I am getting scrying and connecting with the crystal ball. I'm very drawn to it for some reason at this time in this reading for you. Okay. Let me read the High Priestess real quick. Let's see what Kim Kranz wrote about the High Priestess in her book. Okay. The High Priestess, mystery and psychic wisdom. The High Priestess sits in stillness. From there, she's able to access realms the others pass by without noticing. The vast world of intuition, dreams, and mystery. She uses silence and non-action to harness this power. Sometimes this card appears to remind you to listen more closely to the voice within. Other times, it's a sign to look past the obvious, to find what's being kept secret or hidden within a given situation. Acknowledge the shadows, okay? So I think what this is just confirmation of like what you're tuning into. Okay, but it is definitely a part of like your gifts and like what you're able to tap into is like, just being a very powerful seer. Okay. So working, and I don't know, but working with your gifts right now is really important. So again, like I said, crystal ball might be significant, if you feel guided, just owning one, having one, connecting with it, scrying with it, tuning in what comes through for you. But just tools of divination in general to help exercise your third eye and your intuition and psychic ability, etc. Okay. And again, there's something about like, again, kind of similar to, I think Marianne's message, or I don't remember who now, but there's like, it's a part of like what you're meant to do here. And you're meant to like help others, like teach others how to tap into their intuition and how to work with their gifts and, things like that. Okay. So, again, it could be anything. It could be, I'm going to learn how to, I'm going to teach myself the tarot. I'm going to learn the tarot and I'm going to, start a tarot channel. I'm going to be a reader. I'm going to connect, right? That's an example. And maybe that's something that you vibe with, right? Like whatever it is, but it's definitely like, this is you, this is where you're at. It's very, powerful energy. It's very elusive energy, but there's so much that you're able to tap into that most people can't see, which is the point. Okay. Victory after a long battle. I think this is just in a lot of ways. crescent moon. You know, there's, yeah, with the high priestess and the crescent moon here, there's something about new beginning energy too. Like a new cycle, you know, the new moon phase, crescent, blah, 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 right? Like for me, I'm reading it as a new moon. That's how I'm feeling it, okay? So, well, we do have the new moon coming up in like a couple days. But there's just something about, maybe that's it. Maybe work with the new moon because it's a dark moon, okay? Sitting out under it and, you know, just letting that energy kind of infuse you, you know. I don't know. I'm just sharing everything that's kind of coming through. So that's the kind of stuff I do, you know, but most people probably think I'm just like, you know, insane or whatever. But, you know, it's like, oh, I'm going to go just sit out under the moon. I'm going to talk to the stars. I'm going to, you know, build myself a little bonfire. I'm going to connect to the elements, like, you know, all of that. Number 10 here with Archangel Haziel. Okay. We got Libra and Venus energy showing up with her. And she is the angel of unconditional forgiveness. Loving encouragement, mercy. She helps fight evil. She's non-judgmental and sees only inner innocence. Okay. Topaz is a crystal to work with her, or to wear or connect to. Something about 3 weeks, and ask the angels. I raise your vibration through the love and forgiveness. I raise your vibration through love and forgiveness and help you see the pure heart within yourself and others. Okay, so again, anything that, even if you don't know that, like, you know, I feel like I've forgiven this person. I don't feel like I like need to forgive myself for things, like, you know, whatever it is. I don't know, but she's like, call on me and I'll help you with forgiveness. I'll help you with clearing. I'll help you with healing, you know, because that's all those things. Loving encouragement. So it's loving encouragement to even, right, tap more into this stuff too. Yeah, and then you got Merlin, Avalon, Power. Okay, you know, I don't know. You might feel very called to, you know, like modern day Avalon is Glastonbury, right? The Chalice Well, all that stuff too, you know. So you'll probably just start getting a lot more references about Merlin and Avalon and the priestesses, etc., you know. But it's a part of your past life energy that's like being heavily activated. Okay, I just wanted to get one more for you. Spirit babies, spirit babies, spirit babies. So spirit babies, your spiritual babies, are helping you a lot right now. Okay, I also feel that this is just like confirmation of, you know, a spirit baby or spirit babies that are also around you that are like, hey, we want to incarnate. I don't know if you want children or not, but it's like, hey, we want to incarnate. We're helping guide you, all these things. And there's some stuff that's been hidden, I think, that's going to be revealed. It's just, you know, divine timing and all that. Wasn't right time, couldn't happen yet. Well, things are happening. And to prove my point even farther, there's the star card. Destiny. It's the stars aligning. Destiny, major arcana. Okay, so you had 2 major arcanas for your message. Okay, and then the Fool, 3 major arcanas. New beginnings. Life is starting to take flight. Okay, happens out of nowhere. Happens out of nowhere. So that's what I got for you, love, though. And I know you trust and you have faith in like all these things too, you know, but it's just, it's a beautiful time for a lot of people. Okay. So that is what I have for Emily. And then all right, is this not moving? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, so that was for beautiful Emily, number 11. And then Amaraya. And Emily, my love, you and Alex, you know, for being my moderators, like, you know how much that helps me and I appreciate that. So next time we do live readings or whatever, if you want to get a reading on the list, again, if you want to do it every single time I do it, that's good. Do it. Told Alex the same thing. But next time, honey, you don't gotta pay. In fact, I want to just send it back to you. I'm like, I feel bad. Ooh, yay, your hand chakras are lighting up. Oh, I love it. They get all hot and sweaty. Or you could just feel like it's activating. Yeah, for sure. Crystal ball. Okay, so I don't know. That's what I love about this stuff. It's just so fun. I mean, what's the harm in like tapping into like your spiritual side and like diving into, scrying and divination in these ways and connecting with crystals and doing different things, and right, it's just like have at it, have fun. Oh yeah, and that's right, Alex just paid because he wasn't sure if he could stay the whole time, so but he's still here, so yeah, I appreciate that. So, and you're very welcome, so I appreciate that. It's the least I can do for you as well. Okay, so thank you, Emily. And number 12 is Amaraya. Amaraya. I think I'm saying that right. Or Amaraja. Is it Amaraja? It could be a J instead of a Y. Amaraja or Amaraya. Okay, I'm not sure. Let's start with the angels. For I think it might, I don't know, Amaraya or Amaraja. I'm so sorry if I'm saying it wrong, but I know she was here because I saw her comment earlier. Number 12. Number 12. All right, here we go. Ooh. Archangel Michael. I love this. Okay, so Archangel Michael is showing up for you. Very powerful protective energy here. Okay. I don't know if you work with Archangel Michael already, but there's something immediately I was getting like cutting cords. Amaraja. Okay, see, it is a J. Okay, that was my fault. I wrote it down and I think I wrote a J, but I didn't finish the J. So anyways, cord cutting. Okay, so let's see what this says. Defender and protector of earth. Archangel Michael reveals truth, restores faith, reassurance, strength, courage, resolve, and cutting cords. Cutting cords. I mean, that's what he helps with. So that's, but what I'm getting for you specifically was cutting cords. Okay, so just old attachments, past life stuff, whatever it is. Specifically, I'm getting past life things. Okay, and if there's anyone or anything that you feel you need to detach from or need assistance to cut these cords, visualizing the cord, okay? Whether you see a string, a rope, an electrical cord, okay? Whatever, like visualizing the cords that need to be cut and transmuted, okay? So it's like his sword comes through, cuts the cord that you're seeing with your mind's eye, and when he cuts the cord just dissolves, just gone, just dissolves, okay? There's something with that. All right, so Sapphire, okay, something about Sunday, and then trust, okay. Call on me when you feel afraid, lonely, in despair, or are in need of courage and protection. This could be even just like a confirmation for you that, if you've been working with Archangel Michael, because he's around you, so, and I feel like what I'm being shown is that you are familiar with Archangel Michael and that you've connected to him. So that could just be confirmation of like, hey, by the way, the work that you are doing with Archangel Michael, it's working. Like, just, so if you question it or, I don't know, you'll know, but. Okay, and then you got activating sacred codes and frequencies. Ooh. And then I put here, you're an activator for humanity. People are very triggered by you. This could be a very lonely road in life, okay? I feel that 100%. Misunderstood and judged, but you play a very important role here on Earth in this lifetime. So probably why Archangel Michael's here. He's the defender of Earth and the protector of Earth. And then you are like this powerful activator and you hold these codes so you can help other people activate. everywhere you walk and step on earth, you're leaving this beautiful activation energy. Okay, so keep that in mind. Your energy is very sacred. You go out and you connect to nature. Okay, so that is a part of your mission here. That's what you're being called to do. You're also a very powerful protector of Pachamama, of Gaia, of earth, of humanity, of the animals, just like Archangel Michael. Even just going out in nature and like being intentional with, placing your hands on the earth and, just speaking, just activating it with love energy and healing energy and all these things. Okay, so if these are things that you don't already do, then these are things that, I'm just the messenger, you're being guided to do and to work with. It's basically gridding the earth with your light. Okay. And helping other people too. Okay. Okay. So activating sacred codes and frequencies. Now, this is also about sacred codes that have been lying dormant being activated within you at this time. So probably just more things coming through, more ideas, more guidance, all of it. Okay. I feel this deeply. I love it. Yay. So beautiful, wonderful confirmation here. All right. And what I'm also getting with like it being a lonely road, misunderstood, judged, the fact that you people are very triggered by you. They always have been. You maybe didn't understand why. Why don't they like me? They just, for no reason, or they, right? It's because of that. It's because of the frequency that you house and hold on a soul level. Now is the time to utilize that. Okay. And this will naturally evolve and eventually, it becomes, for most of us here, we are teachers, we are guides, right? So it's about like the student becoming the teacher and then showing the way for others. Okay. But, some people are just very, connected to certain archangels or certain ascended masters from past lives. Like, you might hear a reader, who only connects to Archangel Michael or Archangel Metatron, or, you know what I mean? So I don't know, but he's coming out. I just feel you have a strong connection with him. That's why I'm saying that. Okay, and then the Four of Wands is coming out, and the Two of Wands is on the bottom of the deck. Okay, so the Four of Wands is all about stability, a strong foundation, union, partnership. It's a home, coming together with someone. It could mean engagement, wedding, unity. Okay, and what I'm hearing specifically is it's all coming together. It's all coming together. A strong foundation is being laid. It's being poured, like pouring cement. Okay. That's literally what I'm seeing is like this big space where there's like a foundation, like a home being built, and the cement is being poured in for the foundation of the home, or you know what I mean? Okay. So this could be, you're going to be building your own home, or your dream home, but it's about a strong foundation. And I feel it's about you with another person too, not just yourself, but another person too. Maybe not right now, but yeah, that's what's coming in. And I just got chills on my right leg, which is the masculine side. So it's divine masculine energy. It's confirmation of that. Okay, Wands. Let's see what the Four of Wands. I want to read this one. I want to see what her interpretation of the Four of Wands is. Completion and celebration. Having fun. It could be you could be like invited to a wedding, like, oh, my friend's getting married and I'm just invited to the wedding, there's just, I don't know. It's celebratory. There could be some kind of social gathering, social events. You could go to something over the summer. That's just like a fun thing to go to, and you meet someone. There's things like that are lining up for you, where the lonely road is not so lonely anymore. Okay. All right. You've done it. The Four of Wands is a card of completion. Your labors have been steady and strong, and the harvest will be plentiful. In other words, it's time to party. There might be an upcoming event to mark this occasion, a graduation, a wedding, or celebration of some kind. So enjoy yourself and those that you love. This is an exciting and prosperous time. There it is. Very simply put. Beautiful. Love it. Okay. And then staring at me on the bottom of the deck here is, sorry, I have a truck driving by with like a big old horse trailer. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's kind of loud for me. Okay. staring at me at the bottom of the deck right here, okay, for you is 3 months from now, your life will be entirely different. 3 months from now, your life will be entirely different. So there's that. And it's in a good way. It's in a good way. Okay. And think of, in the traditional tarot of Rider-Waite-Smith, you know, the Four of Wands, there's 11-11 there because you have the 2 wands and then the 2 wands. It's about balance. It's about, you know, equals. It's about all the things that this just said, but it's like a mirror too. Okay. So this is like, it's very good, very beautiful energy here. Okay. But more balance, strong foundation, celebration, excitement, you know, all these things. Okay. So, and just allowing yourself to have some fun, you know, because the journey is intense. And if we don't have fun, we will go insane, right? Okay, so I'm glad that it connects with you, my love. You're going to make me cry. Oh, well, this is, you know, tears of joy, right? Just like, you know, if you're at a wedding and you see someone get married or, right, you're just so happy for someone and it's just, it's so beautiful. It's like that, right? So anyways, I love this for you. I'm like, can I have your message for me? But anyways, thank you, love, for being here and all of your support. Okay, so number 13. Okay, I'm pretty sure it was Gia. Sparkle your style. Sparkle your styles. Gia. I'm pretty sure it's Gia. But so number 13, Gia, I'm pretty sure. Most definitely. I love it. Oh, I love it. Hi, Gia. Okay, so I had a feeling. I remember that from last time. Like, I don't know how I did. You guys know my memory sucks like that, but I'm glad that I got it right. Okay, so I'm so glad that you're here today too, Gia. And I love it. Yeah, I love that. Okay, so 13 is your lucky number. Awesome. Perfect. Beautiful. And I'm glad. It's my pleasure to bring forth the messages. And you're very welcome. You're very welcome, Amaraja. You're very welcome. So, all right, let's go. For Gia. All right, here we go. Gia. I swear. Okay, this is just crazy because like this is like confirming like how I keep talking about in my collective messages and how I shared in the reading today for what I'm picking up and channeling for, you know, the summer, especially May and then June. Okay, like I just feel like over the next 60 days, 2 months, whatever, there's gonna be some big stuff. Okay, but this could go through the summertime. But there's something about coming together with soulmates, soul family, and having a very passionate summer. Okay, so Gia, your first card out, you're like, I don't know how many people have gotten this today, the 3 of Cups, but this is, again, all about, you know, coming together with your soul family, a happy reunion, soulmate energy, conversations, communication, you know, happiness, joy, going out, you know, social events, gatherings, going on a date, you know, things of that nature. Okay, so there's something here with that immediately, just right off the bat. Okay, 9 of Swords is on the bottom of the deck, so I'm not sure how that connects to you. I'm sorry. I'm hearing that. Don't worry, be happy. Okay, yeah, song, you know? So there's something with that. There's something about like releasing anxiety or worry or any kind of doubt or fear when it comes to love, romance, you know, coming together with people that just get you, know you know, whatever it is. Okay, so I feel it's like love and romantic things, but you know, but you'll know. Okay, so it's like, don't worry, like get out of the mind space. Okay, if you've had any trouble sleeping or if you get like bouts of anxiety at night, okay, definitely work with Archangel Michael to transmute that, to help you release that and cut it away. Okay, and then before going to sleep at night, and this is for everybody, you want to make sure you're shielding yourself before bed. Like you want to make sure that you call, you know, that you shield yourself, you cloak yourself, you know, call forth your guides, your angels, your ancestors, Archangel Michael. There's something with that. Okay, so I don't know why it's coming through, and this is for everybody, but it's, you know, for you too, Gia. Look at that. I was just shuffling, and then, right, my intuition said, look down. Something wonderful is about to happen. There it is. See, I'm telling you, this is celebration energy. 3 of Cups. It's celebratory. Reasons to clink and cheers, champagne glasses, and, you know, all these things. Something wonderful is about to happen in your life. Okay, so there it is, point blank. You know, that is very self-explanatory. That's awesome. I love that. This is so like Taurus season energy too, like Taurus. And then, you know, we go into like the summer months, and the summer just brings forth that sunshine kind of, you know, like energy. And I don't know. It's just, it's okay. Archangel Muriel, card number 35. Breaks down to an 8, infinity 8. Now you could be seeing a lot of 8s, or 35, 53, etc., things like that. It's all about as above, so below. It's the abundant energy. It's all about the abundant energy. Clairalience. Okay, so angel of intuition and inner peace. This is all about your clairalience. Aromatherapy, calm emotions, a gentle touch, patron of empaths and intuition. So you're highly intuitive, highly empathic. Okay. And people might, I don't want to say take advantage of that, but I feel like mistaking your kindness for weakness. And like, this is a time where like, you're leveling up, but you're not letting those people like siphon or take advantage, or, you know, things like that. Okay. So it says, I send waves of fragrant harmony and peace to calm your heart and to clear your sentient channels to God. Okay. So selenite. Selenite is Lemurian crystals and selenite, my favorite crystals. Okay. I always have selenite around me. Selenite is super high vibrational and super inexpensive and cheap to buy. Okay. So keeping selenite, I keep selenite wands in all of my windows, in the windows, in the window frames, in the windowsills. Okay. For protection, right? And to keep the energy clear. Okay. So no spirits or entities can embed themselves in the windows or things of that nature. Okay. You guys see on my readings a lot, I do clearing, right? Clear, clear, clear. But I clear my own energy with selenite. It's literally, okay. And it's such a high vibration crystal that connects you to the higher realms, much higher realms. Okay. So selenite, something about June. Again, June and Gemini, maybe, you know, going into Cancer season, but June is something special. Peaceful resolutions. Okay, so maybe peaceful resolutions come in June, or you start feeling more at peace around this time, things like that. Okay. But again, I'm getting like, don't worry, be happy. Okay, so just do things that bring inner peace. Okay, and try to stay in alignment, and like I said, protect yourself and all the things. Okay, something here is lining up big time. Even the coloring, right, in her card matches the coloring with like the red, right, kind of orangey, right, and then the yellow. Okay, so we have a color match here. So these go together. All right. But that's what I got for you, okay, Gia? So thank you, love, for, you know, for being here, for all of your love and support. I appreciate you very much. And I hope you have a wonderful day and week. Okay, you're very welcome. Yes, all the time. All right, let me see real quick. I want to. Mayret, I just finished my live. That reading was so exactly what I needed and so insanely resonant for what's happening right now. Thank you so much. Aw, you're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. I know, that's why I was like, you'll know what I'm talking about and all the things, right? I know. So I'm glad that it connected, Mayret. Okay, and Gia, thank you again. And Emily, I've been making sure to put up protection each night before sleep since I heard you say that. And each time I do, I've noticed my sleep is better than the nights when I forget. Exactly. Exactly. Yep. Helps you rest. It helps protect you. It calms you. It soothes you. You're being held in such a beautiful way, you know, like while your ego body's asleep and your soul kind of, right? So I'm glad that it helps. Yeah, for sure. I keep my selenite wand next to me when I sleep. Like I have them, you know, kind of everywhere, you know. I mean, this selenite wand like this is like, I don't know, a few bucks, $3, something like that. And I mean, I would pay way more for the energy that the selenite gives and how it keeps clear angelic frequencies around you and helps protect. Okay. It's a wonderful energy for crystal for clearing. Definitely doesn't get enough credit where credit is due, you know. So anyways, okay. Alrighty. Okay, so that was for Gia, and next is Carrie. Okay. All right, so I have 8 more people after Carrie. So I might have to just do a quick potty break, you guys. Let's see. Yeah, it's already almost 6. Yeah, okay, so I'm like, I've been trying. I'm like, has it been that long? I feel, yeah. You know me, though. And I haven't been drinking that much water in this reading. So I'm going to read for Carrie real quick, and then I will just really quickly go use the restroom just real fast, okay? You are a warrior. Yeah. Thank you, Alex. I'm like, woo, well, you guys are warriors too. I mean, shoot, you're sitting in here right along with me, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's not, I mean, it takes a lot, you know, to connect to so many energies, you know, like back to back to back to back to back to back to back. By the time I get done with the live, I'm just like, you know, just like, you know, I'm melting. No, it's not like anything like bad. It's just, you know, I'm drained. My energy is drained. That's why I always say, like, you know, especially like today with the longer list, like, I'll let you guys know, I'm very honest. You know, I'm not going to force myself to do things that I'm not comfortable doing. You know, as far as like I won't read for someone or read for people when we've have an energy exchange. So my energy needs to be there for the energy exchange, right? You paid the $25. So I have to ensure that I bring forth a message that is, you know, and it's like when my energy levels get low, it's like, you know, like I don't know, like a wire connection, you know, like you gotta, and then if it's like a low connection, it doesn't really, right? It's like that. So, oh, good. I'm glad that you love the reading, Shannon. Good. So hopefully there's some good messages for you too in them. Okay. So, Maya, can you tell me why I get warm and itchy when doing tarot? Yeah, you're just channeling energy. It's confirmation there. I mean, you would have to discern when it happens while you're doing it, you know, but all the time. I mean, that's why I chew gum, because it helps me move energy as I'm pulling so much energy in, because I can't speak to other people out there who read. I can only speak to my own self, but I pull through a lot of energy and I'm connecting to a lot. And that's why it's so draining. But when, you know, I'm channeling a lot of times, I get hot. I get, you know, like my palms sweat. I get hot. I feel like, you know, I have like sweat, or like my head gets so itchy and like starts hot, you know, and then I get my itchy nose. People probably think I'm like a, you know, a cokehead on drugs. But if you watch energy readers and people, like, that's the kind of stuff that happens. You get tingles, you get chills, right? You get the chills for confirmation, like you're channeling something, you're reading something, and it's like on point, you're hitting on point, then that can happen. And I'm not saying that's why it happens. Again, you have to be the one to discern certain things, but yeah, it's very common, very common. Yeah, because you're pulling through a lot of energy, and the energy, it heats you up. It's hot. It's like, you know what I mean? It's just a lot. So it's like pulling through so much through that your physical body is like, whoa, what the fuck, you know? Like, you know, and you get much better at it as you work with it more, for sure. Yeah, but it always happens. You guys, that's why you guys always see me like fidgety or like, you know, but it's when I start channeling and when I'm tuning into a lot of different energy. Like if you know, a lot of you guys are my own personal clients, so you've had personal readings with me. The personal messages, when we meet one-on-one, I don't do that. I'm not itchy and fidgeting all like, you know. It's only when I'm collectively reading and I'm connecting to so many energies instead of just one. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's kind of cool, but but it could be super annoying. It is. For me, it is, you know. Yep, exactly. Exactly. So just keep at it. Just keep at it. You're doing the damn thing, Amaya. Good job. All right. So Carrie, my love, I'm not sure if Carrie is on here. I love that name, Carrie. I used to have a friend when I was little named Carrie. And then I just like recently watched, like a few days ago, a few nights ago, the Sex and the City movie, the first one, because I don't like the second one. I do not like how they did Samantha dirty like that, bunch of bitches. Like in real life, they cutting her out and all the drama and stuff. But anyways, but I do love the first movie. And so, you know, it's Carrie Bradshaw, right? So, yeah, so that could be a thing. You know, see, I'm itchy. See, my nose, my left nostril just started itching, okay, because I'm getting ready to start channel again, and I'm already pulling stuff in. Your nose can run. That's another common thing. I'll be sniffling. My nose runs. Yeah, but my body gets very hot. My palms get sweaty, and it's just, yeah. It's a whole thing. All right. So if you're ever watching me read on a video or something and you know, see me wearing a shirt and like there's a little bit of like wetness, perspiration here, you know why. Okay. I'm not nervous, but it's just physical side effects that happen when you're connecting so deeply. So, okay. And then Eliza, thank you so much for all you do and the generosity of your gifts, your breath of fresh air, so much appreciation. Oh, that's very sweet. Thank you for saying so, Eliza. I appreciate that. And I send the love right back to you, right back to you. I'm like, see, now it's like, now it's going. Okay. So here we go. Carrie. Okay. So I haven't seen Carrie comment, so I'm not sure that she's here on the live, but we'll get going. All right. So Carrie's got some kind of a message because literally you ask about that, Amaya, and now my nose is going crazy. So let's see what Carrie, what is the message here today? Some kind of powerful message though, because I was already feeling it before I even, that's why. 5 of Cups. Okay. I don't know what's going on here, but you know, 5 of Cups is, I mean, this is the, you know, 5 of Cups is emotional loss. It's grief, it's pain, it's sadness. I mean, he's just the sad horse, right? It's also a 5 though, so it speaks of change. Okay, so I feel like this is a transitional time. I feel like you've been feeling this. I feel like there's a lot of specifically past life energy that's showing up for you, where you have felt this way, or people made you feel this way, or situations through your life made you feel this way. And I don't think that they were fully processed or felt, you know, because you had to be strong and you had to keep going and you had to, right, pick yourself up, right? All the things that people say to us when we're feeling like this. No one ever says, you know what? You need to heal. You need to feel it. You need to cry. You need to, right? Everyone's always like, you've got this. You can get it. You know, no, right? So there's things coming up where it wasn't fully processed the first time, but you could be feeling this right now, even though there couldn't, you know, I mean, I don't know, you could be going through some kind of breakup or something like that, but it feels more like past life energy. It's like emotional, energetic residue from previous situations, but it can be very intense as you're feeling them come up again to be felt and healed for good this time. Okay. See, Strength card just flew out. Major Arcana trumps the Minor Arcana by far, but this is all about your inner strength and the fact that, you know, so it takes strength to overcome these energies. Okay. But it also, right, it makes you stronger. This stuff right here in life, these are the initiations and the lessons, and that's what makes you stronger and turns you into this. Okay. And I am getting showing the way for others. Okay, so whether this is like your own children, you know, I'm showing my children how to be strong through my inner strength and my perseverance. I'm showing my friends how to be strong, my family, you know, my community, my peers, you know, whatever. You could also be a new earth leader too. Okay, I have a lot, obviously, new earth leaders. I have a lot of very ancient souls who've incarnated many times here on this channel. Okay, so that could be a part of it too. Mother of Swords, bottom of the deck. The Mother of Swords is the Queen of Swords. Okay, so we have this beautiful owl, and look at this is confirmation right here. I wasn't gonna take her. Something said do it. It's you've risen in power and frequency because you've had to cut a lot of things away, and that hurts when we have to do that. Okay, so anyways, Six of Cups is showing up next, and that is the past life energy that I was just picking up on. It's all these entanglements and roots and things from the past. Okay, you are a very strong tree, and this is what made you this strong tree. It's your system, but there's a lot of cords, attachments, things here that are being brought up emotionally again, whether it's conscious or subconscious, to be felt, but it's all connected to past stuff, past lives, and stuff that happened in this lifetime. Okay, these are the attachments, the cords that need to be cut or released. Okay, and you may have to tap into strength for that. Okay, or that's what you've already done and been doing, and right. So take it how it connects for you. Only you'll know. Right? It's just my job to connect, tune in, and channel whatever the hell comes through for you guys. But as far as putting all the pieces and moving, you know, puzzle pieces together, that's definitely, you know. All right, here we go. Whoop. I love Archangel Sandalphon. Okay, so you got Archangel Sandalphon, the angel of music. All right. Harmonic healing, 5th chakra, melody, clairaudience. Okay, so your clairaudience could be coming through more. You could be, clairaudient is psychic hearing, right? So it's about hearing the message come through, or, you know, whatever it is, okay? And it's not like, you know, we have voices in our head and some crazy voice is speaking to us. It's our own voice, right, that we hear. It's our higher self, or even spiritual guides, you know, like the way that I hear it, it comes through. Like, you know, when Jesus comes through to me, he's not like, I'm Jesus, hi Erica. Like, it's my voice, but it's Yeshua's presence being felt and coming through, right? So there's something with that, with you, like you could be like this, you know, very strong psychic hearer, and maybe not just seer. Okay, so it just feels like it's coming in more. But anyways, the angel of music, creative expression and poetry. So like writing, journaling, poetry, writing songs, writing music, you know, if you resonate with that. If not, it's listening to music. It's tuning into sound healing, whether that's rattles, drums, sound bowls, tuning forks, chimes, frequencies, you know, listening to, I have no idea, right? But there's something with that. Okay, so maybe this is a time to tap into sound healing and working with that, because it's going to help move energy from that's stuck here in the throat, okay, and in the heart too, because I'm getting very strongly the heart is blocked. Something's going on here. It's blocked because there's stuff that has come back up that's painful to revisit or feel, okay? So this is going to help clear that. Okay, and you may not even be totally aware of this. You might just wake up, you know, and be like, God, like I just feel so sad the last few days. Like, why am I waking up and I want to cry? And like, I'm so emotional. And like, or you wake up and you're just like, I feel angry today. I'm pissed. I'm irritable. You know, that's how it shows up, because you're reliving and refeeling certain things that maybe happened 10, 15, 20 years ago, 5 years ago, or 6 months ago. Kind of crazy. So, and I've been processing a lot of that stuff too. So I'm right there with you. I feel it very strongly. Okay. And look at this. I love this. Okay. So it's like you've been going through this stuff. This is about, you know, this beautiful energy here, tapping into this strength. And I do feel for you, and I don't know your relationship status. I have no idea if you're married, you're single, or, you know, I don't know. But what I do know, and trust is my intuition and what I pick up on. And there is some kind of very strong past life soulmate here. Very powerful connection. Okay. Last card here is blessings, blessings, blessings. So this is what you're in for, and this is what's like pouring in here. Okay. All right. See how the sun is shining upon the lion. Okay. That's you. And the sunshine is blissful, healing, happy energy. It's also divine masculine energy, right? So healing your own inner divine masculine, where, you know, you may have been through a lot of your life feeling like you need to control everything. You know, it's very much like a micromanaging control, you know, thing like that. It just feels like more like being at ease and being in the flow with things and, you know, all of that. Okay. I'm also getting something just very quickly before I move on is, something about organization. I don't know if this is like, okay, I need to organize things in my drawers in my house and my work area, or I feel this is more about organizing a schedule, and fitting like maybe some new things into the schedule, maybe listening to some sound healing or doing a sound bowl for 5-10 minutes in the morning, you know, while you're having your coffee before you go to work for the day and have to go into all of the chaotic craziness of energy and people, right? Take it how it connects for you, but I'm just sharing, okay? So, but that's what I've got for you, my love. So beautiful, Carrie, thank you so much. Okay, so Carrie was number 14, and number 15 is Bianca. All right, so Bianca, but I'm gonna take a quick potty break real quick, you guys. I'm so sorry, but I have to. I'm sorry. I don't want a bladder infection or to hurt my kidneys. They'll send you Reiki and healing chakra chants when you sleep can help too. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Absolutely, Alex. Yeah. So listening to, like I said, frequencies and sound healing and things like that. Even, you know, there's some good, even like I like the sleep hypnosis ones, you know, but you have to tune in with your intuition, you know, because there's a lot of people out there who are just copycats. They don't know what the hell they're doing, or they're, you know, so I'm not going to tune into anything unless my intuition says 1000%, like, yeah, this is safe. This frequency is good. You can listen to this or this person or this meditative thing or whatever it is. Right. But yeah, totally. I've been listening to, just this I've been connecting to water a lot recently. So I've been listening at night, this, you know, just, it's like a river flowing, you know, but it sounds so peaceful to me. And I've been sleeping with that when I play that. So good. So good. So Bianca, please go use the bathroom. Oh, I love it. Yeah, please don't do that. Yeah, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Yeah, the ocean waves. Yep, I agree with that too. Yeah, I like the ocean waves, the crashing. Yeah, I like that too. Yeah, see, everyone's like the water. Yeah, see, I know, and the ocean's been calling me. I mean, I live like 2 hours from the ocean. Alex lives like 5 minutes from the ocean, lucky duck. But the water, you guys, you know, I mean, the water, you got to think of water, like the cups in the tarot, right? It's emotional. Okay, so we're connecting to our emotions. It's all about purification. It's cleansing. You know, it enhances our intuition. It helps us feel like it's all these things. But for me, it's just like a beautiful, calming purifier, you know, waterfalls, ocean waves, the river flowing, you know, listening to a babbling brook. Like, you know, there's all kinds of videos on YouTube, but people like, I love it. I even, you know, if I like leave my house or whatever and Sage is here, my cat, you know, I'll put on frequencies for him. They actually have like channels for cats or dogs, channels for cats where you can play cat frequencies. They have cat frequencies like that are good for cats. I'm like, this is crazy, but he likes it. You know, he told me he did. So, okay. So I'm going to go just real fast, and then I will be back, and then we will finish the rest of this live. I cannot believe that I am doing that many people today, but that's okay. All right. And then I actually had 23 people, but oh gosh, I can't remember her name now. But anyways, the last person who signed up, I had her email me so I could record for her. In fact, well, I mean, it's up to you, but like I'm looking at like the last, I'm on 15. So I have Bianca, Lauren, Steve. Okay, so Bianca's 15, Lauren is 16, Steve is 17, Kim 18, Amaya 19, Alex 20, Jasmine 21, and then CJ is 22. If any of you guys are in here on the live right now and you know, I mean, I'll do the reading live, so this is up to you. But I know a lot of people, like when I've done this, they really enjoy it because I usually go a little longer. They get like a 5-minute, you know, recorded reading. So if you're one and you want to like volunteer and be like, yeah, I'll email you and just send me a recorded reading. I won't do it tonight because I'm not going to do anything after I get off this live, except cook dinner and like chill. But I will do it first thing in the morning and send it over to you. Okay. So just let me know. And if you want to, but you have to email me. You have to email me. You guys know the drill. Lauren, I know you know. CJ, Alex, like you guys know. Okay. But don't feel like I'm saying that because I want to get off and I'm like, okay, like I'm saying it because I don't mind doing that. And, you know, up to you. Okay. So, all right. So I'll get these here in a second. Okay, all right, CJ's here. Yeah, so if you guys want your live reading just recorded and I'll, you know, send it to you with a private YouTube link, then we'll do it that way. But you got to let me know here, okay? If not, I'll read for you live. All right, BRB. I'm like, okay. All right, ooh, it's getting hot in here. Okay. All righty. So, okay. So, hello, loves. Okay, so sorry, guys. I know it's so creepy when I get that close to the camera. I'm like, all right. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, so, All right, so yeah, so just let me know if anyone wants a recorded reading, because either way I'm going to channel it intuitively. And yeah, but I can email it to you, but you have to email me first. Okay, so where are we at? Bianca, number 15. Okay, Bianca. The one who told me to go to the bathroom. I think that's funny. All right. Okay, so Bianca. I made a I'm not a vegetarian by any means, you know. But just, you know, going through another big ascension for me personally, like I'm not vibrating with meat anymore. Like, it's, you know, I'm not saying I won't ever, or, you know, but it's just not. So I've been doing a lot of just plant-based everything. Except I did have chicken the other night, when I was with my parents at my parents' house. But I've been making just like really good stuff. And I make this one. It's not like a recipe or anything. It's just something I created and just threw together, you know, but it's so good. It's a really yummy, like, kale soup with like white beans and like, you know, and I make it, I season it with like turmeric and, you know, just all, you know, then of course, like the soup base, like everything, it's like, you know, sauteed celery and carrots and onion and garlic and, you know, all these things. And, but it's so good. And I'm just like, I'm totally happy with just like that kind of stuff right now. Feels so good. All right. Shannon says, me too. Yeah. You know, and the higher we, you know, vibrate, it's, everything ascends, you know, so, you know, and the truth of the matter is, again, I'm not saying anything, this is the debate, right, of people like, you know, but of, you know, meat eating and this and that, you know, but the honest to God's truth is we are herbivores. We have flat teeth. We don't have, you know, flesh ripping teeth like animals do, or, you know, okay? And we have flat teeth for a reason, you know? And it's not to like rip through meat. Although again, I'm not resonating with it anymore, but I'm a meat and potatoes girl, red meat, medium rare, give it to me bloody. Like, it's like that, you know, that's how I like my steak. So I'm not saying anything against it. Don't, you know, don't be offended anyone, but I'm just saying, like, it is true that we are, you know, and if you go back to like, you know, like mystery schools and sacred temples and like all that, they were vegan, they were, or vegetarian, you know, they did not consume meat at all, because we are one with the animals and we're here to protect the animals, and not just humanity, but the animals and the earth. And that's a part of it, you know? So again, another topic for another day when we have more time. But anyways, yeah, Alex, medium rare all the way. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yeah. It's ruining a steak, you know? But, you know, so, but I've always, you know, eaten meat. So I'm trying to supplement and be like, okay, well, beans are really full of protein and they're really healthy, and I've been eating a ton of those. And then, you know, certain very fibrous veggies. One thing I need to like buy some more of is tofu, because it's so versatile, and, you know, I love tofu. It gets a bad rap, but I think it gets a bad rap because a lot of people don't know how to cook it correctly. So yeah, broccoli, yeah. And I've been eating a lot of like, you know, like collard greens, kale, broccoli, cauliflower, like things, you know, like that. Peas, I love peas. But I'm like, am I gonna get bored? Again, it's not like I went like, I'm gonna be a vegetarian, I'm just gonna eat, you know. No, it just literally was like, you know, the thought of like eating meat right now is like, you know, it just doesn't sound good at all. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's exactly. You know, Maya says, I'm a vegetarian, but I grew up eating meat like most, but I'm not in people's faces about it unless they start with me. Exactly. Because everyone has an opinion, right? Like, it's so crazy. It's like, just mind your business. Let people do what they want and feel, you know, whatever feels right for them. That's okay. You know, as long as it's not, they're not shoving anything down your throat in that way, right? But yeah, totally, totally. So, you know, and even, you know, even like, you know, the other, my grandma was at my, you know, my parents' house, and we were talking about something, and I was like, yeah, I was like, I'm not eating meat. Like, I just, you know, and she's like, what, are you a vegetarian now? Like, you know, what else? Psychic, vegetarian, you know, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's like, it was very like passive aggressive in that way, you know, and she doesn't mean anything by it, but, you know, I was just like, no, I just doesn't sound good. Yeah, pescatarian. I mean, I can do that too. Yeah, I love fish. I love, like, you know, crab and lobster and all that, you know, but yeah, it's yeah, sushi. I know sushi is really good. But that's what I mean. See, like right now, sushi actually sounds pretty good to me, you know, and I'm not gonna not eat it because I'm not like going, oh, I'm just this and that's it, you know. So it's just, you know, you got to listen to your body and what it's telling you, you know. Um, Your grandma's like that too. Yeah, yeah, grandmas. My grandma's funny though. You know, she both my grandmas were really funny. My mom's mom, she's passed on, but and you know, my grandma Gigi Ma is what we call her. And she was hilarious. You know, she was kind of a dirty old bird. You know what I mean? She was always the one telling the sexual jokes and the kind of, you know, kind of thing. And oh, look at that booty. You know, she was funny though. You know, checking out the little butt on man. You know, my grandma, my dad's mom, who's the one I'm talking about, who was like, oh, you're a vegetarian now too? You're, you know, like, weirdo. You've gotten real weird the last few years, Erica, you know, since I started like doing this for work and all that. But again, she doesn't mean anything like by it, but it's just the way she says things sometimes is like, so, okay. All right. So Bianca love, let's get your reading done. I just want to make sure I don't miss anything. Okay, cool. All right. So for Bianca. All right. So for Bianca, and then we've got Lauren, and then Steve, and then Kim, and then Amaya, Alex, Jasmine, CJ. Okay. You got the Fool. The Fool keeps coming out with the 3 cups for like everybody today. This is clean slate. So you've been through some stuff. And in the eyes of the universe is going, okay, it's time for new beginnings. You've earned your keep. You've earned your keep. All right, let's clarify this even further. This is also about, you know, taking risks and leaps of faith. So if there's certain things that come up around this time or that you're feeling called to, whatever it is, it's like, just go for it. Just go for it. Don't overthink it. Because if you overthink it, you're going to, right? You're going to create all kinds of, you know, things, and then you won't do it, right? So there's something here about like, just do it. Like the Nike swoosh, you know, just do it. See, look at the bottom of the deck, another major arcana, the Magician, and then the 10 of Pentacles, and then the Empress and the Moon. Look at all these major arcanas. Okay, so there's some major shifts happening for you here. Okay, the Magician is the Magician. So it's all about the manifester. It's all about the power. It's all about what you can create. So there's some fresh, clean slate energy here in the eyes of the universe. It's about taking a leap of faith and manifesting exactly what you want. Okay, and being very clear about it and not selling yourself short. You know what I mean? People go, you know, because that's that lack mentality, you know. Oh, okay, I'm going to manifest $100,000 a year. What? I mean, that's great. Okay, like I'm not saying like be greedy, but why would you only do that if you could manifest so much more than that, because you're an infinite creator, right? That's what I mean. Okay, so there's something big about that too, all right? And then the 10 of Pentacles is just like very solid wealth, abundance, stability, partnership, marriage. I mean, it's everything. It's everything. So Let's get one more. It's the Lovers. Are you flippin' kidding me? Okay, you just had so many major arcanas and we saw them. I'm not going to pull them all because these are mini reads, but this is insane. The Fool, the Magician, and the Lovers. All right, so this is also about what you're calling in. There's some kind of new beginning here with some kind of true love, soulmate. Like, you know, you may have an idea of maybe who this is, but I feel with the Fool energy and then the Magician, I mean, literally you have the 0 of the major arcana, which is the first card in the major arcana. And then you have the number 1, which falls right after it. Like, that's crazy. And then you have the Lovers. So this is about, you know, what you've been calling in, what you've been creating for yourself. And it's like what I'm getting is it's, you know, it's finally coming in. Okay. So I don't want to say it happens tomorrow or the next day or whatever it is, but it's materializing is the point. Okay. So I just want to make sure I don't miss. All right, cool. And the Lovers, okay, so let me just, a little tarot lesson real quick. The Lovers card, originally, it's not so much about true love or partnership or anything like that. The Lovers card in the traditional Rider-Waite tarot, where it's a naked man, naked woman, right? And then you have Archangel Michael or Raphael above them. It's representative of your inner masculine and your inner feminine and combining them and balancing them as one, right? Okay, so this could also be about like self-love for yourself and what you're manifesting in that way, okay? But I'm definitely getting like someone else. I'm just sharing a little bit more about that. Okay. And vice versa, someone manifesting you. There's new beginnings here though. So something's about to take flight or will be taking flight. Okay. Your card from my deck today is about the Syrian starseeds. Okay, so you could resonate as Syrian, Sirius, Star Nation, A and B, previous incarnations. This is everything I put for, okay? So you could have previous incarnations in ancient Egypt, playing pivotal roles in the creations of the pyramids, okay? You could also connect to Pleiadian energy, but the Syrian starseeds very connected to that. Helping people of Earth with their advanced technologies and wisdoms, okay? Help develop Atlantis, Sumeria, and Lemuria. Working closely, yeah, there it is. Working closely with the Pleiades. Okay, there's a lot here. Earth's watchers and guides, spiritual warriors, and ancient souls. This is all about you, Bianca, okay? So I don't know if you resonate as a Syrian starseed, but it came out for a reason. Even if you've just spent some time there, okay? Well, in between incarnations, in the higher dimensions, whatever you want to say, okay? So, you guys, my mom's on here. Hi, Mom. Okay, see, Michelle, that's my mom. See, everyone can send their well wishes directly to her. So, hi, Mom. Thank you for coming on. I know, you're so busy, laid up in bed. Good. I'm happy, Gia. I'm happy. Okay, good. All right. So, this is, so basically, Bianca, this is like a very strong energy of like disliking social hierarchies, you know, kind of being maybe career oriented, peaceful presence. You have a very peaceful presence, but you're not very easily angered. That's that Syrian starseed like energy too. Okay. Like they're very intelligent, you know, all these things, but you know, and you could have past life memories or connection or resonance to these things. Okay. I have a Pleiadian ring on. See, I love it. I love it. You know, and the Pleiadians are predominantly, I mean, many of all the different star systems, Pleiadian is the most common starseed energy on Earth at this time. There's a ton of Pleiadian energy. That's why you get the Pleiadians a lot coming through. But specifically, the Pleiadian and Syrians were very involved with the structure of the Egyptian pyramids. I mean, people go, oh, they're the Egyptian pyramids. I mean, way back when, you know, How did they know to do that? It's so genius and it's so perfect and da 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 da. Well, because the knowledge and wisdom didn't come from humans, it came from the star systems, and we brought the knowledges, the star seeds, and the people that were there at the time, right? So that's you. Okay, so I don't know what this is, but it's very strong. And I also feel that whoever this other person energy is, whatever it is, I feel basically you whoever this is, you both were in ancient Egypt together, is the kind of the bottom line here. So let's get an angel message here. Mama Lopez, yeah, it's either Mama Lopez or Mama Gypsy. Mama Lopez or Mama Gypsy. So awesome. So, you know, and then Bianca, if you want to tap more into that, just connect to it. Just ask like the Syrians to come through, or your Syrian star family for guidance, or watch stuff, or, you know, it'll help trigger more of like that for you. But definitely, anyways, I feel that very strongly. Okay, so I'm not gonna, okay, I was gonna, no, I'm not taking that. I don't know exactly what it was, but I'm like, that's not right. This is right. Okay, yeah, exactly. See, okay, I said this one's right. The other one that I, no. Okay, so we have her in her beautiful red dress, beautiful white wings. Okay, the red, again, for me, it's always like, it's very sexy. It's very passionate energy. It's, you know, like love and sensual and like all these things, right? Like if you think of a woman in like a red dress and red lips and like she's very, right? That's what I'm getting here, okay? She's holding a lotus flower. So it's all about, you know, rebirth and new beginnings, right? With the lotus, okay? New levels of consciousness is also specifically what I'm getting. So this is a big level up. I mean, this is 3 major arcana. This is the universe stepping into your message and going, hey, by the way, you're a powerful creator right now. Hey, by the way, there's powerful new beginnings happening in your life at this time. Hey, by the way, there's some kind of divine love or union, okay? Because you have come into a loving divine union with yourself. That's the point. Okay. So I don't know how to say this name, Yahuaya or Vehuaya, Archangel Vehuaya, angel of willpower and new beginnings. Okay, so this is about motivation, ambition, a new start, aspirations, new projects, attaining goals. Okay, so Amazonite. Amazonite is actually a really pretty like green stone, and it connects to the heart chakra. Okay, so there's a new start. You have the full, that's confirmation. I infuse you with creative passion and energy to start and successfully complete new projects. Okay, so it says today's the day and success. So there's something here, again, I don't know what it is, and maybe it's not today literally, but it's like soon, okay? If you have ideas, activations coming with downloads and like, you know, I want to try this, I want to do this, I've always wanted to do this, you know, like this is the time to do it. Today's the day. Take that leap of faith and create as the powerful magician, okay, Bianca? And it's card number 47, which breaks down to master number 11, right? So very powerful energy for this whole thing too. So, and I'm sure you're getting all those signs and synchronicities like 1111 and all the things, right? So anyways, but the 11s I feel are going to be very strong for you in particular because of the mastery behind it and the stability, okay? So, you know, I don't know like who you are, but you are a very powerful old soul, okay? So that is what I've got for you, beautiful Bianca. All right, so I'm happy that that resonates. Good, 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 good. Okay, awesome. All right. All right, yes, all the signs. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. So, oh, Caitlin, my love, I will send prayers and love and healing. And if everyone in here can send some waves of love and healing to Caitlin, who just commented. But unfortunately, my love, I had a very long list today of 23 people, and I'm almost to the end of it, and I've been on for like 5.5 hours, or no, 4.5 hours. So I'm actually wrapping it all up. But we send prayers and love, and know that with divine will and strength, okay, you've got this. Because we talked about this in the collective message earlier, right, guys? How so many people right now are feeling that Pluto retrograde and everything else, and it's just such a difficult time. Okay, that's brave. I appreciate you asking. Okay, thank you for feeling safe to do that. okay? Because that takes a lot. But all right, we're lifting you up energetically, and that's what we've been doing like this whole time with people, messages, and the collective energy too. It's a crazy time, intense time, insane time. And so many people are feeling the heaviness, the burdens, the darker stuff. And there could be things happening that drudge things up, that create those feelings, because they need to be processed or healed or something too, right? So hang in there. No, you're not alone. No, you're not alone at all. All right, we're all, it's an insane time, okay? But I send love for sure. All right, so and Bianca, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Yep. So Syrian star family will be showing up too. So I wouldn't be surprised if it like comes through in like a dream, or you know, but you'll get confirmations for it too. You know, now that we've talked about it, it'll be like Syrian this and Syrian that and Syria Star Nation, and you know what I mean? So anyways, okay. So next is Lauren, my beautiful Lauren. And then Steve and Kim, and you guys know the rest of the list. All right, so let's go ahead and get an angel message here real quick, and then we'll see. So for, oh, hello. I guess there's a lot of messages here. I missed you too. I missed you too. I know. And yeah, and thank you guys for sending prayers and healing vibes her way for sure. Yep, exactly, Emily. You hit the nail on the head with that one. Okay, so Lauren, your first card out is Archangel Sidriel, the ruler of virtues. Card number 26 breaks down to an 8. All right, so just seeing if like anything comes through. Okay, let's see what this says. Oh, this card is about miracles. Creating out of nothing. Create something out of nothing. Okay, that's like the true alchemist, right? Solutions. Reverses hopeless situations and intervention. Reverses hopeless situations and intervention. Okay, that doesn't, I mean, hopeless situations doesn't feel right for you at this point in time. It's just stuff that's happened in the past. Okay, turning water into wine and lead into gold, all that, right? But this is a miraculous energy. Okay, Jasper is something that you can connect to or work with to connect with this energy or to bring forth some healing. Something about the fall, season of fall. By fall is what I'm actually getting. By fall. Okay. I don't know what your visions are and what your goals are and what you're trying to manifest in your life as far as your future goes, but there's something where it's like right now is a very auspicious time to really focus in on that, okay? And by fall, over the next 4 or 5 months or something, miracles can happen, creating something out of nothing, just your thoughts. Like that's not nothing, but you know what I mean? I want to start a business, but I don't have investors. I don't have, money or capital, whatever. I don't know how I would do it. You do it with this, right? When you feel all hope is lost, I can help you successfully navigate what may seem like an impossible situation. Okay, like there could be something maybe that's coming up or happens that feels like a tower moment, or just feels like, like how am I going to get through this? You know what I mean? Okay, so it either this is like the past energy of what you've been, you've been feeling, which I feel that too, but like, or there could be something happening that helps with more alignment or, divine intervention, things like that. Okay, either way. And I think it's interesting that this card came out for you, and you said prayers for Caitlin, because that's basically what her message was too, right? Feeling hopeless, like that hopelessness of, right? So, but I love that. Okay. So, and we have to be realistic, right? Like life is not going to be all, angels, butterflies, and unicorns, right? Forever. Like that's not how it works. There's a balance. There's an ebb and flow. Things have been going good for a while. You might experience some bumps in the road and then things get good again, right? That's kind of what I'm getting here. Okay. But yeah, so I don't know what it is that you're wanting to manifest or expand in your life, but this is a really good time to do it. Okay. It says there is a way out. There is a way out. Okay. And then you got the 3 of Wands, but it came out reversed. Okay. It's like certain manifestations and things have been like blocked and held up. Okay. And there's something about a flow. Okay. Because that's the way I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the card go like this, like that. Okay. So let's confirm that just really quickly. Because this is, and then the 8 of Swords came out, which is right, that mental prison. So it's about like staying out of the headspace and trusting and working with like guides and archangels and knowing that you're, that you have the ability to manifest miracles into your life. You have the ability to materialize physical things out of literally nothing, just thought vibrations, right? Like, isn't that crazy cool? That's like superheroes. That's like magical powers, right? Okay. This is where you've been, but this is where you're going and at. Okay, so this is about your ships arriving. Again, manifestations coming in, things like that. But there is a portal opening here. There's a portal here. All right, so it's kind of like don't worry and trust. Okay, anything that feels difficult or hopeless or whatever it is. Okay, like there's a way out. The card says right there, there's a way out. This could even be for, someone very close to you or someone that you connect to, I mean, it's your message, but you understand what I mean. Let's get a card for Lauren, please. This one. Strong mediumship gifts. Ooh, I like it. So this could be, not only a manifestation vortex portal, it's like open for you right now. Okay. It's like, but this is about like your gifts coming through very strongly too. Okay. So, you're not done with the end of your road and your ascension and all the things, right? So tuning in to that. Okay. So you could literally start seeing shadow people or spirits or hearing them, or they can start coming through to you, or right, things of that nature. But it is a strong connection to the spiritual realm. And I know just by doing enough past life readings for you, that's who you've been all along, right? Wow, I definitely understand that. Okay, good. Whoop. So anyways, but that is what I have for you, love. So, just kind of staying out of your own way right now, just trusting in the miraculous process of life and who you are. And don't sell yourself short. Like I was saying to someone else, like, don't sell yourself short. Like, why only manifest $100,000 a year when you can manifest $100 million a year, right? So, and take that and plug it in all the things in life, love, career, right? Passions, vacations, right? Why can't Lauren have a vacation home in Maui, Italy, and the Caribbean, plus 3 in the US? Why can't she have that? Right? So, and, don't get greedy now. Don't get greedy now with your manifesting power. No, I'm just kidding. But that's the thing. We've been taught and programmed to be shameful of these things when we are infinite beings with miraculous powers and gifts. It's like, why? Because we've been conditioned to think that way. We're lucky if we make this much money a year. We're lucky if we experience success. We're lucky, right? You got to work so hard. No. So anyways, that is what I've got for you, my love. Yeah, damn straight. Why not? Exactly. Why can't Lauren take a few vacations a year and relax and live her best life? Why not? Right? And that's what we understand as, as powerful creators, but a lot of people don't, right? So anyways, this is just a time for you to really take advantage of that. Like, always be thinking that way, but just take advantage of it right now. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what's going on with your astrology and your birth chart, plus the astrology up in the, space. And you know what I mean? Like, this just, we do have the new moon, and that's an auspicious time anyways for, intentions and visions and, things like that. Taurus energy, Tauruses are all about the lavish lifestyle. They're, worse than Capricorns on some level, They love their expensive stuff and the material stuff, and you know what I mean? And I don't, no offense if you're a Taurus. I'm a Taurus North Node, so it literally is my soul path in this lifetime. But anyways, it's about connecting to that lavish energy and self-love and going, you know what, I deserve that. And this is what I can create for myself. And I'm going to go for it. So, all right. That is what I've got for you, my love. Okay. So I'm not sure if Steve is in here, but that's funny. Damn straight. Why not? Okay, you are here. Okay, Steve is here. Hi, Steve. Just real quick, I need to get a different piece of gum because this one has lost its flavor. I only chew half a piece at a time. Because, I mean, every once in a while I'll chew a whole piece, you know, but it's too much gum. It's just, for me, it's too much gum, you know. So half a piece is good. But, all right, so for Steve. So, I mean, just right off the bat here, Steve, I don't know if you're like being called to like start something new, or if you've been kind of like kicking around an idea, or you keep getting like signs, confirmations, things about doing something new, or it's time for something new, or take a leap of faith in this direction. You know, I've always wanted to learn how to play the guitar. Well, go learn the guitar. It's time, right? That's just an example. Maybe it resonates. But it's like, there's immediate, I just get it. Like, it's like, try something new, start something new. So let's see what comes out here. I mean, this could be, you know, different for a lot of people, you know what I mean? Like in the way of like, right. So it could be, you know, well, I've been at the same job for 20 years and I just keep feeling very called to put my resume out there and to try something new. Right? So it could be in a lot of ways, a lot of areas. But first, Steve, please. You got that. See, the Magician. It's about being the powerful creator, like I just said with Lauren and stuff. But it's you literally, you got this. The 8 and 7 of Cups came out together, and they are literally the cards that are right next to each other in the tarot. Okay. 8 broken cups plus the 7 of cups here. Whatever is keeping you in a place of confusion, illusion, mostly confusion and illusion, anything that's like keeping you feeling stuck or not pursuing certain goals or dreams and things like that, it's got to be released or walked away from. Now, there could just be some bad habits or people or whatever it is. But the 8 of Cups is like walking away from people, places, and things that don't serve you anymore, right? It's broken cups. It's no good, no bueno. We've been there, we've done that, right? And then the 7 of Cups is all about, you know, confusion, illusion. You know, it could be about the dreams and options and like all these other things too. And that's what I'm kind of getting here is like, whatever it is, it's like, try something new. Things that haven't worked in the past, just let it go. It's almost like, you know, trying to keep doing the same thing over and over again, but it doesn't work each time, but you keep doing it. And again, I'm just channeling. So, you know, take it how it fits for you or connects for you. But there's something here like with that. Let's get one more. Okay. So the Son of Wands. It's the Knight of Wands energy here. And then the 2 of Wands. So the 2 of Wands, I've had some massive upgrades in the last few weeks. New way of seeing life as a whole. Good. Okay. I like that. Okay. Wonderful. Okay. So the Knight of Wands, it speaks of like passionate energy. Okay. It's following in pursuit of your passions. Doing things that feel good for you, that light you up at this time. Okay. You could also be getting some dream messages or insights, downloads, okay, through the dream state. You know, you just wake up one day and you're just like, like, I want to do this, or, you know, I'm gonna, you know, try this or whatever it is. Okay. I don't know. There's something like that. It's just like, bam, it just turns on, just clicks on. Okay, just like you said over the last few weeks, you've had like some massive upgrades. Wonderful. Now the new ideas and things will start popping up and coming through. Okay, so let's go ahead and get Archangel Azrael. Okay, so she's number 18, so that could be significant. It breaks down to 9, which is the end of a cycle. So that's why you're feeling the upgrades, the level ups, the, you know, whatever it is for you. It's you're completing a cycle. Okay, so it's like out with the old and in with the new. There's new stuff that'll start coming towards you. Angel of Everlasting Life. Okay, so she helps to aid transitions. Okay, so it's all about transition, change at this time, acceptance, crossing over. Comforter, transforms emotional pain. Okay, calcite is a crystal or stone you could connect to at this time to help you with all of this. It says a year or more, and then no. Okay, so, you know, it could just be you saying no to certain things, or, you know, I don't know, but a year or more. I just think like over the course of the rest of 2024, I just think that there's going to just be some stuff. Like, honestly, I think by the time we hit December, you may be feeling very differently about a lot of things, and you may want a lot of different things. And do you know what I mean? Like, it's almost like unrecognizable of like who you've been. So it's like you might look back, you know, at this time and go, wow, I can't believe how much I've changed in 5-6 months, right? But it is a level up, and this is that transitional time for you, basically. So it's like moving away from the 8 broken cups, the confusion, illusion, and all the things. Okay, and then bam. Okay, you have this energy here where there's a lot of ideas and insights and just following passion and the things that feel good and like all of that, right? Okay, and then it brings forth more change. Okay, so let's see what comes out from my deck. I'm also getting here with like that crossing over, and then I don't know, I don't know why, but it's coming through. There is a masculine from in the spiritual realm, a masculine family member is what I want to say, in the spiritual realm, who's crossed over to the spiritual realm, obviously. And it's just coming through very strongly as a support, as a guide, as a friend, as someone who's there for you. So this feels, like I said, it's family. It feels like family. I don't know if this is like a grandfather or a father, but it's giving me that fatherly energy, okay? But it's someone who's like right there with you. So it's your dad. Okay, I thought so. It's that. Okay, so it's, you know, and I don't know how your dad talked, but literally what I'm hearing is go for it, son. You know, I'm not like saying he has some like big Southern accent or something. It's just like, it's go for it, son. Like, yeah, like, you know, it's like that. Okay. So I don't know if this person was funny, charismatic, or what, right? But it's kind of like that. Okay. So, anyways, so there you go. There you go. He's always there. Yeah. Beautiful. I love it. So let's go ahead and get, they're always hanging around us, huh? I'm like, if I was a soul in like the universe, I'd be all over the place. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Okay, dark forces are terrified of your gifts and your light. And I've channeled this kind of stuff for you before, I believe, where you're just this very, again, a really strong, powerful soul. You've had a lot of powerful lifetimes, and literally that's that's the case here. Okay, so you're here as a protector, as a warrior on earth at this time, and that's a part of your life path and a part of your soul mission. Okay, so anyways, I don't know why this came out, but there you go. Let's see here. I didn't get an angel message, did I? Oh, wait, I did get an angel message, huh? Okay, so, okay, so you do. Okay, yeah, see, I'm like, I don't know why, but yeah, you'll know why. You know, and I just think you come from a strong line, a lineage, and in your particular you know, family. I mean, I actually feel it on both sides, the mother's side and the father's side, but I do feel that you come from a line of very strong, you know, like I think that what I get is like you're someone who's very connected to like ascended masters like Jesus or the Melchizedek order, the brotherhood, you know, Serapis Bay, like all of that kind of stuff. Okay. Cause like, you know, you're an old soul too, right? And there's something about that. Okay. So you've been dealing with these darker energies for a long time through lifetimes. And yeah, they know not to play. They know not to play. So, okay. That's what I got for you. I always love when that comes out. Dark forces are terrifying. So, but that is what I've got, hun. So thank you. And thank you, Lauren. I don't know if I said thank you, Lauren, but thank you, Lauren. Okay. All right. So Steve and Kim. Kim is next. Good. I'm glad that brought you some confirmation. Awesome. That's the best thing that, you know, you can get when you give a reading is someone going, thank you for the confirmation. Because like 9 times out of 10, it's like, I'm not going to be saying things that you don't already know intuitively. I'm just confirming them for you. Or, you know, I mean, I do bring through other messages, but you get what I'm saying. Okay. So, I don't know if Kim is here. See? And, you know, I was talking about like, you know, my yummy plant-based soup and all the things and not right. Like right now I'm craving Chinese food and I'm like, I could get like chow mein and fried rice and like, they do have a lot of like options without meat, but see, orange chicken sounds really good, but I'm not gonna eat that because I'll wake up with balloon hands and sodium overkill, but it does sound good. Chicken chow mein. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know if someone is eating chicken chow mein. I don't know if someone's eating Chinese food or had Chinese food today or is having that for dinner, but I'm like smelling it like so strongly. It just came through out of nowhere. But you just had gyoza and sushi. See, I'm like, I knew it, and I just read for you. That's so funny. You know, it's crazy how that happens. And you guys, I'm so bad at like all the clairs, but I want to say that's clairsentient. No, I could be wrong. Clairsentient for your smelling. And Amaya had Chinese food for dinner too. See, got a lot of the Chinese food coming through, okay? You guys are making me hungry. Okay. You know, like I've had client like, you know, one of my clients like not too long ago, I was like reading for her and I was like, I don't know why, but I'm smelling tapatio, like tapatio, which is like burning my nostrils. It's so strong. And she's like, no, I like tapatio. No. You know, and then like literally like a few days later, she emailed me and she was like, girl, oh my God. She's like, I think she said she was sick or she lost her sense of taste or she was sick, something where she was plugged up. And she goes, the only thing I can taste and that's like helping me is tapatio on my soup or whatever she was, you know. I was cracking up. I was like, see. Oh yeah, lau mein and ramen noodles. Oh, that would be good. Oh, I have ramen. Oh, maybe I'll do that. I've been making some really good ramen bowls. You know, and I just buy like the cheap ramen, you know, the I forget, Shinyin or I don't know. Just, you know, not Maruchan, but it's a different brand. But I do it all up, like, you know, and then I do like the, you know, soft boiled egg, or I just crack an egg in it and I just, you know, let it cook a little bit. And then it's like, you know, but I do like the soft boiled eggs and the bok choy and the, all the things. It's so good. So, all right. So, okay. So moving on, I don't see Kim in here. So we'll just keep going. Okay. So Kim, actually, well, never mind. I'm not going to change it now. I was like, if she's not here, then I can just do someone who is here, but I'm not going to do that because that'll be, you know, confusing. All right. So for Kim, Okay. Kim, the Devil and the Ace of Cups. Interesting. There is an obsessive energy here. I don't, and no offense, I don't want to, it's like it's overthinking, obsessing over someone who there's an emotional attachment, like romantically, an ex, or maybe a DM, like a divine masculine or a runner, something like that. Okay. I feel maybe this is someone towards you. Okay. But take it how it connects. There is something coming in or towards you where it feels like I want that person. I've got to have that person. Okay. And Kim, okay, it's all like coming back to me. Okay, so Kim, I think, okay, so this is my Kim. Okay, so Kim, I feel like that's what's coming towards you. And that's what I was getting, and now it's all clicking of which Kim I'm channeling for. This is an energy coming in that is obsessively, like, it's not like dangerous obsessive. It's, it's literally like, oh my God, it's kind of like putting someone on a pedestal. Okay. So it could be a Capricorn. That could be significant too. You could, never mind the goat, with his hooves on fire. It could just be literal a Capricorn, right? Or a water sign. Bottom of the deck, scorpionic energy here. A lot of powerful energy showing up. 5 of Wands after that. So this is all about death and rebirth, right? So there's something here about the cycle that you've ending, and now it's rebirth time. We have a new beginning and we have rebirth. Okay, so there's something resurrected. There's something coming to life. There's this energy here for you. Okay, that's what the universe is saying. So. And what I'm literally getting is like in the coming months. Okay, so this could happen 3 weeks from now. This could happen in June or July. It doesn't really feel that far off, to be honest. It feels more like, actually what I'm getting is like living in the Northern Hemisphere, going into summer. Okay, like y'all know if it's hella hot outside, right? Out here where I live, we get triple digits easy every summer, above 105, 110. There's no freaking way you're going to go out and walk on asphalt or blacktop cement or whatever, when it's that hot, because your feet will burn. Okay. So what I mean by that is I'm getting like it's when the ground is hot is when this happens. Okay. So if right where you live, it's not that warm yet, right? It's happening when it's hot. Okay. And that just proves more of, like, for me, what I keep saying about the heat and passionate summer energy happening for a lot of people as far as divine unions or meeting someone, that kind of a thing. All right. So we have Archangel Baradiel, Angel of Hail, and the 11th hour. Offense and defense, Hail Mary pass, take a risk, reincarnate. Isn't that what I just said? Oh, I didn't use the word reincarnate, but I said a rebirth or a resurrection, right? That's what happens when we reincarnate. So it's like the reincarnation of an old love or soulmate thing here. Grants long life. Okay, onyx. Onyx is a crystal to have with you or work with at this time. Okay, it's a very powerful protection crystal too. And literally, what did I say? I was hearing in the next few months or couple months, whatever I said. And her timing on this card for her is 2 months, within the next 2 months. Okay. And then it says pray for guidance. Okay. So anything that you need guidance on or whatever it is, right? I feel too, there's just like a strong energy, Kim, of really connecting and speaking to your guides, your angels, like really talking to them, like whatever it is. Okay. Like it's going to be therapeutic for you, but it's going to help you release and it's going to help you feel more supported. And I know you already do this. Okay. But so many of us, we should be doing it more, myself included. I'm trying to be more consciously aware of that too. Connecting with my guides, talking to them, not just them coming through to me, right? It goes both ways. So I don't know why, it's just coming through strongly. So I'm going to, right, always share what comes through. Okay. So let's get one of my messages for Kim, or cards for Kim. You got Kali Ma. Oh no. Well, Kali, okay, so this is because I created this deck and there was a couple cards where I goofed. So I like started writing and channeling one message, but then I didn't realize that I had started doing that and I thought it was blank and I started writing another one. But that's not an accident. Kali Ma, okay, so you may want to connect with Kali Ma. She's probably showing up for you. She's the destroyer of enemies and injustices, and she helps to bring justice, okay, where justice is due. So this is a time where she could be coming through, showing up in readings, messages. You go on Facebook, Instagram, you see Kali Ma, YouTube, Kali Ma, right? She's coming through for that reason, and that wasn't an accident, okay? But this says astral traveler. So here we go. Astral and ethereal traveler, a hero, a healer. Okay, so you're someone, like a lot of light workers or star seeds, right? But like I can only use myself an example because I only know me, right? But I'm a very strong astral traveler, right? Like I've legit had people from around the world be like, they see my YouTube channel and they're like, oh my God, this is crazy because you came to me in a dream, right? Or something, something, something. Okay, one of my clients was going through a very, very difficult time just this last week. I had no idea. She emails me and she goes like, girl, like, thank you. You came to me and you helped lift me up and save me. And I was like, what? You know, but that's how it works. You're the same way. That's what it means by, that's what I meant by a hero, like someone who's heroic and goes into dark places, creepy places in the fourth dimension. You battle it out. You protect. You're doing a lot of your light work there as opposed to just here. Okay, you're a threat to dark energies. You are what they call a jumper, which that's what it's referred to, right? But also there's a time right now where you're quantum leaping. You've been quantum leaping and you've been jumping timelines. Okay? All right? And I'm not surprised that like, right, Kali, and I was like, that's not an accident. And then we have her who is offense and defense. She takes risks, okay? But look at her. She's fierce. Like, you know, you wouldn't want to mess with that archangel. That's you. Okay. So a lot of this going on right now, a lot of astral stuff in the dream state, right? Dream state. Yeah, right. I mean, sometimes you could just be dreaming and it's just woo, right? But no, it's different when you're there and you're doing the work and you're like, I am, right? You understand. Okay. So, and maybe this is like newer to you and maybe this is starting to come through more, but anyways, that's what I've got for you, my love. Okay. So, a couple cards fell out here, but, or more than a couple. Sorry, guys. Fell out and I just, okay. All right, so that is what I've got for you, Kim. And I thank you. And it was so good to read for you. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. All right, so that was Kim, and then number 19, Amaya. And I know Amaya's been here. Hello. Hello. All right, here we go for Amaya. What time is it? Oh my gosh. It's 7 o'clock already. All right, good thing. All right, we're wrapping this up. That's good. That's good, Maya. So I only have 3 more people after Amaya. Okay. Woo! Thank you guys for hanging out and being here. And I on the other end, I think it's fun to be on lives. I like going on lives and watching other readers and the connecting and their, things like that. I mean, there's not very many that I follow that do go live, but but I enjoy it. It's always fun when it's interactive and stuff, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And thank you to my wonderful moderators too, for being here. Okay, Alex. Well, you know what, Alex, I'm just gonna leave it how it is because I read the list off, and if anyone was here earlier, heard their name at a certain number, if I switch it on them, they'll be confused if they watch the playback. But I appreciate you. Sharing, offering. Excuse me. So, hi guys, welcome in, welcome in. So, but next time, like, because I know you don't mind and you like being at the very end, so that's totally fine. I just from here on out, like, if you're on the list, if you let me know, email me, oh, yeah, I'm gonna be on the list. I'll put you at the end. What I'll do is I won't even put you on the list until I know for sure it's the final list, and then I'll just add you. All right, it's 7-Eleven in California, you guys. Make a wish. And so it is. It is done. So, welcome. You're new to the channel. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy the messages, and it's never an accident when we're guided, right, to a new channel or a reader, right? There's messages there for sure. Yeah. Thank you, Mark, for thanking the moderators. Yeah, they do an amazing job. I mean, the live today was just, I know there was people coming in and you guys are so fast. So I appreciate that. It wasn't bad at first. And then I opened my big mouth and jinxed us. I had a feeling, I almost said that too. Like, watch, now that I'm saying something, it'll probably just start happening. But I don't know. I don't know what the hell. It's okay. It's okay, CJ Love. I'm just going to keep it as is. There's only a few more people, but thank you. All right, so Amaya. Here we go. We'll start with the angels. I don't know what this song is. Like, I don't even know if it is a song, but I'm like hearing like what I'm getting, Amaya, is like basically it's like, can you hear me? I'm calling. Can you hear me? I'm calling out to you. That's what I'm hearing. Again, I don't know if that's a song or I have no idea. Can you hear me? I'm calling out to you. This is someone in the astral on a soul level who is coming through to you. This would be a soulmate. This feels not platonic. This feels romantic. Okay, so if you know this person, then they're calling out to you, and that's confirmation. Maybe you feel that or feel them, right? If not, then it's just a new soulmate, okay, that's like calling out to you, meaning they could show up in your dreams. They could be sending you signs and synchronicities, and right, even though you don't know them. That doesn't matter. None of that matters. The 3D is like the very last step in our process, right? That sounded like his song Lucky. Jason Mraz. See, okay, I know who Jason Mraz is because he was popular when I was like 20 years old, which was 20 years ago, basically. Crazy to think that. But I don't know his music. I couldn't even tell you what song he was popular for back then. But thank you for that. Okay, so thank you for helping with this channeled message. Okay, so Amaya, let's see here. Jason Mraz. Yes, that's how you spell it. And then the song is called Lucky. Okay, so for you, Amaya, you may want to look up those lyrics. I'm going to do it too. I'm going to Lucky, Jason Mraz. There's a message there for you. But see, like, that's crazy. Like, I don't even know what song I'm talking about, but yeah, it's coming through. Okay. Yours and maybe Lucky. Okay. Oh, that's okay. Wait, no. I know the song Yours. I'm yours, right? That one? I do. That's the one he was like popular for. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Okay, beautiful. I love that, Amaya. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and see what comes out for you. Okay, so you have card number 23 coming out. All right, so you could be getting a lot of those numbers, 23 or 32 or the fives, okay, because the 5 is all about transition, change, you know, like you're going through a transitional time of life, of course, right? Meeting someone new, but this is beyond that. There's other things here, okay? So let's read what she says. So Archangel Sabriel, angel of impossible miracles. This is about swift, fast-moving energy, astonishing surprises, a miracle cure, spark of wonder, rapid healing, and vitality. I'm going to say yes to all of the above because I feel that very strongly, all of it for you. You know, it's not just like a couple or one or, okay? To a stone to work with at this time or to connect to is bloodstone. Okay, bloodstone. I love bloodstone. Okay, so if you're not familiar with bloodstone, you could look it up. But it's beautiful, and you know, there's wonderful, you know, metaphysical advantages with it. Okay. And then her timing here says many timelines and then surprises. So you are moving into these powerful timelines, many of these timelines, but it's like you keep, what I'm getting is like you're jumping many timelines. Okay. And you've quantum leapt, and you know, you've jumped from one mountain to the next. And this mountain over here is the one with the surprises and the miraculous energies and the impossible miracles that not even you could believe when they happen. Okay, so that's this here. Very powerful, auspicious energy. Okay. So, okay. Thank you for that, Alex. Thank you. All right, I just want to make sure I'm not missing any of hers. Okay, so, okay, going farther into what you just said about, right, I just met someone, it's out of this world, and I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. That's amazing. But extending on that, and then this miraculous energy, which goddess comes out? But Aphrodite, the goddess of love, beauty, sensuality, art, sexuality, right? So Aphrodite is coming through to you at this time. Ancient Greece, okay, so these are all the things that connect with Aphrodite. Ancient Greece, she's the goddess of love, sexuality, and beauty. Right, Venus energy, Venus, planet of love, and all the things, right? So there's a lot of that vibrating around you and within your life, and that's going to continue to, you know, unravel for you. It's like what I'm seeing is like rolling out the red carpet, and you just get to like kind of walk on the red carpet for a while, and it's very nice and it's cool. Okay. So presides over divine union and marriages. Okay, so she presides over divine unions and marriages. Self-love, passion, pleasure, procreation, and fertility. Okay, so again, she's showing up for you. You can connect with her, tune into her. You'll probably get more references about her. You know, if you are connecting to tarot and divination and your gifts, definitely tune into her. She's coming through for you. You know, to take a minute, tune in. Do you have any messages for me? Whip out your tarot deck, you know, get, you know, what I'm going to connect to Aphrodite. What else do you got for me here? Okay. So, all right. King of Pentacles, Father of Pentacles here. I love this. This is great stability entering your life, being very grounded, but it's not just for a little while. It's long-term. So it's like the things that's why I got the red carpet. You know what I mean? Like it's walking the red carpet as, you know, a queen, as a king, okay? But it's about you creating this for yourself, all right? This is about investments, family, long-term commitments, because the King of Pentacles does not invest in anything if he doesn't know for a fact that he's going to get a return on that investment, and it's going to be worth his money, time, energy, whatever it is, okay? So this could be the person that you recently met, but this is you. This is about you, okay? So this very stable phase of life, the timelines that you've quantum leapt now is bringing forth that abundance, stability, divine love, sensuality, art, all the things, okay? So anyways, that is what I've got. Let's get one more. Seven of Swords, Ace of Cups, Devil on the bottom of the deck. I feel that, I don't know, you know, and you may know who these people are, but I just feel, right, with the fox with one eye open, some people are spying or they've got their eye on you. They see maybe you're rising up, you're healing, you're more abundant, you're looking good, you're feeling good, you know, you've got it going on with that Aphrodite and King of Pentacles energy and all the miracles. And you know, it's almost like people maybe view you or will be seeing you as like, God, they're just so lucky. And why does it happen for her? And it's kind of a hater. There's a deception. Okay. So, but what I'm getting is someone who's like a hater watching your cup get filled up in all these beautiful ways. Okay. Now that's not anything of your concern, but definitely want to set some intention of protection against evil eye, right? Anyone who sends negative thoughts your way or ill will or anything like that. Okay. You know, especially if you have social media, if you're online, if you, right, anyone. I mean, this could be people go, oh, well, my thing is private. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Okay. You could have someone who's on your friends list who is secretly like a hater towards you or jealous or something like that. And they're thinking negative and that's sending that vibration to you. Okay. You're very protected in all these ways, but it's always up to us to also be responsible and to like, you know, shield ourselves, to cleanse our energy, to, you know, you may want to do some spring cleaning. You may want to like gut out a friends list or people from your cell phone or, you know, old photos, like just anything. Okay. So but that's what I've got. Yes. You just have to think it. Yep. Absolutely. So, and that's what people don't understand is like, you know, oh, like, you know, I'm good. Like, you know, it's like, no, like if people just think about you negatively, they're sending that thought, that nastiness towards you. Right. So we got to go like, you can't get in. Sorry. And I feel like for you, where you're moving towards in life and what you're studying, learning, doing, creating, okay, there's gonna be more of that. There's gonna be more of that. All right. You know, it just happens. It just happens. Right. So I have to that's why I never take off my evil eye ring in messages. You know, I have my green Tara statue right here with my evil, she's holding the evil eye, like anything to help ward that off and to deflect that, you know. So anyways, like I said, nothing to be like, you know, but definitely definitely there. Okay. So but if you're showing up with Aphrodite and miraculous energy, I mean, it's no wonder why people in lower states of consciousness just naturally get triggered by that stuff. So but that is what I've got for you, my love. Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, well, the playback is definitely there. So I'm glad that it connects. And thank you, my love. And hopefully I will connect with you again soon. All right. So, and enjoy that beautiful walk. That's what I want to do when I get off of the live. Take a little quick walk and then eat, or maybe eat, then walk. No, probably walk, then eat, because if I eat, I won't want to walk. So, all right. Okay, so next is Alex. All right, let's see what we got for Alex. Okay, here we go. 7 of Wands and the Emperor. Well, there you are. Okay, let's get one more. 3 of Swords. All right. So immediately what I'm getting here is the 3 of Swords speaks of heartbreak, pain, you know, separation, you know, whatever, whenever you've had some swords through the heart, basically, right? And then 7 of Swords is about resistance, taking the high ground, or it could be about, you know, standing your ground. It could be about defensiveness. It could be all these things, right? I'm just trying to like feel how I feel this before I explain. And this, the 7 and the 3 is a 10, which is completion. So what this is for me, Alex, is you've been, even if you don't totally realize it, like consciously, okay, you've been processing a lot of past, basically you're closing out a big cycle on the justice scales, okay? So that's what I'm getting here. And what's happening is it's leveling you up, okay, where you're stepping like fully more into this emperor energy, okay? The eclipses that we just had and the eclipse energy that we're still all connecting to and feeling and being affected by, okay? Because it's still strong. People, they forget just because the eclipses are over, that doesn't mean the energy's done. We're all still being whipped and pushed around by it, right? So there's something here with the eclipses and the eclipse portal and all of that, okay? It activated some things. It helped clear a lot of things. You know, you may even had some maybe nights where you had trouble sleeping, or maybe you just had like kind of random anxiety, or you're a little more irritable, or, you know, whatever it is, okay? Like a few weeks back or a month back or recently, whatever it is, okay? Because you were processing and clearing a lot of this stuff, okay? That was keeping you stuck and bound in some way or the next. Could have been, you know, a heart block that was creating some resistance blockages from manifestations coming through, things of that nature, okay? So I want, this feels like past tense. This feels like what you just overcame as the emperor. The emperor is a victor, a warrior. He does not go to battle and lose. He wins. He's very strategic. He's organized. He's strong. He's able to disconnect emotions and just do what he's got to do, right? So this is like kind of the energy, that the level up that you're stepping more into because of what you, right, during the eclipses. And I feel like it's still clearing, but let me just pull one more on that. Oh my God, the Hermit fell out here on the bottom of the deck, or on the bottom of the deck. It just fell out of the deck. Yep, there it is. Okay. So I was right. I said specifically the 7 and the 3 is a 10, and that means completion. And then I explained everything that I got here, right? Okay. The very first card out, because I felt I wanted to confirm more, is a 10. It's the 10 of Wands. It's heaviness, burdensome energy, stuff from past lives, maybe this lifetime, where maybe you didn't even realize you were still carrying this heaviness with you, or certain things and situations and whatever it is, okay? But it's done. Like, that's what I mean. The 10, it's completion. Now it turns to this new cycle, new beginning, and you've leveled up here as the Emperor. Okay, Emperor is the ruler of his empire. Okay, so that's big, right? Okay, and then the 2 of Pentacles came out. Okay, and what I'm getting here is like, you've been going kind of through this, again, subconsciously or consciously, whatever it is, but I'm telling you, like, things are about to pick up speed and fast. You're about to get real busy. The butterfly speaks of rebirth and transformation. Okay, you're flying off somewhere. You're spreading your wings to fly as the Emperor, and you're right. It's a busy season, busyness. Some things are picking up. Okay, so, and fast, okay, with the Son of Swords, it's the Knight of Swords. It's very quickly, and then look at this. So you can't make it up. That's what I just said. You're going through a rebirth. This is all about transformation, and things pick up, right? Boom, there it is. Scorpio, you showing up. It's rebirth time. It's major arcana, plain as day. The Emperor has a rebirth, and the cup is being filled. Ace of Cups, new beginnings, could be a new beginning in love. It's all about that golden, beautiful windfall energy that's starting to pour in and fill that cup that's been a little full or maybe a little empty, right? There it is. Woo! Okay, so let's go ahead and get a message here from mine, and then we'll get an angel message. Okay, the strong mediumship gifts. Okay, so again, the more that we, you know, heal or clear or level up, like in our frequency, etc., right? Okay, so some of your spiritual gifts, psychic ability, mediumship could be coming through very strong at this time, or will be coming through strong. This is going to help you in a big way, not just like being intuitive. It's not just like, yeah, I can feel that. It's my, you know, intuition. This is like a part of, you know, why you're here, first of all, but it, you know, this kind of energy mixed with the emperor type energy, that is someone who is kind of untouchable in a big sense, because you can't pull one over on them. You can't take advantage of them. You know, they're going to see right through all the things, right? So it helps you in life on many, many levels, okay? It could also be annoying at times too, but you know what I mean. It's definitely coming through stronger. You could have loved ones who have passed on, or ancestors also coming through in the dream state. Okay, like, you know, if you've had a loved one, you know, like a grandparent or something who's passed over, they might show up in a dream, you know, in the not too, you know, like soon. They might show up like in a dream or in the astral, right? And they may bring messages to you, or a warning, or, you know, certain things like that. Or they might just come through as support and, like, you know, show love and, like, okay, but I'm getting that. So I'm gonna share that because it's coming through very strongly. Okay, and then you have master number 33 showing up with Archangel Asmodel. Asmodel? I don't know how to say that. All right, so angel of patience. And you've had to be very patient, right? You've had to really learn patience. You've had to connect to that over the, you know, how, you know what I mean, with personal things and maybe business and stuff like that, okay? So he's showing up, master number 33. There's some stuff that you've been mastering. Sorry, I'm not like, but some people, like, it's like, what the hell are you doing? This guy's driving by in a truck with, like, his wife, but they keep stopping on the road. And she keeps getting out and running to the side of the road. And there's, mind you, a big alfalfa field. Maybe they're picking up trash. I don't know. People are bizarre sometimes. Sorry. The hardest lesson ever. Yes, see, and that's the temperance. That's a tempering energy. And when we can, like, master that and become patient and surrender and go, okay, well, I want it now because I feel it should happen now. And the universe goes, actually, there's some other stuff we've got planned here before that can happen. That is a huge lesson. Huge. Absolutely. Okay. So he's saying inner peace, the next best step, develop plans, which is interesting because that's what the emperor does. He plans things out. He's very organized. Like I said, pay attention to detail, cautious, unruffled. Okay. I help time, patience, and planning be your allies when you contend with annoying details or complex situations. Let me read that for you one more time. I help time, patience, and planning be your allies when you contend with annoying details or complex situations. That's a lot of what you've been dealing with, right? Okay. Now, the timing or the month here on his card is April. And then it says wait. Okay, which is what you've had to do. Okay, but it's like, wait, things are unfolding, just trust, right? And then watermelon tourmaline. Watermelon tourmaline is, you know, you can connect with that, and that could help connect with this, you know, archangel, or just help with more of, like, you know, calming and not, you know, kind of like a stress reliever, or, you know, things of that nature. Okay. But anyways, so I think that's cool because that's like big confirmation for you. Okay. And 33 is a master, you know, number, and it's very connected to ascended masters. So for me, it's like letting you know that, like, through your temperance, through your patience, through releasing control and, like, not micromanaging the universe, because that's what happens. We like to micromanage the universe and try to control everything, and the universe goes, I don't think so. Okay. It's like, now you're moving into the season where it's your time. Okay. So again, it's like about mastering your ascension with a 33. Okay. So brava. And that's why you're showing up as the emperor, because it's a level up. Okay. So you've passed the test. You've completed some kind of cycle. You're completing a cycle. You're going through a rebirth. And on the rebirth level and timelines is when the things start flowing in and happening and, right, popping off. And I'm telling you, things are about to get very busy. Okay. I don't think you'll be available to be a moderator with me for very much longer, which is okay. I mean, I'll miss you as a moderator, but I'm very happy for you at the same time. Darth Vader. No, I am the master. Yeah, exactly. Well, When it all goes down and is said and done, maybe you put on a Darth Vader mask and tell yourself that, right? But anyways, but okay, good. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad because we'd miss you if you were too busy and never showing up for us. So okay, but that is what I've got for you, my friend, and I send love and thank you so much for all of your awesomeness. But next is Jasmine. I'm not sure if Jasmine is on here. And then CJ. And then I've got, I forget I have to look her up afterwards, but I have one reading to record for Alive, who would have been number 23, but record. Okay. All right, so it doesn't look like Jasmine's in here, you know, but sometimes the comments are super delayed, so. All right, here we go. Interesting, the Emperor just came out. Alex, who I read for right before you, Jasmine, got this card as well. Okay. And I'm literally just getting taking the lead. So this is about you, Jasmine, taking the lead in one way or the next, stepping into your Emperor energy. The Emperor creates. The Emperor, you know, starts, you know, businesses and plans things out and, you know, fine tunes and gets all the details and, right, all these things. Now, what I'm also getting is there's probably a divine masculine energy that you connect to, or that we'll pull further on it, but it feels like an incoming energy to me. Okay, so let's see here. Well, thank you, Roger. Awesome. Well, welcome to the channel. I'm so happy that you connect. All right. So, ooh, okay. So Jasmine, this is Five of Pentacles is like out in the cold. It's, you know, for me, it's Pentacles. So it's like the 3D material realm, you know, finances, lack, you know, feeling like your finances are like low or struggling or whatever it is, right? So there could be something about taking the lead with finances. And I'm not saying that's what's happening here for you. I mean, it may or may not resonate, but there's something here around taking the lead, really strategizing, starting something new, maybe, you know, whatever it is, okay? And it'll like help get you out of a Five of Pentacles if you're experiencing any of that. That could also just be like lack mentality around loss of finances or a fear of not having enough. It's like that, okay? But I'm also getting that there could be a masculine energy that is tied to you or that connects to you who feels sad about you, and it feels like a loss over you. Like they lost you, okay? But I'm not getting that someone is admitting it. They're just feeling it. Okay. So, and then look at this, bottom of the deck, you can't make it up, is the moon. It speaks of things that are hidden in the shadows, you know, but it also speaks of deep emotion. Okay. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. There is an Emperor here, a divine masculine who feels super bummed out. There's a lack. This person is in a lack mentality. First of all, they're in a lower vibration than you are. So I don't know who this is, but you'll know. And then the moon is, why am I bummed out? You know, well, because I was hiding everything and emotionless and acting kind of maybe shady or just keeping things hidden in the dark, right? So whatever it is, but I will just confirm that this person feels a lot or thinks a lot, right, towards you, okay? So, you know, an ex or like a divine masculine a runner type thing who you maybe watched tarot for or started watching tarot for. And it's all happening because, right, because of the Mother of Cups, because of who you are, right? Loving, compassionate, you know, very spiritual, very psychic, or, you know, all these things, right? She's got the Ace of Cups right here, okay? But she has her wing up like, I don't think so. You're not coming any closer to my cup because you won't open up, because you hide things, your emotions, all the things. Like, no. So they recognize you as this, but I feel you block them out or whatever, okay? So again, you'll know. Let's just get one more on that. Clarify the moon, the Emperor, the Five of Pentacles. It's the strength card. You cannot make this stuff up. Son of Pentacles is like the Knight of Pentacles. So it's someone who's a breadcrumber, someone who's very slow moving. Like it's like even at a standstill, it's just not going anywhere. It's like that. Okay. But again, I mean, this, if you look at the buck on the card, okay, it's like the buck stops here, but it's about like sadness, like I'm bummed out, right? The lion here is the strength that this person lacked, but the strength that you embody. Okay. What I am getting here though is they could be building strength, okay, to want to maybe communicate or say something, because I feel the rose in the lion's mouth is the same rose in this card, you see? Okay. So, you know, take it how it connects for you, but I am also getting a side note here of another maybe person coming towards you or into your life that is a strong candidate for partnership or union, okay? Always use discernment though, because if you have an emperor or a DM or, you know, someone that you connect to on that level, okay, energetically, you guys are connected, right? So if you start leveling up, or if you're about to meet someone new, or if you start dating someone and you're all happy and your vibe's like great, glowing, they could feel that, you know? And they might just show up because they can feel you happy or moving on. And they might just show up just to throw a wrench in that. And it could be premature because they're not ready. So just be discerning is my point. My cat is scratching at my door and it's like, we're almost done. He's been so good. We've been on for, holy shit, 6 hours. Wow. You guys are the troopers. You guys are the troopers. All right. So you have Jasmine, Archangel Adnaciel. Okay, the angel of independence, which again, Emperor, I'm like taking lead, taking charge. It's high independent energy. The Emperor is super independent. So is the Empress. But the Empress is more of like that in the receiving mode. And she's so like, it's like her harvest and abundant energy. But the Emperor's, our masculine side, is the one that puts all that into action so that we receive abundance, right? And material wealth and all that. So anyways, okay, this speaks of freedom, spiritual growth, light, power, enhanced pineal gland. Okay, so it's like your third eye, super ramping up. Wisdom and exploration. Okay, the crystal or stone here is bronzite. Their month, November, could be significant for you. That's what it says on the card. And then big changes. This is just about big changes. And I feel it's a reward for your independence and for standing more into your power. Okay, and it says, I held open the door to freedom in all areas. I help open the door to freedom in all areas of life through spiritual enlightenment and the discovery of truth. Okay, so there could be some kind of truth coming towards you that you will be discovering, or someone talks, opens up, communicates. I don't know. But I'm also getting like the truth of why things happen the way that they did. Okay, like meeting someone new, or right, like, you know, an example would be, you know, I applied for my dream job, but I didn't get it. I thought I had it in the bag. I didn't get it. It freaking crushed me, right? Okay. Well, you don't understand why that happened because you had it in the bag. Yeah, Sage. Yeah, he's going, you know, he doesn't scratch with his claws. He like runs his paw pad like on the door. And he meows. So I need to let him in. But he's probably gonna come in and be destructive. But it's okay, we're almost done. So anyway, so there's big changes here. Okay, November. By November, your life could be very different, or there could also be some big shifts, changes in November for you as well. But I'm just getting like there's some you'll see, right? You didn't get the dream job because there was an even better dream job around the corner for you. Even though you couldn't see it at the time, when it finally happens, you're like, oh my God, this is amazing. That's what I'm getting here, okay? As far as the energy. So let's get one more. One more. Let's get one of my messages. We'll just see what comes through, okay? Ooh, okay. So Jasmine, dark forces are terrified of your gifts and light, okay? And literally, you cannot make this stuff up. This Adnaciel, Angel of Independence, he literally talks of light. See? So it all ties together, and what that means is a part of your light work and part of who you've been on a spiritual level for, you know, soul level for a long time, many years, many lifetimes, you're someone who, like, you're a very strong energy, where the darker forces, or, you know, dark wizards or witches and things of that nature, they won't or can't like mess with you on many levels, okay? And dark entities, things of that nature, okay? They know how powerful you are and what you're here to do, okay? So take it how it connects, but that's what I've got for you, love, okay? I'm like, it's a good thing we're ending, because my throat feels like it's starting to like close up. But that could also be throat chakra for Jasmine, where, yeah, that's what I'm getting here. Okay. There's been many times where these darker forces, okay, they've tried to, no offense, but what I'm literally hearing is we've tried to shut her up. Okay, they've tried to shut me up. Like, that's what they do constantly. That's why we get the infiltration here in the live chat. Like, they're trying to push me out. So it's so annoying. I don't want to deal with it, right? They're not winning. So it's the same thing. They can't stop you from being the authenticity and the truth and the light, okay? So anyways, and you inspire other people to do it, okay? To be strong and stand in their strength and their power, their light, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, okay? So again, that's what I've got for you, love, okay? So thank you so much. And last but not least is CJ. All right. Whew. I can have an hour, and like, I think my collective message went like an hour and 15 minutes, or an hour and 20 minutes, somewhere around there. So the collective message was like an hour and 15, hour and 20. And then we went through, wow, that's crazy. 22 live readings, okay. Which, so that's big for me. Hey, you. Okay. And now he's just sitting on the couch staring at me like, what? It's like, you were just acting psycho and crazy, wanting to come into the room. All right. So, yeah, Alex, I did it. We did it, guys. Okay, CJ, I'm here. Hi, CJ. Okay. All right, so let's start with this one. I hope you've been doing so good, CJ. You're always in my thoughts. A lot of my regulars, and, you know, like people that I connect to and stuff, like on the lives or personal clients, or, you know, even people that leave comments in the comment section on videos, you know, like I try to show some love and do things, but people who are regulars, or I see their names, and, you know, it's, you guys like show up in my thoughts, you know, I'll think about you. And I always send love, you know. All right. Okay. So you're getting Anubis, God, the god of you know, basically the crossing over of the afterlife. So he's ancient Egypt. Okay, so ancient Egyptian vibes. He's the lord of the abyss and the guide of death. Okay, and what I'm getting here is I just think that, you know, in past lives, I feel that, you know, it's just showing up because I feel that there's been some, you know, weighing of the scales, meaning like judgment under the universe for you. Like you've been judged. You've gone through the judgment card. You have gone through the towers, you know. So now there's something here where it's like you get to not literally cross over like into the spiritual realm. Okay, you're not ready yet. But it's about like connecting to the soul and like things balancing out. And I just feel that you have a strong connection to Anubis, okay? So, you know, he's the king of the dead before Osiris, Isis's twin flame was, like all these things, okay? Guardian of the scales, and that's what I mean. And he's in charge of the two truths of, you know, when we pass over, our heart, you know, they place on one side our heart, etc., right? And it's all about like what you did here on earth as a soul, and, you know, what you didn't do, and, you know, if you did bad things, it's like that, right? But it's not like Christianity and all that's, you know, mumbo jumbo stuff of like, oh, you're going to hell and this is that. It's not that. But what I do feel is, CJ, like you're someone who's very connected to this. So through like lifetimes, it's something that you've helped people with. You've helped people cross over. I'm getting like a death doula, you know, and this may not resonate with you at all right now. or maybe it does, I don't know. But you're someone who's been there for a lot of people a lot of times to help their soul leave their body and to go into the spiritual realm. Okay. It's like, you know what to say to them. You know, like, it's okay. You're about to be greeted by many of your guides and family members and friends, and you help them move through. Okay. Now, the point of this, and as I'm going further, the point of this is because this is a lot of good karma that is coming back to you. Now, you were just doing stuff that you knew how to do, and that's just like one thing, right? We are jacks of all trades, many of us who are here on earth at this time. But you connected with Anubis, okay? Probably, right? Very strong ties to ancient Egypt. But also, it's good karma. It's like those souls that you helped, okay? It's like there's good things happening and coming forward, okay? Things are balancing here. All right, let's get one more of these. We'll just see what else wants to come out. Woo! Connecting to earth elementals, druids, and fairies. Okay, so working with the fairies, sitting outside, calling on the fairies, you know, my little fairy friends and helpers. You know, I'm so grateful for you. I call forth healing and any help, you know, all these things, because they're really powerful healers, okay? But this also shows me, it's just connecting more to the elementals, like to the elements of earth, right? Like as far as like the water, the fire, the air, okay? But connecting outside, sitting on earth, connecting with trees, all of that, okay? It's very connected to the fairy energy and the druids. You know, fairies live in tree holes, and they live in, you know, garden areas and places with a lot of vegetation, bushes, flowers, you know, all that, you know. And then the druids, I mean, they're just Merlin, the great wizard Merlin, he's a druid, right? So you have, that resonates 100%. Transition. I hug trees. Beautiful, beautiful. See, so, you know, and what I like to do, but I can't really do it like where I live right now. That's why I'm creating my own, like, you know, garden and flowers and things. So my fairies have places to go. But the place that lives, I have like a patch of forestry, literally like right across the street, full of wisteria and all these things, right? The fairies are very prominent there. But you could put out little offerings. Fairies love, like, you know, if you see like little holes in the tree or even like bigger holes, right? They're fairy holes. You can put like little, you know, sweets, like little, they love, you know, like little pieces of fruit or even chocolate candy. You know, you could put like little nectar out there, or, you know, things like that. Okay. It's crazy because I used to do it, I swear to God, and I would go out like the next morning, it's gone. And it wasn't like an animal got it, or, you know, you just know. It's like they went, thank you, you know, and went back in their little fairy hole. So things like that, okay? Because it's like, I'm looking for help and I need some healing, or, you know, can you help, you know, with miracles in my life and help me believe, or whatever it is, right? And you go, here's something for you in exchange. It's our energy exchange, you know, for helping me, okay? So take it how it connects for you, but that's what I'm getting here, okay? My property is 5 acres of mostly trees. I love that. See, wonderful. Beautiful, beautiful. So your druids and your fairies are definitely there. And they're going, okay, let's connect. All right. And then literally I just got, these were on the ground, okay? Literally I just got done saying, okay, let's connect. And look at this card. Being called upon by certain guides. Fairies are guides, druids are guides, but this could also be Anubis or other spiritual guides. So pay attention to repeating goddesses or gods or deities or ascended masters. Do you keep hearing Jesus, Jesus, Jesus? Is it showing up in readings? Are you, right? Or Merlin or the fairies, right? It's because they're coming through. But look at connect. See, I said connect, and there it is. And then Morgan Le Fay. See, Morgan Le Fay is a high priestess of Avalon, and she worked very closely and was a, not like a apprentice or anything, but she worked very closely with Merlin. Okay. But she's a high priestess, highly psychic. Okay. This is all about like your third eye and just tuning in more. Okay. The crescent moon. Okay. All of the Avalon priestesses wore a crescent moon. Okay. On their third eye. there's something about like silver and deep purple too. So, you know, being drawn to silver or just seeing a lot of references or, you know, I don't know, but there's something kind of with that. It's very like, you know, celestial, etc., etc. But it's about you being a priestess, okay? So you could be a priestess of Avalon. You could just be connecting, tuning in more to your, you know, priestess gifts, things of that nature, okay? But that's why you're being called, and that's why the druids and the fae and all this is like showing up for you, okay? And high priestesses, we did do that. We were, right, just like shamans, we were very connected, are very connected to the underworld, to the afterlife, to, right, like, you know, the spiritual realm, right? Shamans, that's what they do. They travel to the underworld through trance states, through lucid states, through meditations. They connect to the underworld and they literally do soul retrieval work for people. So it's retrieving and bringing back lost parts of the soul, stuff like that. Okay, so this is the kind of stuff that you've done, and that, you know, you're gonna just start naturally tuning in and connecting to it more and more and more. And these are the ways you do it. You know, you start being more intentional with it, and then things just start activating for you, opening up for you, right? Like it's kind of crazy, right? So anyways, all right, so let's get a couple tarot cards for you. My favorite colors, purple and silver. Yay! I love that. That's so cool. That's very precise. I love that. That's big confirmation. Okay, Five of Wands is coming out here, and that's about, you know, conflict. Could be very chaotic. There could be some competition, you know, people like, you know, around you, things like that. But what I'm getting here is inner conflict between your head and your heart, okay, in certain areas, certain things. But you're moving out. It's like you're going, five is like a change, obstacle, transition, you know. So it's like you're moving, like you're transitioning away from like more of like this kind of, you know, chaotic maybe vibe or energy within and maybe outside of yourself. And the card in the tarot that goes after the Five of Wands is the Six of Wands. And the Six of Wands is literally the victory. It's the reward and the victory after the battle here, okay? So that's what I'm getting. It's you're moving into like the victorious stage of after the battle, okay? Bottom of the deck is the Judgment card, and Judgment is resurrection, period. Resurrection, new life, like all these things, right? So this is where you're at, my love, and you're resurrecting there's resurrection of old gifts, old, you know, past life memories, maybe resurrection of, you know, just however, right? But it's like rising up, okay? So I'm gonna say get ready. Okay, because we don't pick and choose when we're activated and, you know, how strong it is and, you know, things like that. So you could start getting hit pretty hard with some like big activations and things where you know, it could even feel very overwhelming sometimes. You know, I speak from experience where it's like, wow, like I just had a massive upgrade like 2 nights in a row and I feel off. Like I need to integrate this energy. I need to take like a day or two off from the channel. I need to just like rest, or it's like that. Okay. So just make sure you're tuning in with things and just allow yourself that time, that space, that whatever it is. Okay. Had a reader a long time ago tell me I'm a shaman. Yeah, see, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You know, and that's probably like a part of these activations and just rising back up and the resurrection and just things like that. It's like resurrecting these lost parts of you and who you've been and your soul, right? So shaman, yeah, for sure. And you may be called to work with a shaman, which I would suggest if you feel ready or guided at some point to connect with a shaman. And maybe go through what shamans do is like, you can't just, you know, it's like you maybe been a shaman through many lifetimes and you might start picking up and remembering things, but you have to, you know, to become a shaman, like here in this lifetime, right? You have to go through the medicine wheel and you have to work with the 4 corners, the 4 directions. And there's like this whole thing, and it's not just like a weekend of training. It's like a thing you go through, right? So if you know, start feeling called to that, then you'll be guided to it. And if you feel called, then, right, it's like, I'm going to do this. I'm getting the call. I'm getting references of shamanism. It's time. Okay. But I feel like I'm going through another dark night of the soul. Probably. Yeah. Oh yeah. Is it, we just don't have 1 or 2. We have, well, it depends on, on you and, you know, how much shadow work and different things and, right. But yeah, we're always, absolutely. So But hey, darkness is where creation is born. So if you're going through a dark night of the soul and you feel that way, okay, a lot of heaviness and just, right, that whole thing, it's because you're going through a level up. You're going through an initiation, right? It's always darkest before the dawn, before the light. Okay, so keep that in mind. Let's get an angel for you, and then I will let everyone go. Yeah, lots. Yeah, yep, absolutely. I mean, just since like January, I think I've had like, you know, they weren't super long, obviously, but the longest dark night I ever had was back in, I think, like 2018, and it lasted for 8 months straight, just about, where I couldn't sleep. I was woken up every night on the dot at 3 a.m. My boyfriend, who was toxic, very toxic, but he started accusing me of like being on drugs, like, you know, like just cracking. And I'm like, I can't, my heart would race. I felt, and then I would start thinking all these dark thoughts, and like, I would start thinking of all these things in my life that like hurt me. And like, that's it. And that was crazy because I literally didn't sleep for more than like maybe 2-3 hours a night. Literally. I'm not even making this up. Literally. I only got like 2-3 hours of sleep a night for literally like 8 months. I had dark bags under my, I mean, it was crazy. But yep, lots of anxiety. Yeah, insomnia. Yep, there you go. So, you know, it is that, but also like you could be, I don't want to say like spiritual, you know, attack or something like that, but sometimes that could be psychic attack too. Like where if we just like for no reason have like that kind of stuff, but it could also be just a really big dark night for you, right? So it's not uncommon to go through them for long periods of time, right? And the big ones are usually the ones where we're going through a big level up. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, you know, so just, you know, and at night, like we discussed earlier, at night before you go to bed, CJ, shield yourself. You know, I cloak myself in white light. I call forth Archangel Michael. Wrap me in your blue cocoon of light, Archangel Michael. Protect me while I sleep, while I rest, until I wake in the morning. And I'm telling you, it really helps. We want people to talk to, and that's why what you do, Erica, is so important and appreciated. Oh, thank you, Alex. That's really sweet. That's really sweet. And it's true. Yeah, we all do. We all do. Yeah, yeah, exactly, CJ. So, you know, just, I know it sucks. It sucks, right? Like these journeys are not for the faint-hearted. These journeys are not a vacation. These journeys are not like, right? Like they suck big time, a lot of the time. But that's why we're here, right? So we all signed up for this, and if it wasn't anything we couldn't handle, if it wasn't anything, even though it feels like that a lot of the time, like fuck this, I'm out. Like this is too much. We knew what we were up against. We knew every single thing, right? We knew that we would have a year of no sleep and insomnia, you know, that would make us feel crazy and cuckoo and drained of energy or whatever, right? We knew all these things. So I always try to like, right? But definitely try doing some protection stuff too, okay? And, you know, calling in your ancestors or, you know, a grandmother who passed on, like help me, protect me, keep me safe while I sleep, you know, keep me in a loving vibration, help me clear the anxiety, you know, okay? So whatever you got to do, right? So I second Alex. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, love. Thank you. Oh, you're saying I second Alex about what he said. Okay, I get you. So thank you. That's very sweet. Thank you, love. But that is what I've got for you, okay, CJ, my love. So I hope it helps who it needs to. Now it's literally the sun is going down because it's 8 o'clock now. So we started at like what 2:10 this afternoon, and so that's like crazy, almost a full 6 hours of the live. So, but it is what it is, and I'm really appreciative of each and every one of you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you for your time, for your connection, for, you know, your support, your love. You know, you guys thank me, but I'm only here for you, right? So thank you for being a part of that. And like, see, I'm like all emotional again. Stupid moon was in Pisces yesterday or last night. It might still be in Pisces. I don't know, but I'm like, Bali baby. And yeah, okay, it's 2:15, but yeah, trooper. Yeah, I know. It's like crazy. Crazy. And you guys too. You guys too. So, oh, you're so sweet. You're very welcome, CJ. You're very welcome. And I'm glad that it connects. And you know, you may want to look up some stuff about the god Anubis, you know, of ancient Egypt. You know, go on YouTube and type in Anubis videos and maybe they'll, you know, I don't know. You don't have to or anything. It's not, you know, I'm just saying maybe it triggers a past life memory for you or feels very resonant to you or, you know, things like that. So I hope everyone has a good day, evening, morning, night, wherever you're at in the world. It's going to be a little different for everyone. Thank you for hanging out. It's fun, right? It's fun. Mark says it was fun. So it's fun because it's interactive. We get to hang out. We get to talk, you know, it's not all just, you know, let's get down to business and that's it, right? So you guys know I'm not about that. I'm about the realness and the experience and, you know, all of that. So, I love you guys too. Aw, you're so welcome, Emily. And thank you, my love, for your amazing help. And Alex, thank you for your amazing help. And thank you to all of you guys who have stayed till the end because this was a long one. This was a long one. I haven't done one like this in probably over a year. Okay. So it's been a while. Yes, thank you, Roger. Well, welcome in, Roger. Welcome to the Soul Familia. We're so glad to have you. I will be uploading more readings tomorrow, finishing the rest of the zodiacs. And then, like I said, I have several downloaded messages that I've written out in here that I need to just record and channel out and connect to. So stay tuned. There's going to be, you know, no, they're not like just love messages. They're like messages in that way, you know. So anyways, I love you, Lauren. I don't know if I already said that. But you know, right now I'm like, you know, like I feel right because I'm still here. But watch, as soon as I end the live, I'm gonna be like, "Grr." And now it's too late to walk because the sun's already basically done. It's going down. And I think I said thank you, Alex. Yeah, thank you, everyone. Yeah, the second win. Yeah, it is. I'm like, now I'm ready to go again. No, just kidding. And so thank you, Lana. I'm glad that you enjoyed. And yeah, Roger, anytime or next live, you know, you guys, I post it on the community page. Usually, most of the time I do, unless it's like a spontaneous one or something. But I'll usually make a flyer and I will share it on the community page. So you have to be subscribed to the channel, all the things, right? Notification bell. And then you get notified, you know, that I'm going live the next day or something like that. And then I give all the information on how to get on the reading list. Okay. And if you're interested in getting a personal reading, you know, just one-on-one, you know, just email me, GypsyCowgirlTarot@gmail.com. But you could also find the information on any of the description boxes under my readings. Okay. Shannon, I missed you too. Thank you, love. Yeah, it was fun. I had a good time with you guys. So now I just got to go be alone with my cat. So anyways, all right, guys, I will let you go. Have a beautiful rest of your day or night. And I will see you guys mañana with some videos being uploaded to the channel. Okay. All right. So love you guys.